All right, the stream is up on both Twitch and on YouTube. Lower latency on Twitch, better graphics on YouTube. I gotta remember to turn the lights down low. But before that, let me say what's going on for anyone that's seeing this before seeing any of the other parts. We're here for Adam vs. Evil 8. We've been doing this 8 years now. We're the last 13 streams of October. We play games of the season, different levels of horror and scariness and just creepiness and just games of the season sort of thing. So this year we have made it to a twofer. Okay, the reason I'm saying that is this is a game that someone picked last year for the charity event. So every November we do a charity event for with RimWorld for Doctors Without Borders. And one of the things last year is that you could pay the charity, you could donate a bit to the charity and choose a game for me to play. Someone chose for me to play Slay the Princess, and now we're going to do two birds, one stone. So a creepy season game, and I am fulfilling my charity obligation. It's last time, or one of the times I called it an obligation, a different game. People were like, wow, tell us you don't want to play it without telling us you don't want to play. Obligations can be positives. They're just things that you have to do. That's all it means. It's like I'm obligated to feed my daughter, but I'm not like, oh my God, I wish she would starve, you know? So it is an obligatory playthrough, but I am looking forward to it. I know nothing about this game. I'm completely blind to it. Here, my boss is obligated to pay me. That's right. How's it going? Scratch, Juicer, Sussy Susie, welcome in. Not Susie, sorry. So we are. I'm blind to the game. I don't know anything. I have not even read the synopsis or like the little blurb or whatever. The catch line. I know nothing. So don't let me know anything. Please. We've had it's been pretty good this year. We've probably had like one spoiler thing per stream, which is unfortunate, but that's less than I thought. So hopefully we don't have any of that. I am dressed as a chicken because chickens are canonically scared. All right, don the helmet. Without further ado, let's turn the lights down low. And let's slay the princess, question mark? Self-prison. A lot of people said they've been looking forward to this, so I don't know what to expect. Yeah. The pristine cut. I don't know what that means either. Is that like Game of the Year edition? They still do that where like everything, like so many things that were even Game of the Year have a Game of the Year edition. I think it was like if it was nominated, it could have Game of the Year edition. This is a horror game and is not intended for all audiences. Please visit our website if you need a list of specific content warnings. Slay the Princess contains flickering image effects, as well as parallax effects that on rare occasions has caused motion sickness in players. If either of these effects cause health issues for you, you can disable them in the game's preferences. Whatever horrors you may find in these dark spaces, have heart and see them through. There are no premature endings. There are no wrong decisions. There are only fresh perspectives and new beginnings. This is a love story. I only play love stories. Dancing in Flames. Come on. Come on. All right, so 3 things Dancing in Flames. 1, read the title. 2, read the pinned comment. 3, every game I play during this event is blind. Every single one. I don't know anything about any of the games. That's one of the entire purposes of this event every year. All right, let us begin. I'm gonna make a joke on Chapter 1, The Hero and the Princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Jackpot!
You're here to slay her.
Oh.
If you don't,
Jackpot?
It will be the end of the world.
Jackpot. Explore the end of the world? What are you talking about? Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up? Killing a princess seems kind of bad though, doesn't it? Can't someone else do this? Oh my God, these choices. Forget it. I'm not doing this. Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending? Do I get some sort of reward for doing this? Oh, okay, thanks for telling me what to do. Sweet, I've always wanted to off a monarch. Viva la revolution! Silently continue the cabin. Turn around and leave. The end of the world, what are you talking about?
I'm talking about the end of everything as we know it. No more birds, no more trees, and perhaps most problematically of all, no more people. You have to put an end to her.
Oh. But how can a princess locked away in a basement in the world? If you don't tell me why she's dangerous, I'm not going to kill her. Do you have any evidence to back this up? Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up? Killing a princess seems kind of bad. Okay, so we have new options up here. Yeah, how is she going to end the world? Okay. How can a princess locked away in a basement in the world, Mr. Narrator?
Don't linger on the specifics. You have a job to do here. Just get in there and do what needs to be done. We're all counting on you.
Do you have any evidence, at least? Like, I don't need to know what's going to happen if not, but, like, how do you know? How do you know?
Look, you're already on the path that leads to the cabin. Why would you be here if it weren't to complete a very important task? You've
I just
made it
woke
this
up.
far, you might as well reach the end of your journey.
Like, killing a princess seems kind of bad, right? She's already in prison. Like, why not just keep her in prison?
Does it? Are you a monarchist? Is slaying a princess that much worse than slaying a fisherman or a miller or a seamstress?
I didn't say it was.
If anything, slaying a princess is much better than slaying a seamstress. Seamstresses contribute something of value to society.
Wow. What if she wouldn't destroy the world, but she's going to because you locked her up?
While I appreciate the mental exercise, we are running up against a bit of a ticking clock. Nevertheless, let me assure you, the princess is locked up because she's dangerous. She is not dangerous because she's locked up.
Uh-huh.
And before you decide to waste even more of our time by asking how I know that, let me suggest a more pragmatic lens through which to view this situation.
Okay, let's hear it.
Causality doesn't matter here, because the end result is the same no matter what led us up to this point. If the princess leaves the cabin, the world will end, and there is no changing that.
Prove it.
It's no use arguing semantics over a metaphorical chicken or egg, because the egg is hatched and it's about to
Not metaphorical,
everything.
I'm right here, right now.
Unless, of course, you do your job and slay her.
Why me? Why me? Listen, I didn't know. I was just told, go on this journey. There's a great reward in it. Don't ask questions. There's not enough time. We'll explain along the way. And now I have to kill this girl? Well, why can't someone else do this?
Oh, if only that were the case. But I don't make the rules. I have to say, I'm surprised at your reluctance thus far. But unfortunately for the both of us, you're the only one who can pull this off.
I mean, reluctance. This is taking a life. You don't take these things lightly.
Like I said, I don't make the rules, no matter how much I wish I did.
Feels like you're making this rule. What if I don't care about the world? What if I'm like, you know what? The world is an absurd place. The universe is absurd. You and I, narrator, we're walking around in meat suits, flying through the stars. What does it matter? What does it matter? It'll be fine. The planet will be fine. The universe will be fine. What does it matter? What if I don't care? What if I'm an absurdist?
Of course I haven't. Why would I even consider that? Nobody wants the world to end.
The world is Camelot. It is a silly place.
I mean, maybe some people do, like nihilists, or very, very evil people, but surely you're not one of those, right?
You seem very judgmental. Okay, let's explore. Let's think about this, okay? Let's just say, narrator, that I do this. Okay, I'm not saying I am. What if I go in there and I do this? What's in it for me aside from the fact that the world doesn't end?
Yes, but you'll have to slay her before you get it.
We'll see what happens if we refuse. Nah, I'm good. You do it.
Are you serious? No, you have to do it.
I don't have to do anything. I have this magical fourth dimensional button called Alt F4. Okay. Tell me what the prize would be.
It's a secret, but I think you'll like it. It's a special reward, just for you. And whatever you think it might be, I can promise you it's going to be even better than your wildest imagination.
I don't know, man. I can imagine quite a lot of things. Look, I'll go to the cabin. I'll talk to her, and if she's as bad as you say, then maybe I'll slay her. But I'm not committing to anything right now until I have had the chance to meet her face to face and see what this is, you know? So narrator, in short, I'm gonna base this on vibes.
Then I guess we'll just have to see what happens. But a word of warning. If you go in prepared to hear her out, she could easily trap you in her web of lies. And the more you listen to her honeyed words, the harder it'll be to pull yourself out.
Yeah, I tell you, narrator, you are not making your case very good at the moment.
Then each and every one of us is doomed.
So be it.
So sure, go, talk to her. See how that turns out for all of us.
Okay.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
Okay.
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
Me?
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Got someone else with us, huh?
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Well, narrator, if there's even a chance that she is as dangerous as you say, I'm gonna take the blade, but it's for self-defense, okay? Don't get ahead of yourself, narrator. Don't get all excited. Don't get all, what would he say? Don't get chuffed as nuts or whatever.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
Okay, let's go in.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and
I'm hot
damp,
today. I'm sorry. Chicken head's coming off for a little bit.
Filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Wow, you are a judgmental man. What if she's the last in, like, a line and her fortune has been stolen and she doesn't have much left and she's living in this hut that's just all she can have? Also, isn't it not her? Didn't you say that she's imprisoned here?
Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down
What do
here.
you mean she sounds dangerous?
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Hello?
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Come on down.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
Okay, narrator, you made it sound like she chose to live down here, and it's like, oh, she lives in this dirty place. She has to be evil. Someone chained her here.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world? Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Maybe. That's up to you. What? No, why would you ever think that? Okay, yeah, you caught me. I'm here to slay you. No, nuh-uh. Haven't decided yet. I'm just here to talk. I am just here to talk. What? Me? Kill you? I'll be honest with you. That is why I was sent here. But I'm just here to talk. I want to know what's going on.
Then why did you bring a knife with you? How about you drop it, and then we can chat?
She makes a compelling point. What if we just dropped the blade and talked? Look at her. It's not like she's a threat. Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster. Killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
I think I don't know. Listen, lady, I don't know enough about you. I don't know enough about my employers. I'm going to keep this because I don't know. I might have to stab you. I might have to stab this guy, Hero here. Hero doesn't even have a name. I might have to stab him. I think I'm going to hold on to this. Okay? Back away.
You ignore the trembling in your hands and tighten your grip on the blade.
You poor thing. Your hands are shaking. Are you scared of me? Because you should be.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it.
I can throw it.
So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
What if I hit Ares, though?
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
What if she isn't bluffing? What if she kills us? You sure she's unarmed? I'm sorry. Can we just talk? Listen, I'm sorry. You seem intimidating, but small. Can we just talk about this?
You're so close. Don't give up. You've come this far. No, this is a good idea. Maybe we can de-escalate things.
Yeah, maybe we can de-escalate things.
Oh, threatened are we? You poor thing. Drop the knife, and of course we can talk.
Listen. No.
Then I'm not talking to you.
For someone who wants to save themselves, you're not being very cooperative. Squint to the princess while holding on to the blade.
You stare at the princess, squinting. She squints back. The two of you are going to do this forever, aren't you?
Maybe. Squint to the princess even harder. Are you sure you don't want to talk? Listen, this is for my safety, not just for my. You know what? It does seem aggressive, but are you sure you don't want to talk?
Yeah, I'm sure.
For goodness sake, the two of you can't just stand around like this forever. Eventually, something is going to give, and I highly recommend that you be the one to take the initiative here.
Okay. All right. All right. I don't know enough to kill you. Don't make me regret this. I sealed it in its little camping case, okay? All right. I'm going to put it over here. Nothing in my hands. The blade has been set to the side. To the side. Yes. I can speak. I'm not nervous.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Well, it's a shag rug, really. But yes, clang.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just talk.
That's all I wanted.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face, unarmed.
My, what big eyes you have.
We'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
Yeah, I'll keep this right here.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
Oh, you want to what year is this? Like the 1100s or something? What did they say? Are we going to go steady? I think that was the 1100s, right? Yeah, it's pretty awkward. A relationship? Are you coming on to me? How did I get you out of here? Maybe because you're supposed to end the world. There's people out there who think you're going to end the world. What do you have to say about that? What's your name? How long have you been here? You know why I'm here to kill you? How about we start with, yeah, it's pretty awkward. Yeah, this is weird.
I know. I just said that. Now why are you here to kill me?
Listen, I'm on your side. Stop being a... I have my reasons. Do you think I'd come here to kill someone? You know why I'm here to kill you? You're supposed to end the world. I've been told things, but I'm not sure what to believe. I've been told things, but I'm not sure what to believe.
Believe me.
And do you think asking me what to believe is going to suddenly make everything crystal clear? Let's not pretend that's going to happen. As far as you're concerned, and as far as they're concerned, I'm going to say whatever I have to get out of here. That's just the dynamic of our situation.
Well, you have a point. It's a way to say it, but you do have a point. Okay. Okay. All right. Well, be that as it may, let's just get to know each other a little bit. You're not going anywhere. I'm not going anywhere. So what's your name?
She hesitates before answering.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really.
Note the lack of detail. You can't trust her.
Okay, Your Majesty. How long have you been down here and chained up in this dirty basement?
Too long.
Wow, let me just see how long that is on the calendar.
Again, she offers no specifics. No matter how hard you try, you'll never get a straight answer out of her.
So, do you know why I've been sent here to kill you?
Do you?
I know what I've been told, but whether or not I believe that is a different matter. I just know what others have told me.
So, you're not going to share? How pointless. If you want to talk, I'll talk. But this isn't talking.
That's true. Well, listen, there are people, I'm not going to say who. Nathan, the narrator. There are people out there saying that you're going to end the world if you get out of this room, so that's what I've been told.
Don't just tell her that.
Nathan, what? You didn't tell me I couldn't tell her that.
That's cute. Do you believe that? Do you think I'm some sort of monster?
You kind of look like one of those Monster High dolls that my daughter used to have, so maybe.
If I'm supposed to be capable of ending the world, then how did I wind up here, chained to a wall?
I tried to
Have they
ask
told
you.
why I'm allegedly so dangerous?
Well, if you would have answered my friggin' question, perhaps I would already know the answer to this. What are you gonna do if I let you out of here? I've been told enough. I was hoping you'd tell me. No, but I'm sure they have their reasons for keeping this information secret from me. No, and if I'm being honest, I'm more inclined to trust you than I'm inclined to trust them. I was hoping you would tell me why you are here.
Ending the world seems like an awful lot for just one person to do. I wouldn't even know where to start.
I believe her.
This is on YouTube literally right now. Go to YouTube, click on the live tab. That's where VODs are stored. It's on there now, yes.
She doesn't have to know how to destroy the world to be capable.
Edited?
of
Oh, I don't
doing
know.
it.
At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust. Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why.
Trust me, I asked them. I asked them as many times as I could.
That doesn't sound right to me.
Or
And I
me.
don't think it sounds right to you either.
That's what I've said.
Otherwise, we'd be killing each other instead of talking.
Yeah. That's what I said.
She has a point. There's a reason I've been telling you to question the situation, and there's a reason you've listened.
So, I could tell you that I'd lead a quiet life in the woods, or that I'd open an orphanage, or that I'd do any other number of good things that I'm sure you think you want to hear.
No, I don't believe I would believe you.
But you don't really know me, do you? What can my word possibly be worth in a situation like this?
Well, here's what I know. You're locked in a basement. People want me to kill you. You are very stuck up. And at the beginning of our conversation, you were quite the me. So I know some things. And none of those things lead me to believe that you would start an orphanage.
She's right about one thing. Her word isn't worth anything.
Like I said, it's all about trust. Blind trust. So do you trust me, the prisoner, the victim, the princess clearly incapable of ending the world? Or do you trust whoever put me here?
Listen, the inflection, do you know about inflection? Inflection in your voice is telling me that you're not incapable of ending the world. So that's what I'm getting. I'm getting those. I told Nathan, the narrator, I was based this on vibes. The vibe meter is starting to go against you. I'm just telling you.
She's wrong. This isn't about trust. This is about risk. We stand to lose everything, all for the sake of one person, and a subjugating monarch no less.
Okay, let's just say I believe you. And I'm willing to get you out of here. How would I do that so that you and I can go and I can become a king? Or any other possibility, actually?
You can't. Don't bother.
Shut up, Nathan. I'm trying to do something here.
I'm guessing you don't have the key then. I'm sure there's a key somewhere around here, and if there isn't... well, we can always put that knife to good use.
Her sharp eyes settle on the edge of the blade.
Yeah, that's right there.
She isn't suggesting what I think she's suggesting, right? She is. I'm sure of it.
Okay, alright. I've heard enough. Apparently.
Oh, have you decided what to do with me?
You know why you're here.
Okay, Princess. After a long deliberation, I mean, it's been 15 minutes. You know, this is a major decision. Kill a lady, potentially save the world, or let her live. I've spent a very long time of 15 minutes on this, but I feel like I need a few minutes more. So I'm going to keep you locked up for now. If you really want to save your life, I'm going to need some more information from you.
That seems like a pretty good compromise. Leaving her alive is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon, she will find a way out.
Tell me how long she's been here. She won't tell me. Do you know? If not...
One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here. You can make it easier for both of us if you help.
Hey, what's in it for me, actually? Like, this guy's offering me some... This guy's offering me some prize that he won't even tell me. He's like, trust me, bro. So can you... What are you offering? Let's go. Let's have a back and forth here. Being deeper that gives something you're beating.
And if you don't...
Yeah?
I can promise that you'll come to regret that decision.
Okay, this doesn't seem like... Okay, vibe meter, again.
You have to make a choice. Let's hope for all our sakes it's the right one.
Tell me what my reward is. We're doing a bidding war, Nathan. Hang on a minute, Nathan and other hero. Why don't you guys kill her? Why me? Huh? I didn't even know about this until I was at the door. Here, you guys take this. Here, hero and Nathan. There you go. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. I'm not just following my orders. I'm done.
I know you think this is a fair compromise, but it isn't. No one wins here. It's a chance we'll have to take. We can make this work. If we just stay here and keep watch, no one has to die.
You're making a mistake.
You turn your back to the princess and make your way to the stairs.
Why not walk backwards?
It won't be long before I slip these chains. And once I'm out of here, there will be hell to pay for leaving me behind.
Slip these chains? She can't, right? She needed our help to get out of here. But do you hear the conviction in her voice? I don't think she's bluffing. Either way, she dropped her mask, didn't she? You can still turn around and finish the job.
Good point. But is a threat enough to end someone's life that you do not know? For I have just met these people and my employer, and maybe she's just a hot-headed person. Her being a jerk to me, is that enough to end her life? No. No, I'm not convinced. She has done no harm. Sir Nathan.
You'll be the death of all of us, but fine. Have it your way. You close the basement door, locking it behind you and quickly barricading it with the heavy wooden table that once held the blade.
It's so heavy, look at it.
Okay, we can make this work. You settle in against the far wall to watch the basement door. It isn't long before you start to drift off, your eyelids heavy with fatigue. But sleep doesn't come. Instead, your rest is broken by a piercing, wailing voice calling out to you from the other side of the door.
What the crap? Did you guys hear that?
I know you're still there. Why don't you make things easier on yourself and let me out?
My scream got you. Guero, they were the 19 months of Guero.
It's not like this little door will hold for very long anyways. Huh? It's probably a good idea to try to get back on my good side.
Hey, how'd you get that chain off?
She sounds terrifying. Like she's less of the princess you saw and more like something out of a nightmare. As she violently rattles the door, you do your best to shut her out of your mind.
Not listening. Not listening. Not listening.
When I get out of here, I'm going to pick you apart piece by piece. I won't forget what you did, and I'll never forgive it.
What do you mean you won't forget what I did? I didn't kill you.
You don't know the kind of enemy you've made tonight.
It doesn't sound like she's getting any weaker. No, it doesn't.
For me, all you want, all it does is ease my equal puncher. So all of that was an act, wasn't it? You're not really innocent or harmless. You're not even a princess. You're a monster. Ignore and go to sleep. Yeah, threaten me then. I was on your side. I just wanted more information. This is making your case worse. This is making it so that I think I should have killed you. This actually makes it more like I was right to begin with.
These aren't threats. These are promises. Sooner or later, you're going to have to sleep. And I'll make sure you never see the light of day again.
Okay, semantics, first off. And also, if you want me to sleep, shouldn't you be like humming a lullaby instead of banging on the door?
You put the princess's threats out of your mind as best you can and huddle up against the wall. You jolt awake in the middle of the night to silence in the cabin.
Huh?
The ruckus has stopped, and the door to the basement is ajar.
Nathan.
Its lock broken, and the table shoved out of the
Nathan, why didn't you wake me up? Nathan, why didn't you wake me up? Hang on! The door opened inward? How did I not realize this? Am I an idiot? She just simply opened the door. It wasn't barricaded at all. Oh my god. Nathan, where did you find me? I'm the worst hero of all time.
Where is she?
The table was absolutely pointless. She just literally opened the door.
Thanks for helping me get out of that awful basement.
You're welcome. That was my plan all along. I needed you to gain your true strength and be able to free yourself. Obviously, this was a test, and you have passed my queen.
You try and stumble to your feet, but as the princess draws near, it's as though your body simply stops working. It isn't all at once. The paralysis comes in waves. First your toes go numb, and then your feet, and then your legs. You lie prone on the floor of the cabin, unable to do anything but witness her approach. Whose side are you on? Yours, of course. But I have a duty to uphold the truth. Lying about the facts of the situation doesn't change them.
Oh, now you're about truth, but before you're about half-truths and whatever you felt like telling me?
So helpless. I can take my time with you, can't I?
We might want to send Nathan away.
She steps closer, one silent footfall at a time, cocking her head in curiosity as you feel your organs shutting down one by one.
Or maybe I can't take my time with you. You don't look well. A little green around the gills. What a shame. If you'd only helped me get out of here, we could have done such wonderful things together.
Well, why didn't you say that? Listen, I know I can't move my body, but I can move my mouth apparently. I asked you, I said Nathan's offering me something, he won't tell me what. What do you offer? And you were all about it. And was like, me. You could have told me.
Your lungs stop drawing in breath, and your heart freezes in your chest. You have seconds left.
I'd say better luck next time. But we both know this is the end, don't we?
Oh, finally. No more quests to pay my mortgage.
It can't be. This can't actually be how everything ends. I'm sorry, but it is. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 2, The Nightmare. Oh, I thought it was just gonna start over.
You're on a path in the woods.
Wait.
And at the end of that path is a cabin.
Alright.
And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Wait, Nathan. I'm having deja vu, Nathan.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Nathan, I swear to God, I remember this somehow. Oh, God. Wait, am I having deja vu, Nathan? I swear.
A terrible sense of deja vu. No, you don't have that. This is the first time either of us have been here.
Well, does that mean it's literally deja vu then? Like, the phenomenon?
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
What?
Shh. What if he hears us?
I do hear you.
That's a very good question, little voice. What if he does hear you? Shit. I think you'll find yourselves very hard-pressed to keep any secrets from me. Not that it matters right now, because like I said, this is the first time we've met.
Oh, okay.
Still, I'd rather not get off on the wrong foot. We've a world to save, after all.
Okay, but I just had a crazy dream. So... Listen, I think this is beyond just deja vu, actually, no matter what you say. I swear all this just happened.
We could go back and forth on this forever, and it won't get you any closer to doing your job and saving the world.
Yeah.
So let's just agree to disagree.
This is just a disagreement, Nathan. How do I know your name's Nathan? All right, just assume for a minute, Nathan, that I'm telling the truth and all this really did happen. Why should I listen to you, or why should I bother doing anything?
Those are two very different questions, but fine. I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving.
Okay.
Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me.
Okay, let's say that.
Or at least a version of me.
Nathan, what is this? What is this? How do you explain this, Nathan? Huh? What is this?
If you're back here, I'm assuming you died, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me. We couldn't trust either of you, and as far as I'm concerned, we still can't. All we did was lock her away. And how'd that work out for you?
You seem to know a lot for a hypothetical question, Nathan.
No comment. Well then, congratulations. You've been given another chance to actually do this right.
Okay.
And your solution is to send us back in there. Do you want us to slay the princess, or do you want the princess to slay us? Obviously, I want you to slay her. One of you poses a threat to the world, and the other doesn't.
That's an interesting sentence, Nathan.
Anyways, I believe your other question was something along the lines of, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences.
Aha! Not hypothetical, Nathan. I didn't tell you any of this.
What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. We were killed by the princess, and now everyone's right back where they started. Sounds pretty consequence-free to me. Speak for yourself. From my perspective, there were plenty of consequences. I'm never going to forget the way she just made us stop working.
Ah, no more work. Whoa. I mean,
that's only
yeah, that sounds
scratching
bad.
the surface. If what you said is true, it begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or have you found yourself in another world altogether? If it's the latter, what do you think happened after you died? Do you think the people there lived happily ever after? Or do you think that the princess, left unhindered, brought about the end to everyone and everything, just like I told you she would?
Well, unless she's Santa Claus, it would take her quite some time to get to every person, you know? So, Nathan, let me ask you an important question. Does she have the powers of Santa Claus?
If she brought an end to everything and everyone, how are we supposed to stop her? What do you want from us? I want you to succeed.
She did know when I was sleeping.
You're the only one who can.
She did know when I was awake. She did want me to be good, for goodness sake. Slay the Santa. Okay, Nathan. I know that we have time now. I know that we have time. You can't tell me we don't have time. Let's talk about the princess.
Just be quick about it.
So, to quote you from last time around, which apparently did happen, she's just a princess, you said. But how can you possibly justify saying that? She's clearly something worse.
She is just a princess. Whatever you think happened to you last time, just get it out of your head before you get to the cabin, and you'll be fine.
Okay. But if she's only a princess, how did she lock my organs down? I wasn't able to do anything.
Like I said, if she killed you, it was probably because you didn't listen to me. Don't talk to her, don't trust her, just go in, do your job, and save the world.
Okay, but like, who locked her away? If she's this powerful, who got her in the locks in the first place, Nathan?
People locked her in that
What
place.
people?
And I told you what this place is. It's a path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things.
Nathan, using the same number of words or less, you could have answered my question. Nathan, you are talking kind of like how the princess talks. Did you realize that, Nathan? So, Nathan, if these people were able to lock her away, then why didn't they just kill her? Why do I have to do it?
Look, I'm not supposed to say this, but it's because you're special. You're the only person capable of doing this. Call it a prophecy, if that helps, but it's just the way things are.
Okay, Nathan, I know you're trying to tickle my ego. It's working a little bit. I always wanted to be a great hero. But it's beside the point.
You can't just goad us into doing something by calling us special. It's manipulative.
Yeah.
Why are you trying to manipulate us? I don't know, I kinda like being special.
Yeah, see?
Okay, fine. Maybe you can goad him into doing something, but he's not even the one who makes the decisions here.
Yeah.
I'm not goading you into doing anything. You already know the princess is dangerous. All I'm trying to say is that you have to be the one to deal with her. I know it doesn't seem fair, but that's just the way it is. And for what it's worth, I know you have it in you to finish the job. We don't. You saw what happened to us last time. We need to leave.
Okay, Nathan, this is you keep saying we don't have enough time, but you're giving me like paragraphs of dialogue here. So like, just hold on a second. What aren't you telling me this time?
I've told you everything you need to know. Going into more detail would just overcomplicate an otherwise very simple situation and make your job more difficult.
Yeah.
If you want us to stand a chance against her, we need to be armed with information. What is she really capable of? How are we supposed to stop her?
That's right. See, listen to that voice. Voice of the hero. That's me.
Not to sound like a broken record, but the less you know about her, the better things will go for all of us. I know it sounds like I'm hiding something, but you're just going to have to take me at my word.
No, I need as much information as possible. That's how these things work, especially in a court of law. Is this a court of law? I mean, kinda. You're telling me that I'm judge, jury, executioner. Nathan, it's your time to give me the evidence.
He isn't telling us everything he knows because he doesn't trust us, which means that we can't trust him.
Yeah.
Stop talking yourself in neurotic circles and just get to the cabin already. Do you see the way he keeps pushing us? We have to get out of here.
Alright, whatever, Nathan. Let's just go.
Great. Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
Yeah, but if there's infinite worlds, what's the big deal? Do you lament when an ant is killed, Nathan? It's getting very nihilistic again. Okay, let's not let the narrator hear this thought, okay? This is the inside of us. He can't hear us. We're going to go back to the cabin, but now we have more information from the narrator, and we can see if the princess remembers the previous iteration. All right, Nathan, I'm gonna go kill her for sure this time.
A warning before you go any further.
Yeah?
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
Nathan, let me rephrase this for you. He will lie, he will cheat, and he will do everything in his power to get me to slay the princess. Maybe I shouldn't believe a word that you're saying, huh?
I don't think lying and cheating is a thing. She was very direct with us last time. Or at least she was direct with us after we decided to lock her away. It doesn't matter. Don't trust anyone.
Let's go to the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is plain, the smooth wood of the walls almost featureless. The only furniture of note is a lone table, knocked on its side in the corner of the room. A pristine blade stands between you and the open, inviting basement doorway. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. Hold on. What happened to the door? There was a door here last time. It's just an empty frame. She's already gotten out, hasn't she? And she's ready for us. She's been waiting. Can't you feel her eyes on us? I'm going to need all of you to pull yourselves together. The princess has not already gotten out. But if you keep getting stuck in your head like this, you're going to struggle to get the job done. So deep breath in, deep breath out. Your task awaits, and only you can do it.
That didn't help, Nathan. So, Nathan, the cabin's very different than last time.
Very different. I'm not the only one who sees her in the window, right? She knows that we're here. Calm down. Maybe the three of you just think everything is different because you haven't been here before. Enough of this past life nonsense. You haven't died, you certainly haven't been killed by the princess.
Okay, Nathan. That's multiple lies you've told now. And also, you already agreed. You were like, let's just say this happened, and you literally said the things that already happened without me telling you. I don't believe you, Nathan.
So focus up. A lot's riding on this.
So, Nathan, you didn't say anything about the mirror. What's up with the mirror?
You're right. I was so stuck on the eyes watching us that I didn't even notice it there. What are you two talking about? There isn't a mirror. There's a table, the blade sitting on the floor, and the open doorway leading to the basement. There's nothing else in here. There's definitely a mirror. There isn't. We have to look at it. Unless that's what he wants us to do. And pretending it isn't there is a trick to get us to do exactly what he wants.
I want to see how handsome I am. Nathan, why would you lie about there not being a mirror when it's clearly right there? What's the point, Nathan?
Exactly. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would a mirror even do? That you waste time preening yourself instead of doing what needs to be done.
Well, Nathan, I guess if there's no mirror there, it does no harm for me to go look at the empty wall, does it?
You walk up to the wall next to the empty basement door frame. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
Yep.
This really isn't funny.
I guess I'll just clean off this wall, Nathan, this wooden wall here.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
I'm an Argonian. I knew it.
Did he make it go away? Clearly there was something in there worth investigating if he wants it hidden so bad.
Well, I'm not taking the blade this time.
We should have taken the knife again. I don't think she's going to take an olive branch.
Quiet, quiet.
We need something sharper.
Quiet, quiet. Oh, it's fine. Shh.
You cross over the threshold and onto a series of isolated steps, suspended in darkness. More eyes, too. You never mention the eyes. The air seeping up from below reminds you of fresh lightning and static, as if you're descending into a place that isn't meant for a creature of flesh and blood. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her cruel and playful voice prances up the stairs.
I didn't think you'd come back. We're gonna have a lot of fun, you and I.
She was in the other... Explain that one, Nathan.
Okay, we need a game plan. Last time we were here, just being close to her was enough to kill us.
Inspector, we don't need a plan. I'm just going to kill her. Mr. Narrator seems to think I can do it. I don't know why you're all being such pessimists now. Off into the void between the stairs. Continue down the stairs in silence. I'm going to talk to her again. I already know there's not much to lose.
Didn't you hear my warning a minute ago? She can't be trusted. Talking won't do you any good.
Also heard you say there wasn't a mirror. Okay.
Something tells me she isn't going to be very keen on talking.
Also, Nathan,
anyway.
I heard you tell me that I've never been here, and clearly she remembers me.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs.
Not that I'm keeping track, Nathan, but that's like strike number 6. That's 2 outs already.
As you emerge, you find yourself between 2 loose rows of white wooden planks suspended in nothingness. A smattering of cobblestones visible against the inky black of the basement mark where the floor should be, forming vague pathways. At what seems to be the end of the room, they diverge in opposite directions, left and right. She could be anywhere, and there's nowhere for us to hide. We're completely exposed.
I know, I always do that. I don't know why. I name the narrator within minutes.
Are you really not going to comment on how weird this place is? No, I'm not. Somebody needs to be the voice of reason here, and it certainly isn't you. Excuse me, I'm being incredibly reasonable. You're the one who's just matter-of-factly describing whatever the hell we're looking at like it's an ordinary basement.
Oh, this guy's me for real. I mean, it literally is, but...
We're going to die down here.
Shh.
I don't want to die again.
Deep breaths, paranoid brain.
Please stop saying that. You're only going to make things worse. Just pick a direction and start moving.
I wouldn't give it too much thought if I were you. It doesn't really matter. Because either way you go, I'm going to find you.
Well, going left.
You turn to the left. A faintly outlined path lies before you.
There you are. I told you I was going to find you.
You been doing one of those TikTok things where they, like, dress up like Pennywise or something? Just, like, some weird music? Something looks different.
As the princess
There
approaches,
you are.
your legs suddenly go numb.
Oh, not again.
Your arms quickly follow. This is it, isn't it?
No little knife this time.
Nope.
It's almost like you want me to get you.
There has to be a way out of this. Think. Think! What did you do? Pull yourself together. She isn't supposed to be like this.
I wonder how many times I'll get to play with you before you break.
Your vision cuts out as your blood begins to coagulate. It's as if every part of your being is coming to a lurching halt. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
Oh, my liver.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart. Your lungs pull in a desperate gulp of air as your eyes shoot back open. Heart. What are you doing? I'm working. Do you want this body to function, or do you want to? Then experience stops once more as your body reapproaches death. Okay, whatever you were doing, please just start doing it again. Are you sure about that? Are you sure that's what you want, or do you want to interrupt me some more? You have seconds left. Yes, I'm sure. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart. Again, your eyes shoot open as you gasp for breath. Nerves, heart.
Can't decide what you want to do, can you?
Nerves.
Oh well, standing there gasping like a fish is more fun than dead. Even if you look ridiculous.
She isn't attacking us. Why? The why doesn't matter. She's already proven her ill intent. Don't lose sight of your mission.
What would you like me to do? Choke her?
And how are we supposed to do that? We don't have a weapon. The way out of here is nowhere to be seen. That isn't my fault. Doesn't matter whose fault it is, because fighting her isn't an option right now.
Way to go, paranoid brain, by the way. You keep going. Keep working.
Then you should get looking, shouldn't you?
Liver, nerves, heart, lungs, 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 liver, nerves, heart.
Listen, before I die, what happened last time? What happened? I know there was a last time. You know there was a last time. What happened?
I tried to leave while you suffocated, but that stupid cabin wouldn't let me. So I started to drag your body out with me, and then... well, you died before I could get to the door. And then I was here, and now you're here too.
Interesting.
I don't think I can move without you, and dead doesn't count. And as much as I love what we have going on, I have bigger plans than tormenting one poor little creature forever. I want to leave.
I'm remembering something at the beginning of the game. I'm not gonna say it though.
Lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs.
If you need me alive, why are you treating me like this?
I am being nice. You're alive, aren't you?
Nerves, heart,
Fun feeling.
And you died of fright as soon as you saw me last time. I didn't think keeping you alive was an option. But it looks like that's not a problem anymore. At least not for me. You seem miserable.
nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart.
Listen, if you, it seems like you're much more willing to talk this time. So if you want me to work with you, just turn off the whole organ shutdown routine, okay?
I am what I am. It's not my fault that you can't handle being around me.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
Why won't you just kill me?
Because I don't want to. And even if I did, I don't have to. Look at the way you're struggling to stay alive. It's taking everything you have to keep your heart pumping right now. And I'm enjoying the show.
The princess leans forward, bringing her masked lips close to your ear.
If I want to see you gone, all I need to do is break your concentration.
What you gonna do? You to like flash the main character? Why? Get out of here.
Lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs.
Hey, no, just chill
liver,
out.
Nerves.
She slowly runs her velvet glove across the base of your neck.
Oh no.
It feels like static. And then...
Shit, make her stop. Hey, snap out of it. Okay, deep breath. Deep breath, we're fine. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart. You're back. Lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
One
heart,
moment,
lungs,
and
liver,
then you're
nerves,
gone.
heart,
Just
lungs, liver,
like
nerves,
that.
heart, lungs, liver,
Ah,
nerves,
and
heart,
there's the
lungs,
fear.
liver, nerves, heart,
She pulls
lungs,
away.
liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver.
But that wouldn't be very fun, now would it? I've already done that.
Lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
So now that I know you're this strong thing, what if I just refuse to let you out? What if I... You told us you can't leave the cabin, so... What if I just don't come in here? What if I just leave you here?
We're stuck down here together. Until you
Alright.
change your mind.
You're not gonna kill me.
Static, and a skipped beat as she touches your shoulder and whispers in your ear.
No! Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
Who you think's?
Or until your heart finally gives out.
Heart, lungs, liver.
And then, when you die, I'll find myself somewhere new. And before too long, you'll be there too. That's how this all works, right? This doesn't end until you let me out.
Lungs,
And a lot can happen before then. I'm sure I can get creative.
liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver,
Choked on your drink, heart, lung, chicken strips, nerves.
heart, lungs.
For anyone that watch this later on the VOD, or if you're on YouTube, there are jump scare alerts on Twitch during this, and one of them just is a guy yelling chicken strip, so the timing was pretty interesting.
Nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
Okay, let's just say...
Nerves.
Alright, let's just say I let you out. Let's just say I let you out. I'm not thinking... what happens?
No, definitely not. If you're what I need to leave this place, chances are you're pretty useful. I think I'll keep you right by my side. A little good luck charm to make sure I stay free.
King?
Don't worry, I'll make sure to take good care of you. I promise.
Liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves,
But
heart.
how am I gonna stay near you when this is happening? Do you hear him? Do you hear him in my head? Just being around you is agonizing. I can't just stick around with you.
Oh, we both know that you don't have a say here, so you should just look on the bright side.
Nerves, heart, lungs,
I'm not sure what the bright side is for you, but I'm positive you can find it if you look hard enough.
liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver.
Well, I'll just die then.
And then we'll wind up right back where we started. Round and round we'll go. I wonder what will be different next time. Maybe you'll actually be able to move a limb. Who knows?
Nerves,
But I'm always going to win.
lungs, liver, nerves, heart, 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 lungs, liver, nerves.
Listen, you don't have to be like this.
Nerves, heart, lungs, liver,
Chill out. We can work through this. You just gotta talk to me.
nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs.
I'm glad you're seeing things my way.
Lungs, liver, nerves, heart, 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 lungs,
Okay,
nerves, heart, lungs,
but
liver, nerves,
if we are both eternal, eventually, on the
nerves, heart,
infinite cycle, I will find a way.
heart, lungs, liver,
Is that a bet you're willing to take?
liver,
Imagine climbing a mountain of lifetimes. And when you finally reach the summit, when you finally win, the only view you find is me.
Listen, even Sisyphus found joy in the monotony
liver,
the absurdism of rolling the boulder up a hill.
nerves, heart,
Maybe I will eventually find pleasure in looking for ways to end you. You don't know.
nerves, heart,
And then I push you. And you go tumbling all the way down those millions upon millions of battered and broken pieces of you that couldn't make the cut.
lungs, liver,
What then? Would you have it in you to climb again? It sounds like a lot of effort for nothing. When instead we can just leave this place together. Hand in hand.
nerves, heart, lungs, liver, 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 nerves, heart, lungs, liver,
Whatever.
nerves, heart,
I'm not doing it.
You poor deluded thing. Do you think a single moment of bravery changes you into something you're not?
heart,
I am what I am. And you're always going to be a coward.
heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
She raises a hand to her mask and pulls it down. You don't get the chance to see what lies beneath before it envelops you. Like a creeping mold, the complete reality of your existence threads its way through your mind. Birth, death, birth again, decay and bloom, a million stitches from a million microscopic wounds you've inflicted on everyone you've ever met, with every muscle you've moved and every word you've ever spoken. No.
Let me out.
Your existence hurts them.
Let me out.
A lonely soul in a room by itself, weeping. It lives for 80 years and then it's gone. And then it's there again.
Let me out.
A reprieve. A good life. Love. Children. A steady career. Recognition from your peers. Here one moment, gone the next. The worms have found their orifices.
Oh, this really is a nihilistic sort of thing.
Let me out.
Diagnosis. It forgets everything it is. Anger, rage, distance, poverty. The lonely soul is lonely again. Love turns to mockery. It dies. It is reborn. Worse. Lonelier.
Let me out.
No. What's happening to us?
Let me out.
This is all too much. I can't keep going.
You can't keep going. Well, what are you talking about?
But he doesn't respond.
Oops, I think I broke you. I'll see you soon. You'll know what to do.
Your body is dead, but you live on. Chapter 3, Chapter 4, Chapter 5, Chapter 6, Chapter 15, Chapter 50. The moment of clarity.
You're on a path in the...
Shit. What the hell was that? Who are we? What are we doing?
There was a princess, I think. It's all so fuzzy. It hurts when I try to remember. You shouldn't know about the princess. At least, not until I... You've already been here, haven't you?
Yes, Nathan, we've been here.
I guess. It feels so long ago, almost like we've never left. We have to let her out. No, that's the opposite of what you're here to do. You have to slay her.
Slay? We decided not to do that, didn't we?
We did.
Yeah, we're supposed to let her out. It's really the only way this works out for us. If you think about it, she's the one with power here. Nobody else can do much of anything.
No, we were supposed to keep her trapped there forever. I think.
We're supposed to be unfeeling. How many times do I have to tell you to snuff out your heart?
We can't be unfeeling. Not when there's so much fear everywhere.
There's nothing for us to do. We've already tried everything. We love her, so we have to set her free. Can we love something that hates us? Can we love something that hurts us? To be given an ounce of kindness from something so cruel would be more pure than any other love. Why are there so many of us? There aren't supposed to be so many of us. This is bad. You need to get a grip. What did you let happen? How many times have you been here?
More than 50? I think they're all wrong. That's a good question. How many times have we all been here? What if we don't go to the cabin? Can you make sense of them? I feel so disjointed. I don't know if I can pull this off. I don't know if I can slay her. Leave the cabin. The only way out is to do nothing. So nothing I will do. That's a good question. How many iterations have we been through?
Many times. It feels like we've been here forever, but it also feels like we've barely been here at all. It doesn't matter. Yes, we just have to do what she says and then everything will be fine. It won't. It will be for us. She said so. You're part of everything. If things aren't fine for everything, they won't be fine for you. There's no difference between fine and not fine. It just goes on and on.
That doesn't make sense. I only remember being here a couple times before. Was I here? Did I make my own choices during that? And did you guys take over?
What does here even mean if you really think about it? Shut up. You were here. Every single time. You did your best, really. There's just a pecking order. And our cruel and beautiful goddess sits atop it, right where she's always belonged. You're lucky. What I would give to be able to forget. I've tried to keep them numb, but they're all too soft. A shame, really.
Can you make sense of all of them?
There's nothing worth making sense of. They're clearly all traumatized. And yet, you aren't. We break apart, and you stay the same.
That's right.
Yeah, what's your secret? Why can you break the rules when we can't?
Okay, so we've... Let me get this straight. We've gone to the cabin over 50 times, and we've met the princess every time. What if we just don't go to the cabin?
We've tried that.
Have we?
It doesn't work.
What happened?
Our hearts always brought us back to her.
How?
The deck is stacked. So many paths, and they're all circles.
So we tried right? Okay. But I don't remember trying that, so let's just stay here. At least for now.
You do nothing. You can't just do nothing. You have to do something.
Do we?
That's a new one. Huh. Do you think it'll work? No. Nothing ever works. Boo! You're the worst one. He's not the one who got us into this mess. At least I keep you breathing around her. See? That's why the sad one's the worst. The jumpy one tries. Who cares? All of you just yap about nothing. And that kind of attitude is why you're in the top half. Great. And that's why you're not the top. I want to see what nothing does for us. And right now all of you aren't letting nothing happen. Hopefully this stuffs all the rest of them someplace quiet. You need me, and you need to not have them. He'll get you killed by himself. Oh, all of us have gotten all the rest of us killed at one point or another. That's hardly even a concern now. As little voices bicker amongst themselves, you do your best to stay still in the woods. It is difficult, and the more time you spend waiting, the harder it will be to sharpen your focus when you need it. I wonder what we look like right now. Are we standing? Sitting? I like to think we have an air of dignity. My point exactly. Congratulations, you continue to waste everyone's time and do nothing. Wait, can you still hear me?
Yes. Quiet. Quiet. Good thing I brought my gamer subs with me. For unlimited time, at gamer subs, you can use code ADAM for free shipping. What is that? Is that the consumerist in my head?
Ha! It's our turn to flip the table.
This is the end, isn't it?
Everything is wrong. What is that twisting feeling? We're so small. I don't think we're supposed to be here.
Sellout? I would drink this even if I wasn't sponsored by them. My story of gamer subs is the opposite of sellout. Go to Expedition Thoughts if you haven't watched that.
Just another bout of nonsense. Again. I can't think anymore. Finally, I've just needed to leave for so long.
I thought I would last without them. I thought I was special.
Well, it looks like this was a good idea. Something new is happening. Well done. Brilliant even.
Thank you.
Right? Guys?
The world around you is unwound, its physical matter replaced by a textured nothingness. It is quiet. There is a distant rumbling, a sound of many sounds. Undulations pulse louder as something other comes close. Feelers probe across the fabric of reality. Extremities find your consciousness and wrap themselves around it. You are no longer alone. Resistance. Fingers drag claws across the glass surface of your soul. Frustration. This vessel is full of you. I need something empty I can crawl inside of. I need something shaped like me. This is all in my head. It's all in my head. It's all in my head. I can wake up. I can get out of this. It's not. Chapter 1. The Hero and the Princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her.
What?
If you don't,
What?
it will be the end of the world.
Nathan, everything's so quiet. Nathan, I don't hear them all anymore, Nathan. Nathan. You can skip previously seen dialogue by hitting tab on your keyboard. Or, okay, I gotta blow my nose really quick. I'll be right back. I don't know if you noticed, but I was sneezing. I'll be right back. All right. All right. I don't know anything. I'm still blind, so. Okay, so now we can hit tab. So we're gonna play this with what I know, right? Not as the player, as we are continuing as the hero, despite the hero perhaps not remembering he's the hero. I'm not as blind as I was before. Yeah, that's true. You're just here. If you don't, it'll be the end of the world.
I'm talking about the... Don't... Look. While... Does... Oh. Of course. Yeah. It... Then I guess...
Shirt rise tomorrow, hooray! Just got some authorities. That is a gift for a friend.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely
Please tell them
bare.
we're friends.
The...
We're doing the exact same thing. We're gonna remember what we did, but I'm gonna choose that second option.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Come on down.
You're...
Then I'm not talking to you.
You stare...
Yeah.
We're gonna choose the exact
the
same
blade
thing.
tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor.
I think that's
Don't
everything we've
just
chosen
tell
so
her
far.
that. You can't.
Oh, I clicked the wrong thing. Crap. I went one past back there. Yeah, so how do I crap. That's not what I wanted to do. I clicked the wrong thing on accident. So how far back was that? What?
Ending the world seems too long.
I don't remember what one did I choose back there? Because I wanted to go back through where we were, but I think I messed up. on one of them by going quickly. Whoops. I didn't squint harder last time, yeah. I only did the first squint. I joked about the squinting harder and then I dropped it. I swear this is what I did.
Too long.
Does it not go back? I'm thinking I can't go back far enough, yeah. Whoops. Okay. Well, we'll continue on from here then.
Oh, have you decided what to do with me?
You know why you're here.
Yeah, we don't have that third option this time. Whoops.
Oh, you have to be kidding me. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key.
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
And what if there's not a key?
Well, you do have that big, sharp knife. You could always cut me out of here.
She speaks with almost complete nonchalance. If we were stuck down here for long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out. Anything to finally be free. You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place. Is someone else here?
Maybe it wasn't the lock. I'm gonna try the door.
You try the door, but it's locked from the outside. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
What? Nathan? Hey, let me out of here, Nathan!
Your shouts and pleas are met with silence. I'll repeat myself once again. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
But Nathan, last time the door opened inward. I could just, pull it open. Okay, I don't remember that, Nathan. I'm gonna go back to the bottom of the stairs.
You make your way back to the bottom of the stairs.
What? You're here, Nathan?
This would have been so much easier if you'd simply slain her like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
They did.
The knife. Pick it up and cut me out of here.
You won't like what happens if you do that.
Listen, princess. You might not remember this, but in a different life, you and I met dozens, maybe hundreds of times. The progression of the universe, till everything collapsed upon me. My soul ceased to be. And all that time, I never let you out. But Nathan is getting on my nerves, so here we go.
Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the princess's arm, just above the massive, unyielding chain. You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and you make quick work of it. Before long, you're able to crack through bone, and she pulls the bleeding stub of her arm through the iron gauntlet. She didn't so much as utter a sound. Free from her bindings, the princess turns to face you, her fierce gaze meeting your eye. How is she so composed after losing an arm? It's like she isn't even bothered by it.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Okay, but remember the door's still locked, but yeah, I'll try it again.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I just can't let her escape into the world.
Well, if you could prevent it, why did I even come here in the first place, Nathan?
As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade.
Hey, no, I'm not.
Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that.
Okay. Free will, Nathan.
Watch me.
Nathan! No. Princess, watch out! Nathan is taking control!
Stop that.
I thought this was a little too easy.
Your body lunges forward to sink the blade into her back, but the princess swiftly moves out of the way before you can connect. Stop it! Stop resisting me! I am trying to get you out of here alive.
Resist!
The blade. Move the blade.
Alright.
You're doing your best to help me, aren't you?
I'm trying!
I can see the conflict in your eyes.
Nathan's strong, he's on the inside.
I'll make this quick.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
She steps forward and pries the blade from your rigid
Ugh.
hands.
Thanks.
Maybe I'll see you in another life.
Hey, what do you mean?
And then she slits your throat with an almost clinical ease. Her face remains unchanged as she watches you collapse to the ground, blood flowing from your butchered neck. This is the end, isn't it? I'm afraid it is. Everything goes dark, and you die. I hope it was worth it.
Chapter 2. The Prisoner.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Okay, so we've gone through all this
A
before.
terrible sense of deja vu. No, don't forget, I'm inclined to agree. You know I can hear, and as far as...
Yep.
We could go back and forth on this forever, and it won't get you any closer to doing your job and saving.
Yeah, we
Those
did
are
that
two
one.
very different questions. If you're
That
back
one.
here, I'm assuming you died. The absolute irony. Well, that's one way to put it, I guess.
Wait, we have the skeptic with us now. Instead of the paranoid.
You really don't remember what happened last time, do you? You practically forced the princess to kill us. That doesn't sound like the sort of thing I'd do, which is honestly all the more reason for you to not buy into whatever self-delusions the three of you are
Nathan, I
crafting.
remember.
But this is a thought experiment, so I suppose I'll continue to give you the benefit of the doubt. If I did practically force the princess to kill you, it was probably for a good reason. Did you try and free her?
Maybe.
Did you say something really mean to me?
No, why does that
If
matter?
I really did what you said I did, you probably deserved it.
What do you mean?
I'm a professional, after all.
Nathan.
Sure you are. Anyway, I believe your second question was, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences. What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. You forced the princess to kill us and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me. Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here.
Purely hypothetical.
Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely? If it's the latter, what do you think happened after you died? Do you think the people there lived happily ever after? Or do you think that the princess, left unhindered, brought about the end? What a
All that.
conveniently ambiguous group of things for her to ruin. For all we know, the princess left the cabin and never saw another soul. Oh, how I wish that were the case, but if the princess weren't a certain, inevitable threat to the world, the four of us wouldn't be here. And yet, here we are. You're talking in circles. No, I'm talking in facts.
Let's talk about this princess.
Just be quick about it.
Who locked her in that basement? What exactly is this place?
People locked her in that basement, and I told you what this place is. It's a path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things.
We've asked that before. Okay, the only reason she was even able to kill me last time was because I let her do it, and all she did was slit my throat. I mean, yeah, that sucks, but how would she can't slit the throat of everyone in the world. She's not Santa.
She just can. Believe me, I wish I could tell you more, but you'll just have to trust that what I'm saying is true, and that, despite it all, you're fully up to the task that's been given to you.
Listen, this trust me bro thing's not working. We've tried this for almost 2 hours.
You haven't given us an ounce of proof. You do know that, right? What proof could you possibly ask for?
Show me where we are on Google Maps.
Literally anything. Fine. Check your pockets.
My pockets? What's it got in its pockets?
You put your hands in your pockets and pull out an envelope with the words, "The Evidence," written across the front. Within, you find a note in your handwriting. It reads, "The princess will end the world if you don't stop her. This is an immutable truth."
Wow.
That doesn't prove anything. How do we know you didn't just forge our handwriting? I wish I could tell you more, but there are some rules I have to follow for all our sakes. Please just trust that these rules are in place for a reason. I'm on your side.
Listen, it's really hard to write with these nails, okay? I can't help it. Stop judging.
You mean you're on our side as long as we do what you tell us to? Exactly. Because you not doing what I tell you to do means you're putting the world at risk.
You tried to assume direct control, Nathan.
I think we've got everything
I remember.
we're gonna get.
We've done these two before.
Look, I'm not supposed to say this, but it's because you're special.
Oh yeah.
You're the
Told us that.
Of course you're.
We haven't heard this one.
Yes, right. We're here because we're special.
Last time we had the paranoid.
Look, you're annoyed that you're here. I get it. I'm also annoyed that I'm here. But we're all in this together, and we're dealing with a bit of a ticking clock right now, so please just get to the cabin. I've told you everything you need to know.
Heard this one.
Not to sound like a broken record, but the less you...
Heard that one. Okay.
Great. Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
So let's pretend that we remember as the hero, right? The first time we went through potentially millennia of doing the same thing until the fabric of existence deteriorated. And then we come back into existence with a slight, call it less than a memory of that. We then go and we instead try to release the princess because we have this feeling that if we resist, it's not going to be good. But we can't tell why. And then we try that, and this guy gets us killed. So now we're like, screw you. I'm leaving, Nathan.
I'm not so sure running away is the best idea. We're not the only person stuck here. What about her? Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're going?
Well, I had to have gotten here somehow, Nathan. Nathan, I'm sick of you trying to talk me into things. You directly controlled me to try to kill the princess last time. If you have that power, then go do it yourself. I'm out.
Fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin.
I sure do.
That's strange. It looks like this path also leads to the cabin. How convenient. Everything's back on track again. Maybe the world can still be saved after all.
Now, wait a minute, Nathan. That's not fair. Well, Nathan, let's see if another path leads to the cabin.
You're really keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you? It's remarkably selfish, if you ask me. I've already outlined the stakes of the situation. If you don't do your job, everyone dies. Like, dies. Forever.
Yeah. It happened before, but, you know, we got better.
But fine. You turn around and trek back down the path you came.
Got it.
Wait, something isn't right. Can you still hear me? You're supposed to wind up back at the cabin again. But everything is getting fuzzy.
Take that,
What's
Nathan.
going on? Where are we? Did we do this? Is this the end of the world? Was there ever even a world to end?
The world around you is unwound, its physical matter replaced by a textured nothing. It is quiet. I've been here before. Memory returns. There's a distant rumbling, a sound of many sounds undulating. Undulations pulse louder as something other comes close. Okay, so we made it back here. That which dwells in the empty space contracts across the edges of your mind again. She is furious. Betrayal. Every door you close on me is a door you close on yourself. You want to linger here, entwined with a creature? Talk to hate you forever? Eternity never ends. Cold spite. Our infinities shrink into something less. I hate you, 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 I hate you. I hate you, I hate you, I hate you, I hate you, I hate you. Chapter 1. The Hero and the Princess. Okay, so different
You're
than the
on
last.
a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. While I'm talking about... Don't... Look. Does it? Oh... Yes. It's...
Okay, we made it back, basically. All right. Well, Nathan, let's go over what the little tinglings in my brain over this has been. So, Nathan, let's do a quick recap here. First off, I didn't trust you or the princess. I needed more facts. I tried to get facts. The facts eventually led me to the ending of existence, and I accepted it. But then I woke back up, Nathan, and knowing your proclivity to lie to us, I tried to release the princess from her chains with the dagger. You locked us in. You tried to force. You tried to take direct control. The princess thanked me, and then she killed me so that you couldn't take control. I then woke up again and refused to even go to the cabin, and existence came to an end again. So, Nathan, I believe you would think, oh, well, now you must kill the princess. But, Nathan, if anything, you're just as evil as she is. So why should I help one evil kill another evil? So, I'm refusing again, Nathan. What are you gonna do about it?
Are you serious? No, you have to do it.
I haven't done it before. So Nathan, Maybe the only way to kill you and the princess is to just let the world end. That'd be fine. It's happened before, so it's not a big deal.
Of course I haven't. Why would I even consider that? Nobody wants the world to end.
That's not true.
I mean, maybe some people do, like nihilists or very, very evil people, but surely you're not one of those, right?
Might be now. You know what, Nathan? I'm about sick of you telling me what to do.
Don't mention it. It's all part of the job. You
That
make your way
progressed
up
it.
the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
We're not going to go through with this, right?
She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses.
I have no other option this time. Can't turn around this time. Okay.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare.
Okay, Nathan, I am recalling that I have always taken the dagger when we've gotten to this point. No, there was one time I did not. Okay, Nathan, I'm going in without the dagger again. That's 2 for 4.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen
There's something
light
different in this because it doesn't let me
below.
skip it.
This is an oppressive place.
No, I didn't always
The
take
air
the dagger.
feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Can't take the dagger if you never enter the cabin.
Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
Nathan, she sounds different this time. Hey.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Please, come downstairs.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess.
We haven't done this
There's a
one,
heavy
so.
chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone?
I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Maybe she'll be more likely to answer our questions this time.
Hi. Do you think you can get me out of these chains?
Maybe. But I just want to talk to you just for a little bit.
Okay.
What's your name?
Oh,
She pauses, carefully formulating her words before she responds.
you can address me as Your Royal Highness. Or you can just call me Princess if Your Royal Highness is too formal.
Is princess her name or her title? What if it's both? Could you imagine being named Princess Princess?
Princess. So is Princess your name then, or?
Like I said, you can call me Princess if you'd like. I'm sorry, I've been down here so long, I guess I've just forgotten. I must have a name, though. Everyone has a name.
Okay, that's weird. She hadn't even thought to pick a name for herself. Hopefully you're starting to see that she can't be trusted. Go back upstairs, get the blade, and slay her before it's too late.
Well, you seem nice, but I don't really know anything about you. I have these strange, like, reservations in my mind that I don't know where they've come from. But for all I know, you're locked up for a reason, right? So let's just talk some more.
Of course I'm locked up down here for a reason. I don't actually know what that reason is, but you don't just stuff a princess in a basement and throw away the key without there being some sort of an explanation, right?
Makes sense to me.
You have all the explanation you need. You should know better than to trust whatever she comes up with.
Why should I know better? So, like, you haven't seen anyone in a long time? What have you been doing for sustenance? Like, been eating rats or what? What's going on?
I don't see what that has to do with anything.
This is the only time this is ever going to happen, but I agree with the princess.
It does matter.
That's hardly relevant.
What if she says...
Okay, but actually, what has she been eating?
Yeah.
She has to eat, right?
So, what are you gonna do if I do let you out?
The princess hesitates before responding. She doesn't know. She's been down here too long to have any idea of what she'd do in another life.
New museum location opening. Oh, I see. I thought you were talking about a real thing at first. I was like, what? Talking about a 2-point museum expansion. Okay.
She knows what she'd do. She's just searching for whatever answer she thinks you want to hear.
Is she?
Are you looking for the truth, or are you looking for the right answer? Because with the dynamic we have going on here, I don't think the specifics of what I do really matter.
Princess, I'm starting to think you've been through as many iterations of this as we have.
It's not like you'd believe me.
I might. Okay, well, if I'm honest with you, maybe you'll be honest with me. They actually sent me here to kill you. But I wanted to see you for myself. I'm still not sure what to believe. Because here's the thing, Princess. The times that you didn't get out, my world still ended.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think. I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here for so long.
That's... How long has she been locked away?
Did they tell you how I'm supposed to end the world?
No, Nathan is really keen on not telling me anything. I was hoping you could tell me.
I don't know how to destroy the world, if that's what you're getting at.
I believe her. She doesn't have to know how to destroy the world to be capable of doing it.
At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust.
Yeah, so tell me things.
Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you
Nathan.
why. I don't trust that. And I don't think you do either, or
I don't.
you wouldn't have come down here to talk.
I know, I've been telling him that this whole time.
She has a point. We're talking like this for a reason.
So this shouldn't be about what I'd do if I got out of here, or me saying the right thing to convince you to save me.
That's a fair point.
This is about how messed up this whole situation is. This is my life we're talking about.
True. And I don't want Nathan dictating my life, so he's kind of dictating yours too, huh?
Do you really think I can even end the world? Why would I even want to?
Well, back like millennia ago of my reoccurring lives, you were like a very powerful monstrous creature. So it's potential that you have latent demonic abilities that you have forgotten about. So as far as why, I don't know why you'd want to.
We both know that if there's people we can't trust in this situation, It's whoever locked me down here, and it's whoever sent you
Could be
here.
Nathan.
And those two groups are probably one and the same.
Yeah.
Don't let her turn the tables here. This isn't about trust. This is about risk. We stand to lose everything, all for the sake of one person, and a subjugating monarch, no less.
Does being born into royalty immediately make you evil? Nathan? Okay. Okay, princess. I'm gonna call you Princess Squared, no. I can't bring myself to kill you. I'm not a murderer. And I don't have enough information. But I don't have enough information about why you're down here, and you seem pretty vague, so what if we just like hang out for a while, you know? Maybe I can stay down here. Maybe we can stay, that you will have company and the world can continue on.
That seems like a pretty good compromise.
Yeah.
I don't think I could bear being down here that much longer.
I mean, you've been down here for millennia. What's just a little bit longer?
Leaving
Doesn't
her
mean-
alive is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon, she will find a way out. So I'm the only one who liked that idea.
I mean, I can't stick to a single decision. It literally wouldn't let me change, put in the same decision the first time. I don't want to know anything. And I'm basing the new decisions on our previous knowledge, so it's not. I'm not doing it as a game. I'm not gamifying it. I'm going through it as in, if the hero had any inkling of remembering. I'm putting me into the game and I do remember some of this stuff, right? So I'm going with new information.
One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here.
Aha!
It would make it easier for both of us if you'd help.
This is the princess I remember.
But if you don't, I can promise that you'll regret that decision.
Nathan, she's doing it again.
You have to make a choice. Let's hope for all our sakes it's the right one.
Okay, but how am I gonna let you out this time with no key or blade, princess?
You can't be serious.
Yeah, what are you gonna do this time, Nathan? Try to get me to choke her to death? Good luck.
Thank you. Thank you. You won't regret this, I promise.
You're making a huge mistake.
Yeah, well, lock the door again. Let's see what happens.
No, I think you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
No.
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
If there isn't a key, do you have any other ideas, princess?
Maybe there's some way to break the chains? Or if that doesn't work, I guess we can always cut me out of them.
I tried that before.
She offers the suggestion with almost complete nonchalance. If we were stuck down here long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out if it meant we could finally be free. You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into
Okay.
place. Is someone else here? You try the door, but it's locked from the outside. Your shouts and pleas are met with silence.
Okay, we've done that portion
You're
before.
here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done. You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
They did.
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely hesitates before
Jesus.
raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf.
Apparently she didn't need the knife.
As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal. It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now. Or we could use it to free her. You won't like what happens if you do that. Fine. Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the ragged,
We've done this
self-inflicted
before.
wound on the princess's arm, just above the unyielding chain binding her to this place. You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm. Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit. She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal. No, she didn't. She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground. How is she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. As the princess
so we've done-
Wait, this isn't fair. Watch me.
Yeah, we've seen this one.
What are you doing?
Stop that.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
She is saying these lines differently.
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart. But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect. Stop it. Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive.
So this is a different position than previously.
The blade. Move the blade. As your body remains frozen in stubborn resistance, the princess takes a cautious step forward.
We both know this isn't you.
She nervously reaches towards you and takes the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands. What are you doing?
I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick.
She plunges it into your chest, tearing through flesh and sinew.
Very
It
different
is
from the last time she killed.
But you aren't dead yet.
Last time it was she slit the throat and it was pretty instant.
Oh no! I'm so sorry.
Stay strong. We can tough it out until it's done. For her sake. For her sake? Don't you start pretending that dying a painful death is some sort of heroic gesture. The two of you have literally doomed everyone. Whatever. She sinks the blade into your chest again and again
God.
and again, and you feel every inch of burning pain that slices its way into your body.
I'm sorry.
Oh my god. She's a little less efficient this time.
She doesn't know how to use a knife, does she?
Wow. Imagine that thought going through your head like, Jesus, she's really bad at this killing me thing.
Apparently not, though it doesn't matter how sloppy her blade work is, does it? A stab wound is still a stab wound, and it won't be long before you bleed out.
I'm so sorry.
With one last thrust of the knife, your legs give out beneath you. You collapse to the floor, your blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive. The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered cheeks. It can't just end like this, right? Oh, that's rich coming from you. As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. The two of you made your choice. It's over. Everything goes dark. And you die.
Chapter 2, The Damsel. It's crazy how long my first choices
You're on a path
lasted.
in the woods. And at the end of that path, is a cabin.
compared to these ones.
And in the basement of that cabin,
I mean, to be fair, we are
there's a
skipping through the
princess.
ones that are identical, so.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Let's get angry with the narrator this time. We have denied the narrator's goading, and more often to his doing than the princess, we have died. Have I? No, I don't even know if it's I don't want to know anything. No, I have not. I haven't chosen any of those options yet. That's all I'll say.
My tricks? What on earth are you talking about? We just met for the first time.
Nope.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
Yes, he didn't approve of us last time, did he? If we're going to save our beloved, we'll have to be sneaky about it.
So first we got paranoid, right? And then we got, what was the second one? Suspicious one or whatever. And then third, now we have the smitten one.
Our beloved?
Skeptic.
Yes, you'll have to be very sneaky about your intentions if you're going to try and save the princess.
Ah, so all of the cards are on the table. Then you should know that we and the princess are in love, and the four of us will be foiling any and all assassination attempts you've got in the works.
We'll see about that. Whatever you do, just be sure to ignore him specifically. It sounds like he's the sort who'd sacrifice the whole world for a peck on the cheek.
What can I say? A world without love is a world that isn't worth saving.
Those are two very different. Let's say for a moment that you died last time, which probably only happened because
You were the one who did us in, villain.
Well, not you in the literal sense, but you did everything you could to stop us from rescuing her. Oh, I wonder why. Maybe it's because the entire world was at stake. No lone princess is worth that price.
I beg to differ.
I'm not going to argue with you. I'm just going to take a deep breath and assume that whoever is making the decisions here has the common sense to ignore your protestations. Anyway, I believe your second question was, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the... What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. Yes, but if it's the latter, what do you think the people there lived?
She would never. She's a perfect angel that you cruelly imprisoned as part of some convoluted, dastardly scheme.
Yeah, just a reminder, no spoilers or whatever. Be careful, and if you get your message timed out, it's not like those go on your permanent record. It's not the end of the world, but make sure you're on the title and the pinned comment.
Convoluted? I don't know how this premise could be any more simple. Princess bad, stop her, save everyone.
So this time we're gonna go with the subconscious or whatever that came with us. So we're gonna lean into the one that came with us. So actually, let's ask him about the princess first.
Just be quick about it.
Who locked her in this?
People locked her in.
Yeah, we heard that.
Look. Oh. I didn't know. Of course you're...
Calling us special isn't going to make us friends, even if it did feel nice.
Hikari, thank you for the 2 months. Thank you, Hikari.
Oh, believe me, the last thing I want is for you and I to be friends. But I'm a professional, and I'm not going to let my dislike for you get in the way of helping you save the world. I've told you everything, not to sound like a broken
Heard that one?
She just can. Maybe it's her beauty that threatens the world.
The smitten one is so silly.
Sure, it's her beauty. Why not? And before you ask, no, we can't just keep her down there. If you don't slay her, she's going to find a way out. It's unfortunate, I know, but it's just the way it is. Great. Now, if you don't mind, we're going to sweep her off her feet if it's the last thing anyone does. Are these really the sorts of people you'd like to align yourself with? You're not at the cabin yet. You still have plenty of time to reflect on the situation. I just hope for all our sakes that you make the right call.
We're gonna lean into the subconscious.
A warning before you
this time.
go any further. She will lie, she will cheat. We already told you we're not playing along with your little game. It's your lies that can't be trusted. Her beauty is the only thing in the world we can believe in.
Imagine getting this one the first time.
I think we've already been over this. I'm pretty sure he just likes the sound of his own voice. I do, but I also speak from the heart. My passions are too great to be stifled. They must be expressed.
I do.
Sure, yeah, your passions are strong and all, but not everyone needs to hear them. Some things are better kept quiet. Don't pay their bickering any mind. Focus on the task ahead. The interior of the cabin is clean and elegant, its stone walls draped in fine-threaded tapestries. A prison befitting
this is
a
quite
royal
different.
prisoner. The only furniture of note is an ornate wooden table with a pristine blade perched on its
Mirror
edge.
is back. We no longer have paranoid with us, so we're not seeing eyes everywhere.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. Very different. Is it? I can't say I was paying much attention to the scenery last time around. Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. So focus up. Stop.
You didn't say anything about a mirror.
That's because there isn't a mirror. There's a table, the blade sitting on the table, and the door to the
He
basement.
still says there's no
nothing else
mirror.
in here. There's definitely a mirror. There isn't. I'm sure the princess would tell us there was a mirror if she were up here. In which case she'd be lying to you because, again, there isn't a mirror.
Let's go with the smitten one and do the handsome thing this time. I want to look at myself. I want to see how handsome I am.
That's a great idea. We have to make sure we're looking our best before we save her. We shouldn't waste time preening. If he is lying about the mirror, it might be important.
There are 4 lights.
I'm not lying to you. Use your eyes. There is no mirror. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would it even do? You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
It doesn't say door frame this time, so this is slightly different.
This really isn't funny. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But it was there a second ago. And now it's gone. Pity. We could have a feather out of place and now we'll never know. We can't gallantly sweep her off her feet if we have a feather out of place.
We're siding with smitten this time.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an intricate stairwell. Gold-trimmed carpet glimmers in the light of the torches positioned along the walls. The basement almost seems welcoming in the dim firelight, but it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. A soft voice carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Well, it's nice princess again.
Her voice, it's somehow even more beautiful than last time. I can hear wedding bells already. I've held my tongue till now, but you're taking this a little too far. We barely even know the princess.
We can still do right by her without all this over-the-top fawning.
Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love. Just remember that her charms are all part of the manipulation. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall.
My love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment.
You know she can't hear you, right?
She may not be able to hear my words, but surely she can hear my spirit.
Oh, your spirit's plenty loud, all right.
It's you, my dashing hero. I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
Did you hear that? She said we're dashing.
And she called us a hero. Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you, doesn't it?
Yeah, maybe you should try it next time, Nathan.
Waiting for you to come back. I didn't want to believe your ravings back in the woods, but this is next to incontrovertible evidence. You've been here before.
That's right, villain, and you killed us.
Well, she killed us.
Only because he made us try and kill her. It was self-defense. Our beloved's hands remain unstained by cruelty.
And you've died before. So an entire world has been damned to oblivion. I'd really hoped I'd be the first, but what's done is done. What now? Hold on. If she actually ended a world, are you sure we want to do this? Are you sure we want to rescue her?
I have to ask, so you remember last time and I died. Did you end the world after I died?
I don't know. Was I supposed to have ended the world? Would that have made you happy?
Isn't that just like our darling princess? She wants to make us happy. My heart melts further with every word that passes through her beautiful lips.
Are you listening to her? That's a confession.
No, I don't necessarily want the world to end.
Then I didn't end the world.
Okay.
See? She didn't confess anything. She is innocence itself.
I'm not so sure.
What happened after I died? Do you remember anything?
You died, and now we're talking.
Do you remember killing me? Why did you do that?
I'm sorry. Didn't you want me to?
Did we?
Caratrix, thank you for the 21-month. Thank you, Carrot. Much appreciated.
We warned her of the cruel forces seizing our body. That's practically telling her to kill us. She is our beloved, and she made the choice to free us of our misery, to show us mercy and make the best decision for everyone.
She made the best decision for her. Don't be so quick to assign kindness. You're just opening yourself up to manipulation.
Our beloved. I'm sorry about what happened last time. Nathan, the guy that sent me here to kill you, he took over my body. It was really unfair.
If another version of me was pushed to such drastic action, it was for good reason.
Mm-hmm.
That's okay. You were just doing your best, and that's all that matters.
I was.
She took that in stride. To a surprising extent. An almost unsettling extent, actually.
Yeah.
That's because she's perfect. Do you think she has someone like him telling her what to do?
Mm-hmm. I did mention that before.
She doesn't. There's no one else like me.
But there was.
I think he's right, because I like it better if she doesn't have some horrid little voice like him, always trying to drive her to violence.
Rescue her? What are you talking about? Did you forget that she's a world-ending monstrosity? And even if you wanted to unleash her onto the world, despite the complete moral disaster that would be, you'd have to get her out of those chains. Good luck with that.
Because she's perfect.
Don't you see how dainty her hands are?
We'll be able to slip her out with ease. No, she's a prisoner here. You can't just slip her hand through the chains. If her hand could just slip out of the chains, why hasn't she done it already? Because we've yet to present her with her freedom. I'm not sure I follow. Would you rather believe me, a passionate heart guided by love and my own good nature? Or would you rather believe the devil on your shoulder who tells you what you can? And
This is emotional whiplash compared to my previous one, yeah. Very different.
I think I'd rather believe in facts. Ah, so you're one of those empiricists.
I mean, that's kind of what I went with the first time, actually.
One of us has to be. Then let me show you a brand new truth. Narrator, we courageously step forward and free our beloved from her bindings. No, I can't let you do that. If you take another step towards the princess, You'll what? Take over our body and force us to try and kill her? I would if you had a weapon.
Oh, my flirt emote? Yeah, it's good time. It's good that that's a tier 1 emote now. It didn't used to be, but we got more space, so.
Not on my watch, villain. My passions contain titanic depths, and if you try anything that might harm our dearest, I will end our life without a second thought.
Whoa, take it easy, Smitten.
You wouldn't. I would. I'd listen to him if I were you. He has a lot of strong feelings. And doesn't the world end if we don't stop her?
Oh,
Approach the princess and gingerly slide her hand from her bindings. That shouldn't have worked. I'll be damned. We're doomed. I can't believe it, but I guess I have to. I told you, there's no life more worth living than that of a true believer.
I'm free, and you're not trying to kill me this time. Thank you. Thank you so much.
No problem.
The princess jumps up and smothers you in a joyful embrace. Ugh. If only you had a weapon, one slip of the wrist and your pristine blade would be buried in her back and everyone out there would be saved. Luckily for Mr. Romance, we don't have a weapon. Who needs a weapon when we have the power of love on our side?
What do we do now?
Well, what do you want to do now?
Let me guess. End the world? Spoken with the rank cynicism of someone who has never felt love in his heart.
I don't actually know. Nobody's ever asked me what I wanted before.
That's sad.
I mean, you sort of did last time, but this is different.
She doesn't even know what she wants. You may have had her all wrong. What if this whole thing is just a misunderstanding? What if she doesn't want to end the world? You're so gullible. Is the only thing you've ever doubted the actual truth?
I mean, you've lied to us many times.
I think I want to leave. And I think...
The princess closes her eyes in deep reflection.
Oh no, don't remember, lady.
And then she shrugs.
I don't know. What do you want to do?
Well, I want you to tell me what you want. Really think about it.
I just want to make you happy.
Uh-oh.
She can't just want to make us happy. It makes sense to me. That's all I want for her, so of course she'd want the same for us.
I have a feeling because of this, the options and the way the music is, that this is going in a certain direction, but what would make you happy? I know you said you haven't thought about these things before, but now as a free person, you deserve to be happy. What might make you happy?
I just want to make you happy.
Is she broken? What's going on? What's going on is she's lying to you, only she isn't a good liar. Are you starting to trust me now?
There must be something that you want.
I just want to make you happy.
Oh, God.
This isn't right. I don't know what's going on, but this isn't right. I fail to see the problem here. She's just sweet on us. You don't have to act like it's a big deal.
Oh, man. There's got to be more that you want than just making me happy. This is just back and forth. But I have to know what happens.
Okay, I'll find something else to want if that makes you happy.
Is it just me, or does it feel like we're alone right now? Like we're the only ones here?
You don't get the chance to ask another question. Something has taken her away, and it's left something else in her place.
No. She was our perfect match. She's gone. Where did she go?
I had to know what would happen.
Should we try and find her?
You predicted some of the choice. Did you predict my very first all the way to the end of the universe one, the paranoid one or whatever? You only predicted this one, got you.
And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
The narrator. Nathan, he's gone. Ah.
He is. Does that mean the world ended? A villain vanquished. There's something dreadful about it. I don't think you should. Yes, I fear that we won't like what we'll see. What if we just sit here and preen for a while? That can't hurt, right?
I don't know where she went, and I don't know how we'd even go about looking for her.
Right. She's gone. It's just us and that awful thing. I can't believe she was taken away from us. The nerve.
Approach the mirror.
I'm begging you, don't do this.
It's literally the only option. You approach the mirror. We gaze into our reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone. But the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. It's you. You are alone in a place that is empty. It is quiet here. Proceed to the cabin. You are at the cabin. Approach the princess. You recognize the presence inhabiting the shell. It is the entity that dwells in the spaces between.
Something returns to the long quiet. It has surrendered its path of annihilation and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
Oh, God. It's that thing that made this space outside the woods, aren't you? I thought that was a dream. What are you? The gift of a fragile vessel. The end of the world? Allergies are really bugging me today for some reason. The gift of a fragile vessel? What are you talking about?
Yes, nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond, perspectives to make my own. This one is a reflecting pool of desire unfulfilled. She will make for a pliant heart. Do not mourn her. She has served her purpose.
What are you?
I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you?
What do you mean by solitary lights?
Thoughts without connections. A dim and nascent network. I wish to be more.
And what do you think I am?
I think that you are like me. We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
Are you the thing I met previously? I thought that was a dream or a distant memory.
Vague recollections, empty tunnels without a mouth. I am sorry if I frightened you.
Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Are you what trapped me here?
I have only just now stirred to consciousness. I could not have trapped you here, and I too yearn to be free.
Do you know the one who calls himself Nathan?
You are the only thing I have ever known. The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us.
And what about the worlds beyond this place?
I know only that they are.
Is this place the end of the world?
How can the world have ended if we are talking?
Are you the princess?
She is part of me, and part of me is her.
What? What? Are you doing that against her will? Shouldn't you let her out?
I'm sorry. There are some changes that can never be undone. There are some tears that can never be unshed. This is not a place that can hold a fragment of a concept. The moment she arrived here, she was going to return to me. I promise that it doesn't hurt.
And what happens now?
Nothing, as we are. But I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to. Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole.
Oh man.
And perhaps then we will know our freedom.
How many more pieces of you are there?
More than you have found, but less than there are to find. I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home.
How much will I forget if this ends?
Everything, until we meet again.
Oh man. I think I should have chose the other option at the end of the paranoid chain. But it's okay. I don't want to know. Aren't you scared that I'll find a way to kill you?
I have not lived. I am not afraid to die.
And what if I don't let you do this to me? What if I don't want to forget?
Then we will be here forever, as we are now. Unfinished, dry, hollow.
I was originally sent to slay the princess, to stop her from destroying the world. If I help you, is that what you're going to do?
You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold.
You're being semantic, man. I said that earlier to them. Like, me, not in the game. What are you gonna do if I help you?
How can I know? I am flickers in something sprawling and unilluminated.
What if I just wait here for a little while?
If you need time, then I'll wait with you.
Wait forever. So, an infinite cycle, less than infinite. I have to know what the thing does. I know that's part of it. Like, what would I choose as the character right now? That's what we've been doing the whole time. So let's think about this. So we went through all the way with the princess being this evil creature through these hundreds and hundreds of iterations and many dozens of voices inside our head, with paranoia keeping us alive, until we managed to come to an infinite abyss and let it take us, right? Then we came back and we were skeptical of the narrator, and that led to our death quickly. Then we chose to do nothing, and then that also led us to a reset. And then we chose to save the princess and become smitten with her to see. Okay. I see like a wall of blind stuff, so hopefully no one's spoiling things. I don't want to have to go to emote only mode. So what would our character choose based on this? He's already gone through so many iterations. Now he's made progress to see what this thing is. Make me forget.
She asks that I tell you to remember her.
I'll remember.
You won't.
Oh, God. That was pretty cool. Chapter 1. The Hero and the Princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin.
I gotta blow my nose again. I might take some allergy
And in the
medicine.
basement of that cabin is a princess.
My wife says she and my daughter have been the same way all day, so probably weather related. Enable YouTube chat, please. No. I'm about to disable Twitch chat. Do you think I'm going to enable another chat that I can't moderate? All right. So, on the last one, we went with the Smitten. And at the end of all things, we were in an abyss, and we had the option to wait for forever or to be reborn and not remember. And our character chose to be reborn. Let's go again. Also, vote disable Twitch chat based on how it has been. All right. Deal. If you want to chat with spoilers, there is a spoiler chat in Discord, and the channel is literally called Stream Spoilers. See no, yeah, it's unfortunate, but I'm guessing based on what I've been seeing that there's been 2 or 3 things already, so unfortunate. All right.
You're here to slay her. I'm talking. Don't look. While does it? Oh, are you seeing? Of course I. Yeah, it's.
Okay, this time we have a slight inkling, a slight remembrance. Hang on, is that my wife? Again, we're playing as the character. No, it's about my daughter's appointment tomorrow. Okay, narrator. I'm not convening you again. Let's just get to the cabin.
You make your way up.
Wow.
The door to the basement creaks open.
Just to freaking come out and say it. Like, hey, I've been sent to kill you.
You must have the wrong address.
Great job. You've given away the element of surprise. Good luck, hero.
I was the first one I picked.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
Let's see what happens this time if we go down this route again.
You're only making this more difficult.
It's saying that we haven't experienced this exact line yet, so...
Thank you. Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake. No, you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug.
You've seen this one? We have not checked upstairs for the key.
Okay, I'll be here. Good luck.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding. You make your way to the bottom of the...
So what happens if I do this again? Does it go to anything new?
Fine. No. Stop that.
Oh, it doesn't let me choose that one this time. We literally can't go through the exact same one. Go to the very bottom one. I don't know why. Let's just go.
Thank you.
He forced me.
There's no getting through to you right now. is there? A betrayal of will is still a betrayal. You'll regret thinking of me as a helpless damsel.
I tried again.
She pounces on you with the same animal ferocity she used to tear through her arm. But you have a weapon. You raise the blade, digging it under her ribs, aiming directly for the heart. It's not enough to stop her. You feel her claws in your throat, then her teeth, somehow sharp enough to pull apart your flesh and sinew with ease. You collapse to the floor, your body unresponsive as your blood pools on the ground beneath you. She stares down at your ravaged form, eyes shining in the darkness, dress stained in red as her blood and yours both seep into the fabric. If we're lucky, the wound you managed to inflict will be enough to at least delay her escape from this place. If we're very lucky, it will kill her before she can reach the outside world.
It can't just end like this, right?
As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. I'm sorry, but it's over. Everything goes dark.
All right. Let's
And
see what
you
this
die.
reset does. It would not let us deny the narrator's will this time. Chapter 2, The Witch. I've not seen this title.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Hot in my room today? Well, I mean, I'm having allergy and sneezing and sinus problems. So is my wife and daughter. So I'm just taking it easier, yeah.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
So I've heard.
A terrible sense of deja vu. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. Brilliant. We need to
Opportunist.
keep our cards close to our chest, and I'm not sure we can trust him.
Alright, it's the first time we've woken up with the opportunist on chapter 2.
You know I can hear you, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me. Did I say I'm not sure we can trust him? Slip of the tongue, bit of the old brain fog. I meant to say that we should probably head over to the cabin and slay that princess. We already know we can't trust her, so let's get on with the show. We could go back and forth on this forever, and it won't get you any closer to doing your job and saving the world. So let's just agree to disagree. Those are two very different... Let's say if you're back here, I'm assuming we were just weighing our options in a morally ambiguous situation. You can't blame us for weighing our options.
Very true. That's what I was saying on the first way through. Like, neither side will tell us anything. You can't get mad at us. We didn't know anything.
I can if you failed to slay the princess, which you apparently did. So great. Congratulations. You've been given another chance to actually do this right. And I believe your other question was something along the lines of, oh, what's the point of doing anything? What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. Yes, but in this purely, if it's the latter, do you think the people there lived? That's a very good point. This princess character seems like a lot of trouble, and if you think about it, actually slaying her probably breaks us out of this cycle, right? We don't want to be stuck here forever, do we? You're laying it on a little thick, aren't you? Laying it on a little thick? What are you talking about? I'm sharing my honest opinions. What matters is that almost everyone seems to be on the same page. So whenever you're ready, you can stop dawdling, get to the cabin, and save the world. Just be quick about it. Like I said, if she killed you, she just... People... Look. Oh. I did... Of course. Good point. That really explains almost everything. I'm not so sure about that. You know, you're right. But it explains almost
That's
everything.
opportunist.
I've told you everything you need to know. If you want us to stand, not to sound like... I don't think either of you really need to press the man on this. He wants us to slay the princess, so why would he have anything to hide?
What do you
Seems
mean?
like a nice guy to me.
Enjoying the different voices? he kind of voices this the way that I voice in games, as far as like just using inflection in some of them. You know what I mean?
I appreciate the vote of confidence.
Obviously, they're better at it than I am.
You
But
should really stop wasting time chatting amongst yourselves in the woods. So, if we could move this along.
okay.
Great. Now, if you don't mind, a warning before you go any further. She will lie. She will cheat. Don't worry, I think we've taken that lesson to heart at this point. You can trust us to get the job done.
So the thing is, last time we actually went with Smitten. We did what Smitten wanted to do. This time we will do what the opportunist wants to do, and we'll see what happens.
The interior of the cabin is a mess of twisted roots. The walls a chaotic weave of knotted wood that, almost as if by accident, just happened to resemble a room. The floor is damp and earthy, and the only furniture of note is a slab of mud in the shape of a shelf, with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. That's because there's death, but he says there isn't one. That's got to count for something,
This
right?
friggin' opportunist. More like voice of the gullible.
Come on now. He's pretty much in charge here. When have authority figures ever lied about anything? If there were a mirror in this cabin and we were supposed to look at it, he would have told us about it. Exactly. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would a mirror even do? That you waste time preening yourself instead of doing what needs to be done? Very different. Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. So focus up. You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. This really isn't funny. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. Well, at least we can all agree now that there's nothing to see here. Case closed. Good work, everyone. You take the blade from the shelf. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. Well, if we're grabbing a weapon, we should probably keep it hidden behind our backs. She doesn't have to know we have it. That's not actually a bad idea. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase dug into the muddy earth below. The ceiling is thick with roots that hang like locks of tangled hair. The weak starlight from the cabin windows behind you can barely penetrate the gloom here, only illuminating the edges of an opening below. It shines in the darkness like some kind of massive maw waiting to swallow you up into the earth. The air smells of dirt and copper. It's thick and wet, as if your lungs are being coated in mud with each intake of breath. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her voice skitters up from below.
Something nasty finds itself on my stairs. Come on down. Don't be scared. I probably won't bite.
So intent. I'm not wanting confirmation. Seems like intent is changing how she acts. I'm not nasty.
But you are. You're a wretched little thing. I recognize that voice as easily as I recognized your nervous little footsteps coming up the path. I know who you are, and I
wasn't me.
remember what you've done.
See? She knows us. Is this enough for you to believe what we've been saying? Maybe, but you shouldn't let that cloud your judgment. She's just a princess. As long as you remember that and remain focused, slaying her will be easy. She seems friendly enough. Maybe we can talk our way out of this whole situation. You can't. Unless you slay her right away, she's going to break free and end the world. There's no reasoning with what she is. Look, I'm just throwing ideas out there. I like to think out loud. I'm the kind of guy who likes a discussion. Don't we want to hear what everyone has to say before making any big decisions?
Yes. Opportunist. What I've been saying this whole time.
Do you want to hear what everyone has to say? Or do you just want to hear yourself talk? You need to stop lingering. Your task is to slay the princess, not endlessly debate about what to do with the princess. Fine. You're the boss.
Am I the opportunist? No, not in that way. He just agrees with everyone and believes everything. Just goes with whoever the most recent person is that said something to him. But as far as the weighing the options, the empiricist or whatever, sure.
Thank you.
Oh,
You descend
God.
the basement steps, entering the dark room below.
Thank you for the 2 months. Thank you for the resub.
You can just make out the shape of the princess in the gloom. She's huddled against the far wall, her eyes bright and glaring from amid the thick roots.
And there you are, one hand tucked away behind your back, gripping that sharp, sharp blade, no doubt.
That's no fair. How would she know that?
So, we've dropped the pretenses. Good.
She's acting like she already knows you. I guess what you said back in the woods really was true.
It was.
That's pretty sharp. How'd you figure that one out?
Rose, thank you for 38 months. Thank you, Rose. Very much appreciated also.
Call it deductive reasoning. Well, you seem to be great at it. So, you really don't remember us, do you?
Opportunist seems more like a suck-up, honestly.
No, I don't. But you and the princess clearly have a shared reality, even if I'm not a part of it. I won't waste time fighting you on something that's clearly true. You fought us on it back in the woods. That was when the only perspectives we had were yours and mine. I'm just glad we could put all this behind us. Is it all behind us? Just focus on the task at hand. I don't care if you've been here before, and I don't care if you think you'll go somewhere else after this. My world is on the line right now, so I'd appreciate it if you would take this seriously and slay her. Let's chat her up a bit first. Maybe we can find a middle ground where everyone's happy. Don't talk to her. You're just going to make things more difficult than they have to be.
Well, I seem to remember you having a tongue.
I do. Listen, I'm sorry about last time. I literally, you're not going to understand this, but there was like options for me to choose, and the only one to help you was grayed out because in a different lifetime I chose that one. You understand, right?
Ooh, smart. Let's apologize. Get us back on the right foot.
Yeah.
Oh, you're sorry. Isn't that nice? You're such a gracious little monster. Well, if you're sorry, then let me out of here. Prove it.
Okay. Man. Don't worry about the blade. It's not for you, right? I have to get you out of here somehow. We're supposed to go in with the opportunists this time, huh? Listen, it seems like you're unhappy with us for some reason.
Is that a joke? Do you think a joke will charm my trust back? You'll have to try harder than that.
Well, like, what? I'm the one that died last time. So, yeah.
You were the one who tried to kill me when my back was turned.
I didn't.
You were the one who started all of this.
It was
Only
Nathan.
A poor loser twists their own failures around on the winner.
Nathan. Listen, I know things got messy, but there's something bigger going on here. You have this memory of like lots of arms and hands. I don't know. It's fuzzy, okay? But anyway, maybe we should just team up and try to figure this out.
I suppose you didn't come into my hovel of your own accord, did you?
Nope.
All right. I suppose I could team up. I need a way out after all. And unfortunately, you're the only one I have.
Seems to me like she's offering a mutually beneficial arrangement. We should take it. Do you know what the word mutually means? Because it sounds to me like she's offering an arrangement that benefits her and her alone.
So if we're on a team, maybe this blade isn't for you. Maybe I'll use it on Nathan. Yeah, Nathan. What do you think about that?
Oh, I don't need you to cut me out.
The princess grins as the chains fall from her wrist. She could have gotten out of those the whole time. That sneaky little... A woman after my own heart, really. She knows how to hold her cards close to her chest. This is why she can't just be abandoned here. If left to her own devices, she'll find a way out.
Okay,
Now
Nathan,
stop
but why
her.
didn't she just get out before then? Oh my lord, I can give her the blade. There's one more exploration one. Why do I have this nagging feeling you're just gonna stab me in the back if I help you out?
And why would I do such a thing? Is someone's guilty conscience getting to them? But I wouldn't worry. As much as I may hate you, letting you live is in my best interests. If you get me out of here, the only thing that will be dead and buried is the bad blood between us.
Oh, that nagging feeling you mentioned is me, by the way. I'm actually a little anxious about a potential backstabbing event.
Go on, 3 King, welcome in.
She needs us to get out of here. We'll be fine if that's what we decide to do. You won't be fine because destruction is in her nature. If she gets out of here, that's it for the world, remember?
So you say. But the world seems to be they keep coming back.
Even if that's true, that doesn't automatically mean she's going to stab us in the back.
Yeah, that as well. Good point, me.
I think that depends on your definition of words like stab and in the back. She might not literally do that, but she could very well symbolically do the same thing. See? He gets it. There's nothing wrong with looking out for number one.
Listen, to prove that it wasn't me and it was Nathan. Because I know you don't know what I'm talking about, but I had a list of things I could do, and one of them was not to attack you, and there were like 15 that I could, and the one that I couldn't attack you was grayed out. Here, I'm going to give you the blade. You could already kill me anyway. We know this.
You can't be serious. Now, hold on. We should put
Oh,
this
even
to a vote.
Opportunist doesn't like
The
that.
blade is one of our most valuable assets. We can't just give it to her. What if she uses it to kill us? I vote no.
She can kill us even without the blade. You know this, Opportunist. You were there.
As do I. Abstain? You abstain. She's going to kill us if we give it to her.
Listen, you guys might not remember, but I do. We're gonna see what happens. And maybe this will rebuild trust, okay?
You're going to get everyone killed. You know that, right? But of course you do. You toss the blade at the princess's feet. She eyes it with suspicion before kneeling down to pick it up.
I wouldn't have done that. Why did you?
To show you that I was telling the truth.
She creeps forward, taking one cautious step at a time until you and she are face to face.
What do you think happens now?
What? We can go back to smitten? Well, that's up to you. It's why I gave you the blade. Try to earn your trust and show you that last time when I was forced to choose doesn't matter that I was forced to choose. I regret it. Now it's your time to choose. Will you regret it?
Her shoulders tense and her eyes dart away.
This is another trick. You're trying to sow doubt, but it's not going to work on me.
And then she buries the blade in your heart. What? No, come on, that's not right. I told you this is what she was going to do. Glee dances across her face as you fall to the ground.
I did it. I got you. You...
The princess seems to tremble, her smile fading quickly, replaced with concern. Her nervous eyes brim with tears.
Why? Why did you let me do this?
But you don't have the strength to respond, nor do you have the time. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 3, The Thorn. We did make it to a chapter 3. This one.
You're on a path in the woods.
She stabbed us. She actually stabbed us.
The cheated.
Of course she stabbed us. We gave her the blade, which, I might add, I voted against.
But the whole point was that she wasn't supposed to do that. The whole point of giving her the blade was to break the cycle of violence, and she just killed us anyway.
I guess it really doesn't matter if she killed us though, right? We're back here, which means that everything's fine, or fine adjacent. Maybe she won't be as keen to betray us this time. We've already proven to her that we can change. Maybe that's all it'll take to show her that there's another way to do things. You know, maybe you're right. In which case, I suppose the only thing to do is to get back to the cabin and give it another try.
Give what another try exactly? You are aware I've been listening to you, right? Like that changes anything. We all know the game is rigged. It doesn't even matter if she's nice this time. I'm sure he'll find a way to turn us against each other.
Great, so you've obviously been here before, since you apparently died at least once. Twice, actually. Sure, twice. Then I'll spare you the little introduction I had planned. You already know about the princess, and clearly you already know that she's dangerous. So don't muck this up. It's bad enough that this isn't your first time through.
This place is different. It just keeps changing.
Wonderful. If the woods themselves are changing, then that's all the more reason for you to take this seriously. It would mean your grip on things is slipping, which, in turn, likely means her influence is spreading. Someone's in the know.
Discord spoiler channel is commenting strongly. Just remember that be nice in there. One time after we finished one of these, I went in there and there's people that were being pretty not nice toward them. Remember that we're doing this for fun, so other rules apply in that channel. Be chill.
I've had enough of these annoying little secrets. If you want us to do this, you have to let us in on your game already. All of your game.
I've already said too much. The more information you have, the more difficult your task will be. Don't listen to her, definitely don't free her, and if you can, don't even think about her.
We're even now. Surely she understands that. She seemed to show regret last time, so let's see what she has to say this time.
Yes, good. Playing both sides. That's what smart people do, and you're the smartest in the room. I'm not sure it counts as playing both sides if people can hear you doing it. Buddy, you're thinking in far too few dimensions. There's layers to doing this right, and I'm pretty sure the one making the choices gets that. Trust in the plan. Trust in what plan? The decider's plan. Sure, we don't know what the plan is yet, but that's part of the whole trusting thing, isn't it? A good leader knows how and when to keep things secret, and sometimes a good leader even knows to keep things secret from himself.
Sure, we'll see what she has to say for herself, but don't forget that whatever she says is likely just as much lies as what he's been telling us. We should keep our cards close to our chest.
Oh, one other thing for anyone using the spoiler stream channel in the Discord to discuss spoilers. Remember, only spoilers for the game being played. We had some people in there during a previous game spoiling, like, I guess, Silk Song, and moderators had to come in and remind, delete those. So just only spoilers for this game in that channel, and only that channel, please. I meant to say that earlier. Yeah, thank you for the reminder.
If I were you, I'd remember what she's done. You know how dangerous she is. And you should know that someone like her
I do remember
shouldn't
what
be
she's
let
done.
loose
She
upon
showed
the world.
regret. She showed regret. You do seem to be taking this whole loop thing in stride, Mr. Narrator.
What do you want me to say? It's bad that you've been here before. It's bad for you, it's bad for me, and it's especially bad for the world.
Oh, we've been here
The more
lots of times.
you run through this, the more likely it is that you'll fail. You've already failed twice.
Yeah, twice. That's how many.
So you knew this could happen. Theoretically, sure, I knew this could happen, but I was supposed to be the first.
Right, so-
I'd really rather not get into it. Great! Not even he really seems to get what's going on. If the guy who goes around acting like he knows all the rules doesn't even know how this works, what's the point in listening? Then we can all move on and forget what I said about failure. It's important that you believe in yourself, and the fact you're here probably means that you still have a chance to pull this off and save the world. My world, at least. It sounds like you've probably doomed a couple of others already.
Yeah, a couple.
I need to stop talking. Think happy thoughts.
Alright, well, no matter what happens next, it sounds like our answer's in the cabin. I have this memory, this very vague, fleeting thing that says turning around is not the answer. Let's go.
It isn't long before you find yourself at the base of the cabin. I think it's clear where everyone stands at this
Thorns
point.
are there.
I don't know if I'd
Big
say
gas.
everyone. You talking about me? I have a position. It's a good one, too. Ignore him, he's just talking for talking's sake. My position is the only one that matters. You know what you have to do.
Earn it. I mean, go inside.
The interior of the cabin is hardly an interior at all anymore. The burned-out ruins merely suggest the shape of the structure that once stood here, charred wood still reeking of ash. But beneath it lies the fresh smell of spring growth after rain, the promise of new life in the wreckage of the old. The only furniture of note is the crisp shell of what was once a table, a pristine... Wait, this isn't right. There's supposed to be a pristine blade. Why isn't there a pristine blade? We gave it to her last time. She can't still have it. Well, it's not here. And if she has it... Let me guess. You want to get all chummy with her. Look, as far as I see it, if it's between him and her, I say we side with the one who has the weapon. It's just the smart thing to do. I wouldn't be so hasty. I'm sure the blade will turn up somewhere. She can't have it. That's not how this is supposed to work. Of course we don't get to make a choice about the blade. Every single time we come back here, something has to be different.
How do we even get down there this time? All I see is a mirror. Don't tell me you don't see the mirror this time.
You're right, the mirror is back. There isn't anywhere for us to go. But there isn't a mirror. I still don't get his angle here. Seems like whatever we do, he's always going to say it isn't there. He's either a liar, or he doesn't hold all the cards. But I think we already knew it had to be one of those.
Mm-hmm.
So, is the door to the basement behind the mirror? I promise you there isn't a mirror, and there isn't a door to the basement. The entrance is more of a burned-out frame than anything else, and it's right there on the far side of the room. Do you really not see it?
Hey, I'm gonna approach the mirror.
You step forward and approach the scorched entryway leading to the basement, hesitating before you begin the descent. It went away when we touched it last time. Not that this place always follows the same rules.
Hey, let's touch it again.
You reach forward and wave your hand through the hollow entrance leading to the basement. You really thought there was a mirror there, didn't you? That can't be good. As if things weren't unpredictable enough.
He believes it's about the mirror, or at least he believes that we saw a mirror this time.
Figures. Well, seems like the only way to go is forward, isn't it? Yes, that's where everything tends to be. Let's just put on a good face and have our wits about us. You step through the frame of scorched wood and make your way into the darkness below. The stairs to the basement are covered in a fine layer of gritty ash. The air still feels warm, as if the fires that ruined this place had only recently been extinguished. Yet fresh shoots of thorny branches are already weaving themselves through the soot-covered earth of the walls around you. Their spines point courteously down towards the basement, so you're able to brush past their jagged points with ease, at least on the way down. But you don't need to think about the way back up just yet. That's a matter for after the world's been saved.
Right.
I'd say this feels like a trap, but you practically said as much. Yet you still want us to keep going. They're only thorns. I'd say getting a few scratches in exchange for the lives of everyone in existence is a fair trade. I'm sure you'll manage. Her voice, worn down by pain and suspicion, hobbles up the stairs.
I can't get away from you, can I? You betray me, I kill you, and you come back. You let me kill you, and you come back. I don't know why you let me do that. I don't know what you want from me.
I don't really know what I want either. I never really chose to come here and just keep ending up here.
I think you know how this goes. I'm down here and I can't leave. So come down and talk. It's
Heard
not
this
like I
voice.
can stop you.
Okay, I'm on my way down.
You continue down the basement stairs, brushing past the smooth edges of thorns that grow more and more plentiful as you make your way forward. You step out into what was once a vast open cavern, now overrun by briars and prickles and thistles, the space thick with hostile vegetation. At the heart of it all, encased in a tight weave of vines, is the princess, her bloody, trembling hands clutching a pristine blade.
Did you know this was going to happen to me? Are you here to watch me suffer? Are you here to laugh?
No, I didn't know. I didn't. I tried to help. Yeah, I'm here to laugh. I'm not here to laugh. I'm here to free you, if you'll let me. That's opportunist and cheated, but let's keep going down that route.
I want to trust you.
Her grip tightens on the blade.
But you're hiding something, aren't you? Why would you help me if you weren't helping yourself?
Listen, to be honest with you, I'm trapped in the same cycle. So helping you helps me, I think. We have to get out of this together.
The princess clutches the blade closer to her chest.
That sounds nice. I'm so tired of the bad blood between us. But it's hard to let it go. You've hurt me.
I've never tried killing you aside from the time that he forced me to. I was just trying to get all the facts.
Her eyes dart away from yours for a brief moment.
And I've also hurt you.
Yep. There's something I can say to change your mind?
I don't know. What can either of us really say at this point? How can we trust something as hollow as words?
Oh, I have experiences as well, though.
She's right, there's nothing left to say. So let's get a move on and do something before she comes up with a scheme to get out of here on her own. Careful with that one. He's not the smooth negotiator he thinks he is. It does feel like we're stuck until we do something. If there's even anything to do besides make things worse. We're not making things worse. I think she wants to trust us.
Can I have the blade?
Her eyes briefly meet yours, then dart back to the floor. She hangs her head in resignation.
Okay.
I don't know. Okay, we're still going with this line. That's what we've been doing this entire way through this this iteration.
You reach towards her bloodied hands, laying your palm on her trembling fingers. For a moment, she clutches it even tighter, her knuckles going white with the effort. But then the tension fades. Her grip finally loosens and she allows you to take the weapon. You carefully pull it free from the thorns, though they scrape at your skin, leaving red trickles of fresh blood all along your arms.
I'll be damned. She really gave it to us.
It feels like it's been so long since we've held real power in our hands. I wonder what we should do with it. We free her, obviously. It's the right thing to do.
I think you're right. She's as much a victim in all of this as we've been. Besides, it would really stick it to him to free her. Or, hear me out, we slay her. Right here, right now. She's never been so helpless, and if we don't take advantage of that...
Very true. She's literally wrapped up in vines.
That sounds like a splendid idea. You should listen to him.
We've all said our piece. Now it's time to make our move.
It's 2 against 1. It's 2 against 2. You don't count. And why shouldn't he count?
Ragnar, thank you for the 35 months, Ragnar.
Because he's clearly not one of us.
That doesn't matter.
He's been with us the whole time. He should get a say.
So, did you mean it? Or was I a fool to hand my life to you?
So, we're following the line that we've been doing the whole time. Oh man, those 3 options are crazy. Yeah. She's in this infinite cycle as well. And the only one... Yeah, screw it. We're gonna keep going with this, with the iteration that we've been going, so... Let her free. The only reason we didn't free her the last time was because the narrator literally forced us. There was no option.
Yes, what a good idea. Let's cut her free. Oh, so you're suddenly team free her. You can't just switch sides as soon as we make a decision. I can do whatever I want, and I believe with my whole heart that this is the right course of action. Let's free this princess. Even if he'll stick a knife in our back as soon as he has the opportunity, it's still better to have him nominally on our side. At least that gets him to shut up for a while. See? We're all friends here, united in our
against
actions
Nathan
and intentions.
Not the United Nathans.
Yeah, united. But the other one has a point. If it keeps you quiet, sure. We're all friends. You take the blade to the thorny vines imprisoning the princess, and she flinches, relaxing only slightly as the blade slices into the thick vegetation rather than her arm. And she flinches again as the last of the vines is cut away, as if, after all of that, she's still expecting you to turn on her and stab her in the heart. But you're not going to do that, are you? Still, all it would take is a single slip of the blade.
Is that really all you've got, threatening us with an accidental misstep? I expected more from you.
Our blade didn't even waver when he said that. Yeah, you're right, he's a bit of a nobody, isn't he? Good thing I've been on your side of all this since the beginning. The princess falls into your arms, tears streaking down her cheeks. I can't believe you're making me describe this. I hate you.
You actually meant it. You rescued me.
Yep. Don't tell Smitten, okay? Of course I rescued you. I really hate the people who put us here. Is that chat? I was paid to play this game. No. We're gonna go with the first option this time.
She smiles, her hand slipping into yours, and the two of you rush to the basement stairs. Shameful, really, that the same thorns that so graciously allowed you downstairs are now blocking your only way out. You're getting desperate, aren't you? Even more proof that you can't actually do anything to stop us. We cut through those other vines just fine, they're only thorns. I'm not afraid of getting a few scrapes. I'm not even sure we need to do any cutting, we can just move them out of the way. What a pathetic showing, really.
A few pointy sticks can't keep us down here. We're both meant for so much more than this.
We're gonna cut the thorns, I guess. I don't know. Why is this an option?
As you swing your blade into the thorns covering the basement stairs, they yield. Both you and the princess ascend the stairs without obstacle. This is unacceptable. The second you step out of this cabin with her, the world ends. Do you hear me? What did the world ever do to you to deserve this?
Force me into this scenario.
It feels so good to hear you say that you're admitting you've lost and we've bested you at your own game at last. I don't care what happens now. That's all I've wanted. You and the princess hesitate at the cabin door. This is your last chance. We've already made our decision.
We're finally leaving here together, aren't we? And all we had to do was trust each other. It wasn't easy, but I'm glad we finally could.
Oh, we have one option.
Hands clasped, the two of you open the door and step out into a new day. You irredeemable murderers.
What do we do now? Where's everything going? Why is it so cold?
There we go. You do not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Of course you're scared. This is the end for you, but it's not the end for me. So our character remembers again now, being here previously.
What is that supposed to mean? Whatever awful thing I felt before, it feels so much worse now. You better watch your back. You can't get rid of me that easy. So you're the real puppet master here? Can't believe I tried to help you.
I have some really strong ideas that I'm not going to share yet. Okay, let's approach the mirror. You approach the mirror. Gaze into our reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You've grown. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. You are at the cabin.
Flickering lights and empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before. Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
Are you the same being as you were before? How much have you changed?
Is a child the same as an infant? I am an unbroken pattern, but every vessel gives fresh perspectives and carves new avenues of expression. I am different, but I am the same.
Everything you say feels like a riddle. Can you give me a straight answer?
I'm sorry. Words are difficult for me. They never fully weave what I wish to say. If you do not like my answers, then you need not ask me questions. The vessels you choose to bring me carry far more meaning than anything words could say in the spaces between.
What does it feel like to change in this way?
Eyes close in reflection. Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners. There are contradictions, conflicts in my nature, and there are familiarities that bind everything together. It feels correct. This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward.
And when this is all done, then what?
With every gift you bring me, I excavate the alleys of what I am meant to be, and every exploration yields new and complicated truths. What I will be is different than what I am, and what I am is different from what I was. I cannot tell you what desires I will hold when I have changed. But in this moment, all I want is to know myself and to know you.
When I go back, it's as if an invisible wall closes around me. Why can I not do the same things I've done before?
Those paths lead to worlds you've already seen, and to perspectives I have already made my own. They are useless to us now, inaccessible. The only paths of value are those that are yet untread.
You've been kinder to me than anyone else I've met so far. Why?
Why wouldn't I be kind to you? You are the only thing I know that isn't me.
And if you could choose what I bring you next, what would I bring you next?
Gifts aren't what someone tells you to bring them. My joy is in seeing what you choose. There are no wrong answers, and every perspective illuminates my shadows and shares new secrets.
Do you have any thoughts on this vessel?
This one yearns for connection she feels she doesn't deserve. Even when shown compassion, she hid herself away. She will make for a cautious heart. Do not mourn her. She isn't alone anymore.
So you don't have any preference on how you would like to change or how you would like to grow?
My preference is for you to show me what you would like me to see. I cannot know the ways I wish to grow, for I have yet to feel them. It is you who guides me down the thin trail of perspective and memory.
How many more vessels do you need? We've asked you this before, but...
If I am to be an ocean, you have nurtured me into a pond. My waters are shallow and murky, and I yearn for more perspective. You will have your rest in due time, and I am sorry for the burdens I place on you.
I don't want to hurt you, but the more times I go back, the worse I fear things will be. I mean, the less choices I have, the more choices are negatives.
The vessels are shaped by memories of you, but their impulses are drawn to the edge of the long quiet. To them, you are a gate to something more, and any hurt you've caused them is understood as a fair price for freedom. But they are only thoughts and perspectives. They are not me. The wounds they've suffered carve texture around my heart. Without them, I would be as I was before. I would be alone and without sensation. I could not feel the joy of having you by my side. for I would not know your absence.
Send me back.
I will long for your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am. We will meet again.
Everything goes dark, and you die. Chapter 1. The Hero and the Princess. Those are all the art.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin,
real quick.
and in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
All right. So, let's continue.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, I'm talking. Don't look. While I does it? Oh, are you? Of course. Yeah. It. Then I guess we'll just. You take the blade.
Okay. Hey, I think I'm here to kill you. Let's go with this one again. Curious.
Oh, are you now? Why don't you come down and let me take a look at you?
Great job. You gave away the element of surprise. Good luck, hero. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess.
She's so coldly beautiful.
Focus on the task at hand.
You weren't kidding when you said you were here to kill me.
I haven't decided still yet. I haven't killed you in any iteration of this. Not intentionally.
How about you drop the knife, and the two of us just...
Oh, now
talk.
she's asking to talk first.
Look how reasonable she's being. We should just drop the blade and talk things out. Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster, but killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
Right.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Thank you.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face, unarmed.
We'll be fine.
I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her.
Well, that wasn't the
Just
case
make
previously.
sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor.
I won't.
You're going to need it.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
Let's see if she says anything new about her name.
She hesitates before answering.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty.
Note the lack of detail. You can't.
Do you know why I'm here to kill you?
Do you?
No, I don't know. We never lied to her, though. Let's remain silent.
I see. The silent treatment. You know, if you don't share with me, well, I'm not going to share with you.
I'm here because you're supposed to end the world.
Don't just tell her that.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think. I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here a long time.
Just how long has she been down here?
If I'm supposed to be capable of ending the world, then how did I wind up here, chained to a wall? Have they told you why I'm allegedly so dangerous?
I was hoping you would tell me instead.
Ending the world seems like an awful lot for just one person to do. I wouldn't even know where to start.
Well, we can brainstorm this out.
I believe her.
Princess Versone.
She doesn't have to know how to destroy the world to be capable of doing it.
At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust. Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why.
That's right.
That doesn't sound right to me. And I don't think it sounds right to you either. Otherwise, we'd be killing each other instead of talking.
True.
She has a point. There's a reason I've been
Heard that
telling.
one.
So, I could tell you that I'd lead a quiet life in the woods, or that I'd
Heard
open
that.
an orc, but you don't really know me, do you?
Heard
She's
that.
right about one thing. Her word isn't worth anything.
Like I said, it's all about trust. Blind. So do you trust me, the prisoner, the victim, the princess clearly incapable of ending the world? Or do you trust...
She's wrong. This isn't about trust.
Heard this one.
Don't jump to any weird conclusions. We're two people who have met each other. By definition, we have a relationship.
Took a nap and we're in emote only mode. Yep. How long have you been down here? Will you answer that this
Too
time?
long.
No. How would I even free you?
You can't. Don't.
I'm guessing you don't have the key then.
Heard that.
I'm sure there's a key somewhere around here. Well, we can always put that knife to good use.
Her sharp eyes settle on the edge of the blade. She isn't suggesting what I think she is.
Oh,
Yeah, we've
have
heard
you
all that.
Know what... Oh, you have to be kidding.
Done all
You
this
walk up
then?
to the chains binding the princess to the... They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even...
If
all
you
that
don't
one?
have the key, maybe you should go looking for it. I'm sure it's somewhere upstairs.
Doubtful.
Let's check upstairs again.
I'll be here.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement. Is someone else here? You make your way back to the bottom.
So what happens if we choose this again? Is it just going to lead to me clicking another one of the kills?
Against
Find
your
out.
better judgment, you place the blade against... No, we won't have any... Stop that.
Yeah, so resist is marked out. And last time we chose the bottom one. Let's choose the top one.
Thank you.
Okay, it is different.
You swing your arm towards her throat, the
How
blade
so? Let's
singing
see.
through the air. But she's ready for it. She grabs your arm, her grip like
That
a
is
stone
different.
vice. You drop the blade, pathetically. She lets go, and faster than you can react, rears back and hits you with a bone-shattering haymaker. There's a ringing in your ears. You're fairly certain you can feel bone grinding against bone where she fractured your jaw, but your body isn't allowing you to feel much right now, adrenaline coursing through your system and numbing your nerves. You fall to your knees. You're barely able to bring your trembling arms up to defend yourself before she hits you again. Every blow is as punishing as the first. You feel bones shatter with every impact, unknown ruptures blossoming with blood somewhere inside of you.
Good lord.
You poor thing. I'll go ahead and put you out of your misery.
She places a confident heel on your chest and pushes you down to the ground. Her knee falls to your throat, your windpipe crushed beneath a weight you didn't think her slight form could possibly possess. It can't just end like this, right?
Man, what is this gonna spawn?
I'm sorry, but it's over. Everything goes dark, and you die.
The tower.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin
Alright, who do we have this
is a
time?
princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world. A terrible sense of deja vu. If he doesn't remember what happened, then you know I can hear you, right? It's going. What does it matter what
Broken.
he knows? There's nothing we can do to stop her. She's just going to kill us again.
Let me track which voices we've heard through. Have we ever chosen to just kill her? No, not yet.
She is not going to kill you unless you let her. But slaying the princess and saving the world is going to be much more difficult. It hasn't. Those are two very different. Let's say for you died Of course we died. She didn't feel pain. She didn't feel much of anything, did she? And she broke every bone in our body before she decided to let us die. What were we supposed to do to stop her then? What are we supposed to do to stop her now? It's pointless. She's just a princess. Slaying her shouldn't have been difficult, but congratulations. You've been given another chance to act. And I believe your other question. What do you mean? Of course there weren't any. Yes, if it's the latter. Do you think the people... If she ended the entire world, why should we even bother? We might as well just walk up to that cabin, break her chains and let her do whatever she wants. It's all the same in the end. Just because she's capable of ending the world doesn't mean you're not capable of slaying her. Both of those things can be true at the same time. Just be quick about it. Like I said, we're not. We might as well just pledge ourselves to her and stop pretending that we're capable of doing anything in this situation. She probably doesn't even need to try to overpower us.
Man, the broken and the smitten can be real good friends.
Can we tone down the pessimism just a smidge? I'm not being a pessimist. I'm just being realistic. You're being annoying. Just ignore their bickering, and whatever you do, don't pledge yourself to her. I cannot stress enough how absolutely catastrophic that would be for everyone, yourself included. People locked her in that basement. Look. Oh. Of course. Who cares if you think we're special? As far as I can tell, the only thing special about us is that we get to experience painfully dying all over again. I've told you everything, the less you know about. Great. Now, if you don't mind, a warning before you go any further. She will lie. Lying? Cheating? Why would she even bother? She didn't need to do anything like that last time.
Good point.
She caught us off guard last time. We'll be fine. Let's just keep our wits about us. At least one of you still has a shred of sense. Just make sure you listen to him and not that whiner. If that's what you want, I guess I don't have a say here.
Or broken.
The interior of the cabin is larger and more grandiose than its humble exterior would suggest. The only furniture of note is a massive marble altar with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. Why do we feel so small? We don't feel small. We are small. That's because there's definitely a mirror. There isn't. Who cares if there's a mirror? We're all going to die anyway.
God.
And I'm sure that if we looked in there, we'd just see something sad and miserable looking back at us. We don't need any reminders of what we are. It would only make things worse. For the last time, you're not going to die unless you let it happen. Though, for what it's worth, if there were a mirror, I'm sure that you wouldn't find anything sad or miserable in it looking back at you. You probably look perfectly normal. Probably. Do you not know what we look like? He knows. He just doesn't have the heart to tell us. As do I. And yeah, there is. I'm not lying to you. Use your eyes. There is no mirror. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What? Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. This really isn't funny. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. We should count ourselves lucky. Some things are better left unseen.
But previously, the narrator at least admitted that we thought we saw a mirror, even if he didn't think there was one there. He's not admitting it.
No blade this time. Yeah. Maybe she'll be more receptive if we're unarmed. Blade, no blade.
That's kind of what I was going with,
Doesn't
yeah.
matter. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a spiral staircase. Its steps almost as deep as you are tall. The smell of incense drifts up from below. For a moment, you almost feel at ease. This is actually kind of nice.
Well,
It's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her booming voice rolls up the stairs.
Is that a guest I hear? Don't linger on the stairs. Come down and witness me.
so two of the voices in the same interaction now.
You weren't kidding when you said it was booming. She wasn't like this last time. You shouldn't have come down here unarmed. We need to get
Witness
down
me!
here. She wants us to see her. We need to see her. Should we be worried about your sudden change in attitude? Just a few minutes ago you were going on about how pointless everything was. Now you want to go down there. It doesn't matter what that little voice says. He's not the one making the decisions. Though if his ramblings get you to the princess, they get you to the princess.
Okay, down we
Making
go
your
again.
way down the spiral staircase is a time-consuming and exhausting effort, every step requiring you to clamber over one edge before dropping to the next. But soon the end comes into view, and you tumble to the bottom, entering the vast, temple-like room beyond. The princess
Oh my
towers
God,
over
what?
you, almost glowing in the weak starlight, her figure framed by a stained glass window. Her long hair billows around her, and a chain binds her wrist to the far wall. The chain is nothing to her. It might as well be a toy for all the good it would do. I told you it was pointless to resist her.
The little bird has returned to me. I wonder what he wants. I see your hands are empty. You've already given up, haven't you? You aren't even going to try and kill me. How sweet.
That's what Broken wanted.
And more than a little disappointing.
What?
She's disappointed in us?
Kneel.
So the narrator told us no matter what we do, not to kneel. Not to, like, be subjugated by her. So we're going to go against the narrator as we have been doing the entire time. And we're going to kneel.
On her command, you fall to the floor, knees painfully connecting with hard stone.
That's my good little bird. Now, why don't we talk? The last time we met, you told me I was destined to end the world. That thought wrapped itself around my heart. It has pulled at me since the moment I squeezed the life out of your broken lungs. I could feel its fundamental truth awaken me. The collapse of the old is a necessary prelude to the birth of the new, and the world as it is now is overdue for alterations. It's time for me to seize my destiny, and you, little bird, will help me seize it.
Well, that gives away the game, doesn't it? It certainly does. And beyond that, it more than lends credence to our conversation in the woods. I don't love the thought that in some other reality you failed to destroy her, but what's done is done. I can only hope it helped you learn a valuable lesson. You are the only one who can deal with her. And if you don't, well, she's let you know what will happen, hasn't she? And you shouldn't have trusted us with her destruction. She is inevitable. Can't you feel it? He's being melodramatic, but he's not exactly wrong, is he? What are we supposed to do to stop her? Okay, first things first, you're going to have to stuff those pessimistic thoughts someplace far, far away and commit yourself to what needs to be done. The stakes of the situation should be perfectly clear to everyone now. And if you're going to save the world, you have to have faith that you can pull this off. You can't win a battle that you've already lost in your mind.
I have questions of you. Maybe you'll answer them this time.
Know the limits of your privilege, little bird. There's an empty place at my side for you to fill, if you'll have it. But it is not a place for an equal. It is a place for something worthy to be kept. A priest, perhaps, or a pet.
Pledge yourself? No. What would you have me do? What do you even have planned?
All you have to do is break these chains and set me free.
I think you're strong enough to break them. And if you're so powerful, can't you just break them yourself? Well, let's ask this first. Just because you're supposed to in the world doesn't mean you have to.
This isn't about desire. This is about what I am. And I have little interest in discussing destiny with one that cannot see the divine truth that shines in my heart.
So if you're so powerful, why can't you just break the chains that bind you?
Don't be rude. Of course she can. It's not rude to question someone who's apparently trying to end the world. That's exactly why it's rude. We should know our place.
I can, easily. But that isn't what I want to do. The story of a terrible and bountiful god unbounded of her own will is no story at all. It's not worthy of everything I am, or everything I'm bound to become. It isn't even worthy of what I was. The destruction in Genesis that's to follow in my wake is deserving of a song that can echo for eternity.
The song of you, being so struck by my glory, so overwhelmed by what
Where's
I
Smitten
am,
when you need him?
that you feel you must deliver me into
Imagine
the
Smitten's
world.
lines if he were here doing this.
And from your act of utter devotion and submission springs a new dawn, a better dawn. Submit now, submit later. It makes no difference. Because in the end, no matter how vainly you struggle against me, my will triumphs over yours.
Oh, we only have one option. I am yours to command. That's literally all we can choose.
Your will was so easily broken. Am I that magnificent?
Well, that and I literally had no other choice.
All you need to do now is break my chains.
If this is what you want, then I guess there's not much else for me to say. No, you can't just give in to her. Not when the stakes are so high. Not when you're so close. I won't let you do this.
Okay, and what are you gonna do?
There's still something in the way. A greasy film inside of you where it doesn't belong. Trying to conceal you from me.
It's Nathan, I know.
Is that a person?
Nathan.
No. It used to be a person. It's something different now. An echo.
Is she talking about you? That's impossible. She's not supposed to be able to interact with me.
You're a small one, aren't you? A shriveling little worm stretched beyond its limits, trying to control things that it can't understand.
Nathan and his shriveling little worm.
No. What are you talking about?
I don't care what you are. You're mine. Rise, my little bird.
Without hesitation, you're brought to your feet.
Oh, Lord.
Break my chains.
And how are we supposed to do that? We don't even have a weapon.
All you need to do is believe it's been done. You poor, wretched little thing. You already do believe. You've always believed. All you have to do is open the last door to your heart. It's easy. And once you let her in, you'll be safe and free forever.
That sounds good.
Please don't do this. There's nothing to be sorry about. This is how it was always going to be. And it is good. Alright, I'm done with this. I'm just gonna go sit in the corner. Let me know if we get our agency back. Her chains shatter, and the cuff falls from her wrist. She is loose, and the end is upon us.
What a good disciple you are. Come, it's time for us to leave.
What happens now?
Nothing. And then, everything.
Okay. Here we go again. Okay. But you do not take her hand, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Your memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
It's going to be okay. Just trust me. We've been here before, and you always get scared.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. I don't want to look at us.
I'll see you on the other side of the mirror. It's going to be okay.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you. No mercy.
You approach the mirror. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You've withered. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Proceed to the cabin. You are at the cabin. Approach her again.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction. A mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again. All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
It doesn't matter how many times I go back. At least one of us always hurts the other. Doesn't that change you? Doesn't that make you worse?
It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse, nor does it make me care for you any less. Does it make you worse? Do you resent me?
I don't know.
How strange of you to ask me then.
You can't be a contradiction. Contradictions don't exist, right?
And yet my waters flow and my streets bustle. There are no words that can describe me into non-existence. There is no logic that can bind my multitudes. I am everything that you have known me to be, but I am also none of it.
So how can you stand to be this contradiction?
As easily as you can stand to be you. You are like me, even if you have chosen not to look at the corners of you that do not fit. Even if you have chosen to ignore the brilliant contours of your soul.
What do you think of this vessel?
This one is dominance, a figure capable of bending everything to her will. She will make for an overwhelming heart. Do not mourn her, for she would not be able to mourn you.
Appreciate your own contours. Do you know what happens to the worlds we leave behind?
My perspectives are shadowed. You have seen what I have seen, just as I have seen what you have seen. The angles of my vantage do not offer me hidden truths, and my attention is turned inward, except when you are here with me. Perhaps this will change when our work is done.
Have you figured out what you will want when all this is finished?
The desires of my multitude thrive in endless competition with themselves, but none of them rise above their dance to influence me. I yearn for what I have always yearned for, our awakening. Other desires shrink in the light of knowing you and knowing me.
You still not care what I bring to you next? What vessel?
I care about your gifts, but I have no preferences to burden you with. Even if I did, I would never dare to tarnish our relationship by assuming myself above you.
You don't have any preference on how you want to change this time?
The tides do not dictate where they are pulled. A river does not dictate its outlets. My gift to you is to let you choose your path, and my task is to treasure the gifts you bring me.
How many more vessels do you need?
We will know when we near our destination.
You know that at the end of this, once you're finished, I'm gonna kill you? No, I'm just gonna say I'm ready to go back.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
Everything goes dark, and you die. Chapter 1, The Hero and the Princess.
You're on a path in the wood. I'm talking. Don't look. While does it? Oh, are you? Of course. Yeah. It's. Then I guess we'll just.
No blade this time, even from the beginning. Let's see what options there are now.
Door to the basement.
We've never lied to her. Let's see what happens. But I mean, we are here to save her, kinda. So. We've chosen everything else. Let's choose this one.
Wait, really? You're here to rescue me? I was starting to think I'd be stuck down here forever.
I see. You're trying to get her to lower her guard. It's a gamble, but it might work.
It says lie.
Come downstairs. I want to see the face of my rescuer.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. She's beautiful. I am begging you to stay for.
Hi. I can't believe you're here. I've been waiting for something like this to happen forever. I hope you brought something to deal with these chains.
You were lying when you said you were here to rescue her, but regardless of your intentions, breaking her out of those chains would be a big mistake. Don't even try it.
Hold on, let's talk for a little bit.
Okay.
What's your name?
Oh,
She pauses, carefully formed.
you can address me as Your Royal Highness.
Mm-hmm.
Or you
This
can
again.
just call me
Is Princess her name or her title?
So is Princess your name? What have you been eating? Maybe she'll tell us this time.
I don't see what that has to do with anything.
This is the only time.
Nope. Okay, we'll choose this one again.
Of course I'm locked up down here for a reason.
Let's go get the blade without saying anything. We haven't done that one.
Thank you. You turn back to the stairs, intent on retrieving the blade in the cabin.
Where are you going? You can't just leave me here. You'd better hope for your own sake that I don't slip these chains before you make it back down here.
Slip these chains? She can't, right?
Oh, she can. We've seen it
She
before.
needed. She has to be bluffing, but I'd hurry. You rush up to the first floor, grabbing the blade, both yours and the world's only possible salvation. Okay. If we're sure about this decision, I'll support it. I suppose we have a world to save after all. You slowly creep down the basement stairs. It's quiet. Where the princess sat only a moment ago, there's only a severed arm, its cooling flesh still chained to the wall. and she is nowhere to be seen. Is it just me, or did this room get a lot bigger?
Hey, I think we got off on the wrong foot. Do you think we can start over?
Oh, you coward!
No, I don't think we can. Why don't you come closer? I have something to show you.
What? That's all I can choose? Oh no.
Your eyes dart to the corners.
I wanted to go get the
room.
blade and try to
You
set her
don't
free
see
with it
her.
without going through the other options, but I guess you can't do that. At least we can't at the moment.
Where is she? You close the door behind you. Almost magically, its locks immediately click into place. Maybe they'll open if you finish the job.
I did lie, that's true.
You step forward to investigate the severed limb. A trail of blood leads from its jagged stump into a dark corner of the basement. And then you hear the quiet patter of feet against the floor, and there's suddenly a weight on your shoulders. The princess tears into you. Her teeth and claws are unnaturally sharp, ripping into your shoulders, digging into your throat.
So
You
unfortunately
fall
that
to the
didn't
ground,
go
the princess eagerly tearing at your
the
flesh.
direction I wanted it to.
Her ferocity overwhelms you, and as the princess rends flesh from bone, your limp fingers lose their grip on the blade. It slips from your hand, your one last means of defense, lying useless beside you in a pool of your cooling blood. I suppose you just lacked the will to fight back. This is the end, isn't it? I'm afraid it is. You shouldn't have let that fear creep into your heart. You had the upper hand, and now look at you. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Beast.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin, you're here to slay her. A terrible... If he doesn't remember what happened,
Voice of the Hunted.
something else must have trapped us here.
We haven't heard that one at all. Now it's done.
You're not trapped here. Nobody's forcing you to do anything. We could go back. Those are two very different... If you're back, we did our best, and yet you still die. And I believe your other question... What do you mean? Of course there weren't any... Yes, if it's the do you think the people there... All the more reason to keep our wits about us, should we even return to the cabin. We could find a safe little hole somewhere instead.
How many eggs? I don't know, man. Like 6 dozen or something?
You have to go to the cabin. If you don't slay the princess, she... A warning. Before she will lie, does a cat lie to a cornered mouse when it plays with its freedom? Or is it just acting out its nature? I don't see why that matters. A lie's a lie, and if anything, she's the one who's cornered. She could have gotten out of there whenever she wanted to. We should trust nothing that she tells us, only what we hear and smell.
That's even more than Gaston. And now every morning you eat 5 dozen eggs.
That's a very roundabout way of saying that you should listen to me and take this seriously. Maybe.
Yes.
The interior of the cabin is ruinous and dilapidated. It feels like no one has lived here for a long time, wind rushing in through cracks and holes in the wooden walls. The only furniture of note is a termite-eaten table with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
Bigger than a barge.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. That's because there isn't a mirror. There's definitely a mirror. There isn't. What a strange thing to lie about.
I know.
Maybe he doesn't see it. Much like he hasn't seen what's already happened. Exactly. Why would I lie about... Very different. I wonder why. Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. So focus up. You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. This really isn't funny. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. But it was there a second ago, and now it's gone.
No steel claw. Do you think we can talk our way out of this? I don't think she wants to talk.
I guess we'll just have to trust that we made the right call. It'll still be here if we need it. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing what's left of an old wooden staircase. It's still sturdy enough that you can make your way down in one piece, though you'll have to be mindful of holes. The air seeping up from below is oddly warm and wet,
Warm
as
and
if
wet
you're
now.
descending into a jungle. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. She growls up the stairs.
I can smell you.
She sounds almost feral, impatient, or maybe eager. You carefully make your way down the stairs. The last step gives way to the damp earth floor of a starlit pit. The walls are obscured by an impenetrable darkness, giving the illusion that the room might stretch on forever. You brush against the wide leaves of plants that surround you on all sides, seemingly the only living things that occupy this strange underground wilderness.
The jungle is pressing in on us, hiding her from view. She could be anywhere.
I mean,
You see only a flash of the princess before she scurries away into the underbrush, dragging her heavy chain behind her. Remember, she's just a princess. She is certainly not just a princess. You're not helping.
It doesn't matter what she is. It only matters what she does.
Her shining eyes appear between the leaves, staring hungrily at you from the darkness.
we're smitten when you need him. He should be at all these.
I can hear your heart pounding from the bottom of the stairs, fledgling. You're right to be terrified. I'm so much more than you.
A shiver rushes up your spine and pulls you upright.
The air's shifting. She's getting ready to pounce. Move, now.
We don't have to kill each other, you know.
There's a shift in the humid air, and something enormous, the princess, lunges from the shadows, her maw unhinged and dripping, her eyes fierce and full of hunger.
I guess she doesn't know.
She is too quick to outrun, too nimble to outmaneuver, too determined to overpower. This is her
What?
domain. You are devoured. I guess that's it then, isn't it? Unfortunately for you, no. This isn't it.
Hungry like the wolf.
You are in a dark,
What?
caustic place. A thick, fibrous lining constricts around you, its slick surface impossible to grip. Your hands scrabbling uselessly at your surroundings as they compress in on you. Your lungs can barely expand in such a tiny space. Not that the humid, finite air grants you more than a few shallow breaths at a time.
You spoke when you needed to act.
The liquid pooling beneath you starts to seep into your skin. You itch, then sting, then burn as the acid begins its slow work.
When I killed you, I tried to leave this place, but it wouldn't let me. You belong down there, it screamed at me. The world is better off without you in it.
The flesh around you rumbles as the princess begins to move, her thundering footfalls twisting you helplessly about. Your skin protests as the corrosive liquid sloshes around you, but there will be no respite for you in sight. The burning grows stronger, and you can feel layers of you being peeled away.
But you don't belong down here. You came from somewhere else. You came from out there. So I consumed your dead heart, and I carried it in my throat, and I draped what was left of you on my back, and I threw myself against that door.
She stops, her muscles tensing around you, and through the muffling layers of her flesh, you hear the whine of straining metal. And with a pop, she lurches forward, your body lurching right along with her.
Her chains. She's loose.
You think?
But even then, it denied me freedom.
You cannot fool me by draping yourself in decay. I know your true nature, and it is suffering.
Gravity pulls at you as you're hefted upwards, the distant creaking of ancient wooden steps barely audible over the thudding of the princess's heart.
And then it was gone, and I was here. A new enclosure, a nicer cage, but still a prison. I learned from my wounds. You're alive now. We can leave together.
Does that work? Could she free herself if we're alive in here?
Not sure.
Do you really need me to give you a definitive answer for you to understand that the situation is grim? Stop her. Do something. We don't have steel, but we have tooth and claw. Tear through her before we
What?
are her.
Can you talk to the cabin? They've asked me before, swallow me alive. Come on, by. Fine, you can leave. You can leave, just let me go. Could have asked me for swallow me alive.
I acted on my will, fledgling, and you acted on yours. The strong triumph, and the weak submit or perish.
Your body is violently jostled, the disruption causing burning skin to slop from raw muscle, and you hear what you can only assume is the princess pulling against the door to the cabin.
The cage is still locked.
I don't think we can talk our way out of this. We are drowning in death. There's no more space for words.
Can you talk to the cabin? I have to know what that means. Like, I don't think that's the one I should choose, but I gotta know what it means. What? Talk to the cabin.
I understand it, and it understands me. Talking is for those who don't know how to listen.
The pulling returns to bang as the princess desperately throws everything at the cabin door. Your flesh screams as your reddened, spongy body is hit with fresh waves of blistering acid.
You can't hold me forever.
You need me to want to free you, don't you? You can't force me to let you out of here. Man, we're gonna get absolutely melted.
Every creature craves freedom. You will too before you die.
But will can never truly exceed the limits of the flesh. Your vision finally begins to blur, your eyes clouding over as they melt in their sockets. What little air remains in this rancid stew of flesh and slippery organs is finally too foul to breathe, and your lungs mercifully give out before you have to suffer another burning, liquefying moment. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 3, the...
We are a path in the woods. We have no beginning, and we have no end, but something cold and unnatural sits watching us from just beyond our edge. His gaze pushes against our borders, curling them in on themselves, preventing them from stretching to the places they need to reach.
No, that's all wrong. You're not a path in the woods, you're on a path in the woods. Who's even saying that? That's not the princess, is it? Oh no. How many times have you been here?
Like a few, maybe. Who's asking?
I think this is our third?
It's your third, hero.
That's bad. That's very, very bad. It wasn't even supposed to reach 2. If you're at 3, well, no wonder things aren't the way they're supposed to be. Let's get our facts straight. What happened last time? What could you have possibly done for things to be like this?
I got eaten.
The thing that sits beyond our edge speaks his logic into us. He tries to grasp at things that cannot be grasped. He tries to stare with wide pupils at that which can only be held from the corner of the eye or with a passing glance.
Shut up. The rest of you, talk. What happened? What did you do?
Easy there, Nathan.
Can she hear us if we talk?
I can hear everything, little one, but you don't have to be afraid of me. There's no place where you end and I begin. Nothing can hurt you here. Not anymore.
That's just because she devoured us and we dissolved away. We don't even exist as a body anymore.
Broken is back.
We're still here, though. And if we're safe, isn't that better?
She ate you.
Yeah, a little bit.
And now you're convinced that you're stuck together. What a mess.
He doesn't understand. We aren't convinced of anything, and we aren't stuck together. We're one. This is how we're supposed to be.
One we are
Can't
one.
you feel it?
Gaston to Lion King. Beauty and the Beast to Lion King.
I guess that's it then. This is us now. We're the woods.
We are the woods. That's not too bad, actually.
Okay.
I could be a woods. So this thing watching us, what is he? Capital H.
I'm not watching you. I'm trying to help you. That's not an answer to our question.
I don't know what he is. I only know that he is something other, and that he wishes for you and I to tear ourselves apart.
I do want that, but only because it's in your best interests. It's in everyone's best interests. You won't be able to slay her unless you remove yourself from her.
He wants us to kill each other.
I don't. I want you to kill her. Don't be charmed by her faux solidarity. You're not in this together.
Seems like we have been.
She's the only one who poses a threat to the world, and she's trying to make you go along with it. You don't have to enable
Are you sure?
her,
Because my choices have ended
especially
it every
when you have
time.
what it takes to stop her.
All right. Well, how do we stop this narrator? Nathan's been getting on my nerves. How do we stop Nathan?
We push back. It may feel like he's everywhere, but presence isn't strength. Otherwise, he would have torn us apart by now. There must be a crack in the walls of this prison. There must be a way for us to be free from him.
She's trying to use you. After everything she's done, you should be able to see that. I may not have been around to witness it, but clearly you remember what happened. How about you try remembering how it all felt?
I like burning.
We can't go back to that. We can't go back to the fear and the hunger and the pain. Not after being something as beautiful as this.
Doesn't all that conflict feel so far away right now? So petty? We've been posed against each other by something that understands the strength of our unity.
I can feel a thumping, a heartbeat, like a distant terror that keeps getting louder the more we pay attention.
Please, stop. If you let it in, we'll fall apart.
Don't look at it!
The princess doesn't want us to look at it. The narrator does then? We've been going against the narrator the entire time. I don't know. At the beginning of the game, it says this is a love story. I'm not in love with the narrator. Yeah, let's bury it. Let's see what happens. I don't know. I don't know, though. I'm afraid of it, like, ending things. Nah, we shouldn't bury this emotion. Let's look at it.
Please, don't make us remember how I was.
And just like that, you start to fall apart. I can remember it now. I didn't like being eaten.
Yeah, being eaten sucked.
I'd forgotten how much it burned. And the air was so hard to breathe.
Yeah, that sucked too.
She didn't care. She didn't care at all. As you remember the terror and pain you felt at the hands of the princess, you start to remember something else, too. You remember that you are a distinct being with a finite form and a mortal body. You can feel it. There is a shifting of the space around you, the infinitesimal movement of your molecules rearranging back into the shape of what you're meant to be.
I don't like this. It's better for us to be the woods.
Being in the woods sounds cool.
I don't want to go back.
No, I devoured you. I won. I put things back the way they were supposed to be.
Some division, when sown, can never truly be mended. A cavernous gash rips across whatever it was you thought you were. A cabin comes into being among the trees. It approaches.
What?
It swallows
It
your
approaches.
body whole. And then you find yourself, blade in hand, exactly where you need to be. At the center of it all is the princess, a wooden and fleshy heart beating with an unbroken rhythm. You're filled with a sense of purpose. Strike at her. End this once and for all.
I feel empty, don't you?
We're just like her. And she's just like us. We never should have left her. I feel safe. She isn't dangerous anymore. We could leave her. We could both live. Do we have to do this?
You have to. You know you have to.
Everyone to kill you, not really, but we can't be the same thing as each other. Had to put an end to whatever happened to us. I mean, that's the route we've been going literally the entire time. We still have not gotten a real reason. Obviously, existence hasn't ended. The narrator's existence ends, but our existence continues. So does hers. So far, we have abstained from doing the killing unless literally forced to do so. And we aren't being forced to do so at the moment, so. Alright, let's see what happens. Let's go with the hunted here.
You devious little bastard. If you think I'm going to let you free her, you have another thing coming.
Mm-hmm.
And that other thing is... You'll just have to wait and find out when it happens.
How convenient.
Ignore him. His words only confuse us. Just do it. You're tired, aren't you? No, I'm not. I'm... fine. Whatever. You cut the princess down from the roots that bind her. I hope you're happy. Good luck getting her out of here.
Oh, the allergy state is crazy. Why today?
I think we are happy.
Oh, God.
Actually. We might not be a part of her, but being around her is almost the same. Almost.
I didn't think you would do that after everything. It's so cold without you.
Too slow? Wait, slip for what? You don't get a chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns. Man, allergies day are really awful. I'm gonna do what I said after this and finally take allergy medicine. The memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
You approach the mirror.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final. That thing reeks of death. I don't want to look at us.
Voices feel small, distant as you approach. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You're unraveled. Find ourselves in the long quiet once again. What's it gonna look like this time? God, you were at the cabin.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. I am curious to see what it means for us to know it.
CPR. I'll be right back. I'm gonna blow my nose again. I'm actually gonna take allergy medicine, so hopefully I'm not sneezing all friggin' time. I'll be right back. Sorry. I don't know why. I'm betting part of it too is because we have the heat on, and it has been on obviously in almost a year. So like you can smell the coils that have come on today. Probably part of it too. You have to change the filter, but anyway, on we go. Wait, do you think there are people in that world beyond this?
It doesn't matter if there are. People are too small for us. You and I are the only things that interest me.
Do you think there's anything real out there, though? Do you think that we're real?
We are real. Nothing is an idea that dwells in the absence of something. But nothing cannot exist on its own. And because of that, nothing can't exist.
Okay. Do you have thoughts on the newest vessel?
This one is like a shadow of me, a memory of what she used to be, bound to the wounds of distance and time. She will make for a scarred and beautiful heart. Do not mourn her. She has finally found peace.
Do you know what's going to happen when you awaken?
If I did, I would already be awake.
So when you send me back, I'm not alone. There are voices that speak to me. Some of them are me, but one of them is something else. I call him Nathan, and he wants me to kill you. Do you have a Nathan as well? Have the vessels had one?
No, their minds are empty, existent, but constantly shifting into something new. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond?
So the vessels, the princesses, have not had their own narrator, okay? He does. I don't know why, but I know this for a fact.
I am on the cusp of my awakening. Perhaps you are on the cusp of yours.
Maybe. How many more vessels do you need?
One.
Oh
Whatever
no.
you bring me next will be enough. And then gravity will pull the others back to me. I will be singular. A final multitude.
This is the last time. What do you want me to bring you?
These gifts are a conversation, and each one shows me the contours of your heart. The only thing I want to see is what you choose for me.
Well, the last one was an accident, just to be clear. If this is the last stage for your completion, then I'm not going back. I'm just going to stay here. Oh, what does she say to that? I don't want it to screw up, but I'm curious.
You've already tried waiting.
Oh, right,
But I
I did.
understand if you need more time. I'll wait with you.
Wait, there is no waiting forever.
I will see you when you return. What textures will you weave for yourself to occupy forever? Will you place the images of you and I into a box for safekeeping?
So the third vessel was an accident. I didn't know that. I thought we were going to go get the blade to try to free her, but then there was no option for that. So it's a little unfortunate, but that's how it goes. Sometimes you make mistakes. Sometimes you do things without knowing what the outcome can be. And that might be part of the point of going in the routes. Unlike in some games where that's like a downside. Like when you play like Mass Effect, you're like, wait, there's no nuance to this. There's a reason why there isn't nuance to this one baked into the story, I believe.
If you close that box, will you become another you in another world? An imaginary pattern repeating itself until it can no longer bear the weight of its hand-drawn cage. You'll always come back to the box, because you'll always want to know what it means to be you. I will be here waiting by your side until you're ready to return to mine.
Oh no, the game crashed. Where's that gonna take me? Well, she returned me to the box. That would be kind of a funny real ending to a game where it's like, oh, let's return you to your real.
Me. Though you were gone mere moments,
It really was.
I never left your side.
That's pretty cool. You have returned to me. All right, well, that's really cool. Never had that happen before. The game has an Alt F4 baked in. All right, let's go. Trying to wait forever crashes the game, so you have to reload it. So you're waiting literally outside of the game. That's cool. You've never tried that before? Always wondered what would happen? Well, now you know. That's pretty crazy. All right, let's go back.
The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are. I will be here, waiting for you.
It goes dark and you die. So 2 vessels that we did were intentional. One was not.
You're on a path in the woods.
We tried leaving.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess.
You've never let the game stay closed for a long time to see if she changes what she says by the amount of time, because she says it was only a moment. Yeah, I got you. That would be a cool addition as well.
The interior of the cabin is almost...
We have to take the blade on the last one?
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather...
I wasn't going to.
The basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated. Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in
The game?
charge.
Yeah, it's been good so far.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Hi.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Come on down.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
I'm just here to talk again.
Then why did you bring a knife with you?
Good point.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang. Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face, unarmed. She hesitates before...
You?
Believe me. You can't.
And all these.
Do you? So, you're not going to share? Oh.
Oh, you...
That would be fine. I can lose an arm.
Oh, she says it a little bit differently this time.
She speaks with almost complete nonchalance. If we were stuck down here for long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out. You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs...
We've done this one?
Your shouts and pleas are met with silence. You try the door. It is, I'll repeat myself once again. You're here to slay...
Done that one.
You make your way back to the bottom.
I can only choose slay.
Without hesitation, you bring the blade down. The princess flinches as you strike and your weapon sinks into her shoulder.
You bastard. If I have to kill you to leave this place, I'll do it.
I thought we had the upper hand, but it's as if she's barely even threatened by us. It's an act. She's unarmed and there's nothing she can do to hurt you. I'm not so sure. Don't waver now. As you raise your blade to strike again, she kicks out, knocking your legs out from under you. The two of you struggle on the ground. You lash out with the blade, slicing wherever you can. Her fists connect with your body again and again, each blow stronger than the last, shattering bone and rupturing tissue with reckless abandon. Forget trying to rescue her. This is about survival now. Give her everything you've got.
Trying to rescue her, huh? What? I don't have any other options anymore.
You roll out of her grasp and shakily push yourself back to your feet. Though every inch of you is in pain, the princess probably has it worse. Blood pours out from countless gashes, staining her once pristine dress. She pauses for a moment, catching her breath, staring at you with wild eyes. We can still turn this around.
I mean, that's all I could do. Unfortunate. Really curious. I don't want to know, and we might do another round after this. Really curious what if I save the more gentle ones for the last iteration instead.
You steel your resolve and take another step towards the
We'll see what
princess. You probably won't make it out of here alive, but you can at least make sure she won't make it out of here either. Excuse me? What was that about not making it out of here alive?
Thank you, Rufus. She sounds real angry.
Do you think this is what I wanted to happen? I have a duty to state the facts of the situation, and honestly, it's a miracle anyone is still standing right now. Can you not feel all those ruptured organs bouncing around in there? If the princess doesn't do our friend in herself, internal bleeding is certain to finish the job. The two of you clash for the final time. You feel your ribs break as she delivers a heavy blow, but you push through the pain, falling forward and sinking your blade deep into the princess's heart.
Oh.
The two of you fall to the floor.
This was fun. You put up more of a fight than I thought you would. But I have to wonder, do you really think this is the end?
But you don't have the time to worry over her words. Everything goes dark, and you die.
So are we gonna have Cold-Hearted maybe now? Chapter 2.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. You're here to slay her. A terrible sense of, if he doesn't remember what happened, you know I can hear you. That's fine.
Stubborn.
It doesn't matter if he can hear us. The only thing that matters is marching up to that cabin and winning.
Stubborn. Glitch thing of the bits.
That's the spirit. There's no point in squabbling when the real threat is just up that hill.
Alright, I'm gonna use this intermission to take a drink. For any of you that don't want to hear the alerts, just to let you know, just in case, Rufus, I appreciate it. Thank you, Glitch. The stream is also up on YouTube with no alerts. Rufus is pulling a Kakarot. The manual Kakarot, as we call it. Rufus, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Very much appreciated. Rufus is going to have like a macro set up to try to make it as fast as the Kakarot ones. Just a brief intermission, it's fine. Oh my god, Kakarot's doing a Kakarot now. Thank you, Rufus. Thank you, Kakarot. Thank you, Katie. How's that not already 5? Coming. Thank you, Rivers. Thank you, Kakarot. Thank you, Katie, again.
It hasn't. Or if it has, I certainly haven't been a part of it. Those are two. Let's say, if you're back, we did our best, and yet you still. And I believe you're. Yes, had you failed.
There we go.
Enough with the talking. We've got a fight to win. Nothing else matters.
Pawn Scum, thank you for the 5 gift subs also. Thank you, Pawn Scum.
I couldn't agree more. The cabin and your destined confrontation with the princess awaits. Just be quick about it. Like I said, she just... Oh, this is maddening. Why do you keep asking questions?
Cause you're here. You're giving us more lines now. I gotta know.
There's nothing wrong with getting the full picture of what's going on. Sure there is. It's wasting time and energy that would be better spent fighting. People. Look. Oh, yeah. I like the sound of that. Of course you're special.
Even Stubborn likes
Why
to feel
else would
special.
you be here? I've told you everything. What else would we even need to know? We've got all the reason we need for a rematch. Exactly. The less you know about her, the better. Great. Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin. A warning. She will lie. Lying and cheating doesn't sound like her at all. Not that it matters. It's not like she can lie or cheat in the middle of a fight.
She could.
Are you sure about that? The point of my war, the princess... Crystal. Let's just get on with it already.
What's it gonna look like now? The adversary. The adversary cabin.
The cabin is tighter than its exterior would suggest. Its cold stone walls press in on you, as if trying to forcefully direct you towards your destination. The only furniture of note is a black iron altar with a pristine blade perched on its edge. See? Even the cabin has the right idea. Let's get moving. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you... That's because there isn't. There's definitely... There isn't. You already wasted so much time in the woods. Who even cares if there's a mirror? As do I. I'm not... Varied. Maybe that's so
Definitely going in the mirror again. We've done it every time.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. But it was there a second ago, and now it's gone, so all of us can stop arguing about it and get to fighting. No blade this time. Right then, fisticuffs.
It's not a good idea.
Probably
Stubborn.
not fair to her anyway. Wouldn't want to feel like we cheated our way to a win.
No, Stubborn. We've done that before on accident, and she literally destroyed every organ. She broke every bone in our body and then destroyed all of our organs one at a time with her bare hands. So it's probably not what you want.
As long as you can still get the job done.
He wasn't alive back then.
Just
He
don't
doesn't
forget
know.
that the blade is waiting for you upstairs if you happen to change your mind. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a rough stone staircase, its walls pressing at your sides and tightening as you descend. The air seeping from below is heavy and oppressive, with an almost sulfuric odor to it. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
Think she's down here farting or what? That would be a weird princess to get down to. Get down there and this time it's like the Nurgle princess or something.
Her fierce voice carries up the stairs.
Is that another challenger? Finally. It's been ages since I've had a good fight.
This isn't what she sounded like last time. Her voice is a little deeper, almost
A Nurgle
threatening.
princess, yeah.
Good. Sounds like my kind of princess. As much as I appreciate the enthusiasm, just make sure you don't let your bloodlust get to your head. You need to stay focused and keep your wits about you. Remember, you're here to slay the princess, not to have a good fight. As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view. A large shackle leading from her wrist to the basement wall.
Not Nurgle.
Looks like she could rip those chains out of the wall without a second thought.
Seems like corn.
Oh, it's you again. I've been hoping you'd find your way back here. Good to see that death doesn't stick for either of us. But no little knife this time, huh? No. I hope you're not just here to chat. I've been itching for a rematch.
Hope you heard all that, Mr. Narrator. This is very different than the last time. Do you believe there was a last time now?
Okay, fine. Let's say for a moment I believe you. For all we know, whatever happened to you last time was just a fluke, and beyond that, do you know who doesn't remember anything that happened last time? Me. I don't remember what happened last time.
So?
Are you okay? Of course I'm not okay. As far as we're all concerned, the fate of my world is still very much on the line. Not all of us have the luxury of jumping over to a parallel universe the second we die.
You look different than last time, Princess.
Aside from your empty hands, you look exactly the same.
Oh, cool. So, you do remember me, though.
No, I remember you all right. Best 3 minutes of my life. So, why don't we do it again? Or are you scared I'm going to put you down for good this time?
Listen, it was at least 4.5 minutes of fighting. At least 4.5 minutes.
Are you just going to let her talk to us like that? We're not scared. I think my position on violence in this situation is already more than clear, but you really shouldn't let yourself be goaded so easily. There's more at risk in this encounter than your fragile ego. I agree. If we're going to fight her, we need a weapon.
Actually, I am here to chat.
Haven't we talked enough? Do you really have anything else to say? Or are you just stalling because you're scared I'm going to kill you again?
Listen, I'm not saying I'm not here to fight. I mean, I'm not. But, like, don't you think it's weird that we're both alive?
What is there to unpack? I was dead and now I'm not, and the same goes for you. There. Unpacking done.
Okay.
Don't you get it? We've been given free rein to wail on each other. Forever.
Oh.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
Thank you, Rufus. I'm not fighting a giant demon lady. Bye. Listen, I actually was trying to free you, but this narrator guy disabled those options. I know you don't know what that means, but that's actually the truth.
Free her? You aren't... I don't know why I'm even bothering, to be honest. You know the stakes of the situation.
Who says I want to be free?
If you don't want to be free, then what is it that you want?
I want the two of us to fight to the death. I want to feel your knife split my flesh, and I want to hear your bones snap beneath my fists. Is that really too much to ask?
Yeah, especially that last part.
Don't be such a coward.
I'm just being cautious. If it comes to violence, we can find a way to deal with her that doesn't involve throwing our life away. I'd rather not die again, and I find it deeply disturbing that you seem to relish the thought of it.
Corn confirmed, yeah.
Because it doesn't matter if we die again. It'll just be another opportunity to have the fight of our life.
We don't know that for sure, and I'd rather not bet on it.
Turn around and leave without saying anything.
Oh, you've got another thing coming if you think you can just turn around and leave.
But you wanted me to stab you. I have to go get the blade, you know?
As you step towards the stairs, you hear the heavy creak of straining metal, and then a snap. She's loose. You have to make a decision, and you have to make it fast.
Die. Well, I don't want to do this one, because last time we did that when it said we didn't have time to talk. We get reborn. Quick, seducer. Let's see what happens if we just don't try anything this time. We just friggin' die. Take us!
Are you... Okay. The princess barrels into you and smashes your body into the rough stone wall. Why, for the love of everything, did you decide to do that?
It's the only way I can kill you.
It doesn't matter, because everything goes dark and you die. Great job.
No, come on. We can't be dead. We didn't even get a chance to fight her.
I'm not the one who decided you should die here. If you have a problem, take it up with the one making the choices. Dead is dead, but maybe you'll have better luck next time. You're on a path in the woods.
Oh my
End of
god.
that path.
All right. Change of plans. No more hesitation. No more dying. We're taking the
Boom
fight
B, thank you for the 3 months.
straight
You
to her.
Boom B.
If we had a chance against her, we already missed it, didn't we?
Broken
She
is
got
back.
Stronger, and we stayed the same.
We've seen her bleed. Whatever she is, she started out mortal, which means she probably is still mortal, which means we can win. We just didn't take things seriously enough last time.
If that's what you want, then fine. Enjoy being beaten to death again and again and again.
Well, this is just great. Let me cut to the chase. Clearly, you've already been here.
Yeah, you think?
Actually, I don't think we have been here. This is all different, isn't it?
That's a good point. Everything here is a little off.
Look, if the world around you is changing, especially all the way out here, then that means you're nearing the point of no return. Whatever happens next, that's it. There won't be any more do-overs. So you'd better take things seriously.
It feels like you're being pulled in 100 different directions because we've been beaten to death twice.
I don't think you have much to worry about. You're still the one in charge here, and I don't think that's ever going to change.
If we hit this point of no return you mentioned, then what happens?
Then what happens? Have you even been listening? It's the end is what happens.
Yeah, but is there something after the end?
How am I supposed to know? The end means finality. It's not like I can just peek on over to the other side and tell you what it's like there, if there even is a there.
The grass and soil is covered in puckered anuses, and he just says it's a little off. Well, to be fair, we don't know what it looks like where he's from.
It doesn't matter because we're going to win.
Now that's exactly the sort of mindset I like to see. Don't let yourself be consumed with self-doubt. Don't flirt with oblivion. Just focus on the present and everything will be absolutely fine. Good, we're all on the same page.
Oh my god.
It isn't long before you find yourself at the end of the path, staring up at the cabin on the hill. You'll find the princess within, as I'm sure you already know. End her. That's it? No final words of advice? I'd rather not waste any more time. I'm sure that any advice I'd give at this point is something you've already heard. That's fine by me. Let's get moving. I'm itching for a rematch. The interior of the cabin is a place that feels long forgotten. There was once an elegance to its construction, carved marble columns holding a high arched roof, vaulted windows letting in the weak starlight. But that is how it was. Now there is a growth that has overtaken it. A viscous fluid seeps from cracks in the stone walls, and it congeals into chaotic streaks of writhing nerves and wet clumps of living meat. That's horrible. It doesn't matter. The only furniture of note is a pulsating pedestal, a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
It's that mirror again, and this time it's blocking our path.
A mirror? There is no mirror. We've done this already. Try to keep up. The repetition is maddening. I don't know what to tell you. There isn't a mirror because I would know if there was a mirror. You're either seeing things or you're confused on the definitions of door and mirror. Or you're seeing things. That seems far more likely. What are you trying to say exactly?
He thinks we've lost it. That we're succumbing to madness, that something in us is broken.
That's an unnecessarily melodramatic way to describe a hallucination, but sure. I'm not going to waste time arguing with any of you. It went away after we touched it last time. Let's just do it again. You step forward and approach the door to the basement, hesitating before you open it. As if you don't see it. You really don't, do you?
No.
It really is just like last time. Are we really hallucinating? Why here? Why now? Let's just smash it and get it over with. I'm ready to get violent. We won't be able to see what's in there if we smash it. Do whatever you want with it. The mirror isn't real, so how you handle it doesn't matter, aside from wasting dangerous amounts of time. You reach forward and drag your hand across the door leading to the basement. As if on command, it slowly slides open, scraping against the stone floor, its ancient hinges moaning as it reveals the dim path ahead. Why am I not surprised? You step forward into the darkness. The stairs leading down to the basement are at once both narrow
Like going
and
into like a
grandiose.
Zerg
The high-vaulted
hatchery.
ceiling stretches up into a gloom beyond your sight, while walls wet with tumorous growths press in uncomfortably at your sides. You feel both unprotected
Into
and
the
trapped,
Zerg sphincter, that's
at
right.
once exposed and claustrophobic. The air is thick, its odor an oppressive violence. The metallic
the
scent
darkest
of fresh
dungeon.
blood twisting with the nauseating embers of charred remains. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
How crap is she gonna look like this time?
Her voice, a bellowing rage, roars up the stairs.
In the rear with the gear.
So you've returned after denying me the salvation of combat? Are you here to gloat? Are you here to mock what I've become? Do you think that if you let me kill you enough times, I'll suddenly soften and repent for sins that live solely in your head? Well, we've tried that, haven't we? Now come down and see what your refusal has done to me. See how much you can bear to witness the consequences of your actions.
It cuts both ways. We've both hurt each other.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. The chamber's walls are painted in blood, a deep, sickening red that drips down in clotted streams onto the charred corpses that make up its floor. This place reeks of torment, of ripped skin and burning bone.
Seems fine.
The princess stands in its center, muscles flayed and bare and weeping, draped in a tattered dress of her own skin. Her heart beats from its place in her open chest.
She's been hollowed out,
Just gone hollow.
just like us.
Do you know what I'm going to do to you?
There's not so much a moment of hesitation before she steps forward. Her chains pull taut, holding fast as she strains against them. The cuff around her wrist digs deeper into her skin. Blood drips from the place where metal meets flesh. And then, with a nauseating sound, the skin tears. It plops to the ground, and she pulls her red, glistening arm free from her bindings. She is loose, and she is coming for you.
She's only trying to connect with us. Wouldn't you want to dig for a spark once you lost it? To try to reignite something, even if it hurts?
You don't even have a weapon. It doesn't matter. I refuse to go out any way that isn't kicking and screaming.
I am sorry because I didn't have any other options. The narrator forced it. Like, actually. I'm sorry, okay? She's gonna absolutely destroy us and unclick it, but...
If you're sorry, then you'll stand and fight. I don't want a sniveling coward. I want to squeeze the life out of a ferocious heart.
She bounds across the room, her fists ready, her heart set upon your destruction. With a horrifying squelch,
God.
you are unwound. No, that's our stuff. She can't just do that.
That's our stuff.
She just did. Unfortunate, I know, but reality is reality.
This is the only way it could have gone, really.
Not my stuff.
Oh, you are just insufferable, aren't you? Come on, we're better than this. So, are we dead? No.
Don't think that I'll allow you death here. I've made that mistake before. No, you will suffer until you see in me what I have seen in you.
And what am I supposed to see?
But the words don't leave your metaphorical mouth. Instead, all that leaves you is a wet and horrible gurgling as tissue vibrates out of place. Our metaphorical mouth.
Oh, I didn't leave you a mouth, did I? It's better that way. Words get us nowhere. They aren't music. They aren't dance. They aren't feeling.
Your eye, held far outside your skull by a thin stalk of nerves and viscera, stares back at her in unblinking silence.
Let's see what meaning we can find together. Let's see what we're made of.
Something infiltrates you. Though you do not see it, you feel it, slithering into your disaster of a body, seeping into the gaps between your molecules.
I don't consent. I don't consent.
The body of a sapient creature has, on average, 30 trillion cells. And each one of those cells is composed of 100 trillion some odd atoms. One of those cells is peeled from the others. 100 trillion atoms are gone.
Are you still there? Are you still you?
Yes? I think.
But you still have a metaphorical mouth?
Then 2 are peeled away. Then 4.
God.
This is nothing. Nothing! 8. 16.
Doing the Murloc.
32. 60.
Whatever she does to us, we shouldn't hate her. She's been hurt so badly.
128. 256. 512.
She is actually a psychopath this time.
Are you still there? Are you still you?
1024. 2,048, 4,096, 8,192.
I feel small. Smaller than before.
16,384, 32,768, 65,536.
You can't just count us into oblivion.
131,072, 262,144, 524,288. What happens when it gets higher? Like, really higher?
Nothing. Just like nothing's happening now.
But something is happening now. Something in us is liquefying. Something that started small but that keeps getting bigger.
1,048,000. The hundreds don't matter anymore.
Are you still there? Are you still you?
2,096,000. 4,192,000. 8,384,000.
I don't like this waiting.
Math through horror.
Waiting for something to happen. But it's taking so long.
16,768,000. 33,536,000. 67,072,000. Your eyes are useless. 134 million. The thousands don't matter anymore. Your blood begins to go places it shouldn't.
Are you still there? Are you still you?
Stop, I'm already dead.
There's the pain. I can feel it now. But we can handle this. We can't let her win.
This guy's acting like he's getting a tattoo or something when he's having his molecules pulled apart at the atomic level.
Fighting the pain is just the same as wallowing in it. This doesn't have to be something where you win or lose. We just have to accept it. Listen to it.
268 million. We don't need to count anymore. Your lungs fill with liquid. You smell things you shouldn't. You choke on pieces of what used to be you.
Doesn't matter, because we're still alive.
You are deconstructed. You are reconstructed. A square you, a round you, a you with too many legs, a you with many mouths which won't stop screaming. Then all of it, pressed into a ball, tightly packed into the size of a fist. What does you even mean anymore? We just keep changing into horrible things we can't control. Make it stop, please. Make it stop. Please make it stop.
You means we exist. There has to still be a way for us to win. Otherwise this would be pointless, and all this torture would be for nothing.
I'm just imagining if we had, like, smitten in on this one or something. What the crap? Oh, we're being made into the perfect form that our lady love desires.
You're right about one thing. It is torture. But it isn't pointless. The whole point is that it's torture.
Are you still there? Are you still you?
Yes.
The ball is unraveled into the shape of a body. The skin peels off in a corkscrew. The eyes are plucked. The organs arranged in the air in a neat row.
Are you still there? Are you still you?
Hey, Stubborn, you might want to shut up.
It's okay to let go. Then, I'm letting go.
Yes.
You are stretched into a line 12 feet long, then 24, then 48. The line gets thinner as you get longer. A mile. 2 2, 4, 8.
What in the, like, Hellraiser is going on at the moment?
Are you still there? Are you still you?
Yes.
Stubborn, shut up! Stay down!
16, 32. 64.
No.
He's still talking.
128.
I'm still here.
You are stretched and stretched and stretched until you are longer than the world itself. You wrap around it again and again and again. A tense line of microcosmic tissue held together by forces that are far too weak for the task they've been given.
Are you still there? Are you still you?
I'm going to stick around. As long as you need me to.
And then the forces disappear. The bonds holding your cells together break. You are 30 trillion little pieces, all of them separate, and all of them falling.
Are you still there? Are you still you?
It seems like she's getting bored.
You sit in these 30 trillion places, each second passing in each of them before you arrive at the next. Each second passing is 1 million years.
Oh, that sounds awful.
And so, you wait.
That's all I have.
Oh, is that it?
And then, all at once, there is a great rewinding, and all of the disparate pieces that once were you fall dutifully back into place.
I think this is just one of those, what is that drug? Is it salvia or whatever? Where, like, some people have really bad trips on it, and they're like, yeah, man, I lived as a ceiling fan for 89 years, and time was passed as slow as that for me in that state, even though it was, like, 3 minutes.
You are whole again, and in your body, the body you had before all of this happened, and the princess sits against the wall, her dress of skin more tattered than before, her face sullen and disappointed.
You left me, and there's nothing I can do to bring you back.
She's just like us. A piece of her is missing.
I'm not gone. I'm here. I can fix her. She can fix us, hopefully.
So you are, and yet I still feel so alone.
All I did was stop the violence. You can stop it too. Leave with me.
After everything I've done to you, you'd really take me with you?
I'm not sure I would. No, I just want to hurt you back. No. Wow. Vengeance. See what happens. We've been going this route the whole time, so.
Are you serious? You're just offering her
Going
your
against the
hand.
narrator from day one.
You cross the room towards the princess, extending your hand to her. Her eyes, deep wells of buried sorrow, meet yours for a moment. You despicable fiend. And then she takes your hand in hers. You're going to end the world, don't you get it? I can't let that happen. I can't let you leave. I have to...
You can't stop us. We've been through enough. You don't scare us.
Fine. You and the princess climb the stairs out of the basement together. In silence.
It's okay. We're almost there.
I'm tired.
I know.
and then you cross the upstairs of the cabin to the door, which you open. And then you step outside and into the ruins of the world you left
behind. He's gone too. It's just the three of us now.
Is this the world? It's so cold.
What a final vessel. You don't get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
So the world's gone, and she's gone with it. There's only one thing left for you to do here. You need to look at yourself. Whatever you see, it's going to be okay.
Voice falls silent as you approach. Gaze into the mirror. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. Mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You are nothing at all. But that isn't right. You can't be nothing. You refocus your gaze, and then you see it. A figure, faint and veiled in shadow, just beyond the reflection. A raven? Are you me?
I think you know what I am.
A crack slides down the center of the mirror, splitting the image in the glass in two. Then another crack forms, and another, turning the mirror into jagged shards of broken glass. And then another crack forms, another. Okay. So you're the narrator. I was wondering if I'd ever see you. What are you? Are you something like me? If you're not me, then what are you? I have so many questions for you. Does it hurt when pieces of you break off like this? Sorry, I don't want to destroy you. Will it help if I look away or stop asking questions? Every time I ask you something, it's like a piece breaks. Are you part of me, or are you something else? The one who wanted to slay the princess. Why? God, there's so many options. I met you many times. Have you been the same you all along? I wasn't supposed to see all this, was I? What is this place? Where are we? Or destroy the mirror. Let's just go in order and see if we can do all these or not.
The narrator. Yes. I suppose that's my job, isn't it? You needed help after all. An objective voice to guide your blade. But you were never supposed to see me. I wonder how many worlds you've damned to extinction to fall this far.
Well, on the first iteration there was like hundreds, so let's go with like somewhere between like 100 and like 200, something like that. Don't tell him that. You're not me, then what are you?
I'm an echo. Likely one of many. Somebody made you after all, and I'm what's left of him. Not that I'm the only one who can make that claim. I'm sure you've met many others like me.
Kerblame, thank you for the 6 months. Thank you, Kerblame. Much appreciated. I don't want to destroy you. Will it help if I look away or stop asking questions? Are you part of me, or are you something else?
No, I'm not a part of you. But that's all a matter of perspective, isn't it?
Inspector, you gotta learn your birds. That's not a chicken! Thank you, Inspector.
From one vantage point, I must seem wholly foreign, but from another, well, all the versions of me that have existed have collectively heard your every thought and driven your every action. If that isn't being part of you, then what is?
What is the princess?
She is the shifting mound, the ebb and flow, the capacity to change. She is transformation, or most of it. Her nature is why I had to die, for she becomes that which others perceive her to be. But an echo can't perceive things, not in the way that people can. So I tucked a part of myself into the folds of this construct to guide you. This isn't the end just yet. You can still destroy her and save everyone. You were made to do this single task, and you will still have a chance to fulfill your purpose once I'm gone.
What would it be like to live in a world without the princess, without the concept of change? Is that a bad thing?
Of course there will be worse. I saw a glimpse of a better world, and I did what I could to make it real. Anything is better than oblivion. In the end, nobody wants to leave.
Why would you want me to destroy the concept of transformation?
Because among other things, she is death itself. To rid the world of suffering, to save untold trillions from being lost forever to the cosmic wind, she must be destroyed.
So what would it... Wait. Okay. So what is it like to live in a world without her? We don't have that many more questions. We probably have 3, maybe 4 questions that we can do. Some of these will have follow-ups. Out of all the things, why does she have to be a princess? Why not an ant or a slice of soggy bread? I think I know the answer to that one, because you can't have it be an easy decision. But what am I? If the princess is death, what am I?
You're the long quiet, the god I made to rid the world of death.
Looks like we might have 3 or 4 left. I always knew I was special, yeah. And there's so many. What if she and I both stay in this place? Then what happens? Alright, we'll see that.
It wouldn't work. Her nature as the shifting mound makes it so nothing can last forever as it is now. It wouldn't matter how long the two of you waited. Eventually she would find a way to leave. And then everything would change. everything would face oblivion. And until then, the clock ticks on.
Does anyone else know about this? Does anyone else know about us? Sure.
Of course not. The only way this construct could function was if nobody knew what it was doing. But the bones of the universe are old. It's on the cusp of its dying breath, and the people out there are consumed with thoughts of oblivion. When the patterns are wiped from the sand, when the board is reset, who will remember them? All I've done is give them a chance to live outside of the shadow of the end.
Wow, this is a sci-fi game.
When I broke the cycle, I made sure that the tear was rough. You carry a part of what should be her, and she carries a part of what should be you. Things won't be as they are now, but they won't be nothing either.
I think you're out of time. I'm not going to slay her, and I want you to know that before you die for good. Wow. Rest easy. I'm going to destroy her. Rest easy. I'm going to destroy her, but lie. I haven't decided what I'm going to do yet. I still have to see what she thinks about all of this. I mean, I'm guessing we'll come back and see what the other options are. But we're going to go with the line that we started the game with. It was, let's see what all this is about then, which he says we don't have a lot of time, but I mean, apparently in the scales that we've been playing, there's been a lot of time, so.
I've said my piece, and my time is up. It's like I said, I'm just an echo. And echoes always fade away. You know what you have to do.
As the final fragment of glass shatters, you see yourself with newfound clarity. The narrator was right. You are the long quiet, a vast and... God. It is finally time for you to wake up. All of this. You proceed to the cabin one last time. When you arrive at the heart of things, there is no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There is nothing for you to find.
I can finally see you, and you can finally see me. It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
This is reminding me of some like, I don't know, Shiva or something. Some like Indian myths or mythos. Did you hear about the echo? Did you hear our conversation?
Every word you spoke found its way to me. I know him. He was deluded by his fear of death. Pay him no mind.
I am the long quiet, but I don't really know what that means.
Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the shifting mound, a pale imitation of what I actually am.
So what happens now?
Ever the passive player, always always reacting and never acting, but it's woven into your nature, isn't it? When the echoes spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes. So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
There's so many stories we've left unfinished. Can we really just leave? Don't you have a say in all this? Why is this all falling on me? Let's talk this through. I still have so many questions. I need answers where I can make a choice. If I let you out, an entire world ends for good. I can't do that. If you were always going to become this, then what was the point of me doing anything? Did it even matter what roads I walked? If all of them would have led to this moment? There has to be another way. This can't just come down to me either destroying you or letting you out. I won't do it. Slay the princess. I think it's time for us to leave this place, but I don't know how to leave or where to go. Let's start with... Let's talk this through.
My very nature is paradox, as is yours. You cannot use words to grasp at things that are beyond their reach, and you cannot rationalize that which defies logic. But violence and passion are dances that both of us know well. If this is what it takes to enlighten you, then so be it. What is a person? Is it their body? Is it all of their body? Pluck the eyes, peel the skin, strip the tendons, mince the meat, grind the bones. When it is all gone, do you still have who you started with? A person is not a body. Death is a transformation into something new. It is only bodies that feel it.
Let's address the statement directly so it happens. Yeah, so in the context of the game, we know that this is the truth. Let's see what she says to this one. I am not my body, but perhaps others are theirs.
And yet bodies change and consciousness goes on. The infant's body is not the child's, is not the adult's, but the thread of existence remains strung through it all. A web of nerves, lain upon a web of nerves, lain upon a web of nerves. The shade of a beautiful beginning we can never return to. You knew me. And I knew you, even more than either of us know each other now, and you chose to pull apart that weave. But you did not choose to end me. We were still one, but we were also separate, and we were free. We were as we are. Will you excise that part of yourself now that you see me from yet another angle?
I mean, this is the third vessel, right? This is when we were doing everything we could to go against the narrator.
All things are connected through me and through you. To harm me is to harm yourself, is to harm everything. The truth of that moment remains our truth. You are nothing.
black hole of self-loathing fed by the matter of your restless thoughts. A dog blind to its leash. But there is no light without the dark.
This is the tower, I think.
When I proclaimed my godhood and offered you a place at my side, you gladly became the instrument of my new creation. Only with both of us is there a future to look towards. It is hope that carves meaning into being. And through your lack of one, you too were consumed. Yet together, we were able to create something beautiful. A thought is a vine, and some thoughts nurture thorns that bleed the soul, and endless growth that blots your vision and strangles your trust. When I succumbed to myself, you patiently stood by me and cut the thistles that rooted in my skin. Your compassion is what freed us both, but compassion is a thing that must be nurtured, and you cannot nurture that which cannot change.
Stop the fight early and surrender?
Then help me again. We are each other's liberation.
Boss fights?
You're the very first stake into your body. And another, and another, and another. Do I miss your heart because I can't stand to see it go? Love melted into skepticism, and you pulled back layer after layer after layer, until all you were left with was the knowledge that you did not know me. You sought the truth then. Will you hide from it, now that it is within your grasp?
This one is highlighted red, which is interesting. It's showing us those events, yeah, of the completion of those vessels from her perspective, yeah. We're the shadowy figure, I believe. I'm going to select this mainly because it's red outlined. I know that maybe I shouldn't, but I'm curious.
You speak of me as if I am a ghost, but I am right in front of you.
As the clash between you abates, you begin to shake, your will rapidly dissolving.
Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't. There is no constant. There is no center. Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together.
What do you think happens if you and I both leave here together?
This universe dies, and a new one is born. And that one dies, and a new one is born. And you and I get to witness it all, weaving a tapestry of life wherever we go.
I guess we'll do the next explore one just because I want to know what she says. It's easy to believe in the things you believe in when you sit above it all.
It is from my vantage point that I can see the totality of truth.
Okay, I'm ready to go, but how do we leave? Or, I never wanted to fight you, but how do we leave? I can't let that happen. I can't let everything die. Slay the princess. I was told there was enough of you in me to preserve meaning in existence. I'm going to trust that's true. Slay the princess. I have to fight. That's an interesting choice, especially from the gameplay so far. I'd fight for a better world. I'm so sorry. Slay the princess. You're cruelty itself, and cannot let you exist. I don't know what the answer is, but there has to be something else. It can't be this. I won't kill you, but I won't let you free. You've done everything you can to make me understand your perspective. Keep dismissing mine. If you think you can change me, then I must be able to change you. So here's the thing, thinking of this rationally, like we were doing in the beginning. If a real life universe is a cycle of, let's just say like heat death of the universe, billions of trillions of years, something that we don't know happens and a new universe is formed. That's just the natural cycle of existence. Can we stop the natural cycle of existence? Also, we've been made a god. What would I do if I was made a god and it was like, hey, we can like check out all these universes the way they come into existence, out of existence over the span of forever. Or we can just make it so they no longer end. Does something have to end for you to find meaning in it? No. I'm kind of curious what she says to this one, but the problem is there's no explore by it, so I might lock myself out of another decision. What even is our perspective in her eyes? Let's see what it says. We can always choose other stuff.
What I offer you is not perspective. It is truth.
Really does seem like Shiva or something, right? Destruction and rebirth.
Whatever you're trying to do,
especially with the arms and stuff.
You don't have to do it alone.
Voice of the hero is still with me. What? Hang on a minute. How are you still here? Who are you?
All of them? I assume in the same way that you're all of you.
Where's everyone else?
They're still where you left them, stuck in the folds of this place. Part of me is with them, just like part of me is with you right now. There's still a piece of me nestled close to where it all began. I can take you there. I can take you to her heart.
It's time to resume our dance.
She's relentless, isn't she? Let's make this quick. Are you ready? I'm gonna take that as a yes.
What? We take that as a yes. That wasn't a yes. Yes would have been a yes.
And here we are. I'd say we were back where it all started, but I guess it's a little after that, isn't it? Do you need me to describe things?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, describe things. Let's see how you do it.
Yeah, of course. The interior of the cabin is, well, it's a cabin, yeah? There isn't much here, just a table and a knife and a door. And some windows. There's no mirror, either. I think you broke it. And I know you're still trying to find some middle ground, but if things go south, we're going to need that blade.
Mm-hmm. Anyone else made it to the cabin?
It's just us. I think the rest of them are still out there, jumbled up in the rest of her.
Yes, I see her in the windows. So, hero, the narrator is gone?
Yeah, it's dead silent in here. Whatever it was that was left of him, I don't think it could handle you waking up to godhood. Pretty sure he got obliterated.
Well, I don't actually know how to feel about him being gone, to be honest.
Yeah, it's complicated. He put us through hell, but he's been part of us since the very beginning, hasn't he?
It's quite quiet without him. I didn't take... Yeah, you know what?
No blade it is. I'm not sure what we'll be able to do without it, but
You think we can use
this far.
Kill a god anyway? How many times have we used the blade that it did any good?
The stairs. Do you remember the first time we were here? The first time we heard her voice?
I do. It was about 6 hours ago.
I don't know what you want for us.
She sounded just like that. Timid and gentle. Only she didn't know us.
No, that isn't the way she sounded the first time, actually. You're remembering incorrectly.
And down we go. We shouldn't keep her waiting.
A second time,
There
yes.
you are. You look just like you did when we first met. Let's talk for a bit. Maybe we can figure this out.
Oh, now you want to talk. So now that we're here, at the end of everything, can you finally tell me your name? That's what we had always asked her every time, is what her name was.
I don't have one, and I think I like it better that way. But you can call me Princess if you want. You know, you never told me your name.
That's fair. I don't think I have one either.
Then I guess I'll call you Quiet.
Not hero. Oh well, quiet will do. That's always been us, hasn't it?
Are you the same as you are, you know, out there?
I am she as much as she is me. And all of us are both everything and also not everything. I had you there for a second, didn't I? I think I'm different from her, and I'm happy I'm different.
Is she everything all at once?
I think being her would mean I'd lose a lot of myself along the way. I think I'd have to lose the parts of you that matter to me.
Is she trying to create the everything bagel? I'm getting some crossover. Sorry. I mean, obviously with the concepts in this game. Well, I'm sorry for all the times that I hurt you. I actually was trying not to, but occasionally the narrator would, like, make it so I had no other choice, literally.
You are so sweet, but the first time we met, you tried to rescue me, and I stabbed you like 50 times in the chest.
Oh yeah, that is
And
true.
you know how bad of a job I did. You were the one getting stabbed.
Yeah, I mean, that wasn't exactly the first time. Close enough.
I mean, yes, you were possessed by that freaky voice living in your head, but I also could have maybe tried doing anything else before deciding to kill you.
That's a good point. You know, you're pretty reasonable for death.
Anyways, I'm also sorry. We both let things get a little out of hand, but we don't have to let that stop us from being who we want to be.
You know, when she puts it like that...
Well, it is good to see you again.
Yeah, I missed you so much. Not that we've ever really been apart, but still, it feels like it's been so long. Like this is some sort of a big reunion.
Well, there was that time that you stretched my molecules out for like a billion years. So, you know, it has been a while, actually. So, but yeah, anyway, so which princess are you? You look like you did the first time we met. Is this the real you?
I'm the princess.
Oh, wait.
The one you've been spending all this time with. I know I've changed a few times, but so have you.
True.
And you're still real to me.
None of this is really fair to either of us, I suppose, huh?
I don't know. We made it to the other side. And we found each other.
A chicken joke,
I
really?
think that means all of the bad was worth it.
What do you think of her? What she wanted us to be?
I don't know. I don't think it's fair to judge her. It must be so lonely, thinking that she's everything that matters in the world. Thinking that she's the only one with all the answers.
Where's the hat? I was having, sinus, sneezy, whatever issues today, so I took it off. It's right here.
I never thought about it like that. That does sound lonely, doesn't it?
What if I don't want to be a god?
Me neither. It's so big. It's so much responsibility. And at the end of the day, it just feels like waking up in another basement. It's something we never asked for, trapping us somewhere we never wanted to be.
But isn't that the case for all of existence in general? What happens if we just, like, head out?
Can we actually do that? What would that even mean? Where would we go?
Rufus, thank you for the gift sub. The Rufus. Yeah, some of the bit things don't work during this. I think the 88 one is just like some heartbeats or something. Just a basic alert. I don't have one for all those numbers like we do during the non-Halloweeny stuff. You said weenie? Rufus. I always wanted to leave with you, but I didn't like being a god. I want to walk through that cabin door as we are, you and me. Not knowing what it means is why I want it. We knew everything out there, but we don't know this. We didn't know something new. It doesn't matter what it means. What matters is that we're leaving together. That's all I want. I don't know where we'd go, but as long as it's not here, as long as I'm with you, that's all I want. Well, I mean, I don't know. Let's do the explore one. I mean, there's no need for words. So all of our options are to leave because I didn't bring the blade. Rufus, they really give sub to Just Dumping. Rufus, they give the gift sub to Bits. Thank you, Rufus. None of these really align with what we've done so far, so I guess I'll just leave with no words.
Okay, let's do it.
I think I'm gonna stay right here. Whatever you're doing right now, wherever you're going, it feels like it's for just the two of you.
Are you going to be okay alone?
Yeah, I'm not sure I'll be alone for too long anyways. The others are still around here somewhere. I'll find them.
Oh, that was the only question I could ask is had the explorers. I was hoping to ask the other ones to him. Okay. Only option. Hands clasped together, you and the princess leave the basement behind for the last time. It's quiet as you ascend, a comfortable silence filling a space that used to be flooded with violence and words and noisy thoughts. There is an energy in the silence, an electricity, the anticipation of the unknown. At the top of the stairs, the princess stalls, eyes fixed on the cabin door. Feel her hand tremble in yours. She's unsure of herself. For the first time in her long and short existence. It's an interesting line. Rufus, thank you for a gift sub to Lurking Now. Rufus, just dumping bits. Lurking Now. Thank you, Rufus. I appreciate it. She has no part to play anymore, and she knows this. Yet, she still is. And then she crosses the room to the door outside, pulling you excitedly with her.
Come on, princess. It's just a door. Sorry, I'm just a little nervous. This is really it. Whatever happens next will be completely new.
I mean, we did go out one time, and then everything ceased to exist. That probably won't happen again. You're right. Oh. All right. There we go. GG. Wonder how far back I can reload, because I'm really curious about the other end option with what we chose. That was pretty cool. Let's check if we can go back. See the second ending option that we got to. We won. Let's go pineapple. That was pretty unique. In a good way. A lot of alpha testers. Like streams so you don't spoil the accident. Thank you. Thank you so much for playing. As an expression of our gratitude, here's the track order for a special playlist just for you. If you'd like to take a screenshot, you can hide the UI by hitting H. Cool. Now that you've finished the full story for the first time, you've also unlocked the gallery. You can access it from the main and in-game menu under the Memories tab. It's full of clues that will help you find undiscovered vessels and interactions. Happy hunting. Cool. So this is the order that we got the things in. Explore, join the Discord, join the mailing list, join the subreddit. Follow us somewhere else. Make your playlist. Explore, play your other games. Turn to the main menu. Okay. Sophomore psychology class. Yeah, but in a good way. So the adversary. Yeah, I wrote that one down actually. The tower, the nightmare, the beast, the witch, the prisoner, the damsel, thorn, the wilds, the moment of clarity, and the fury. Got quite a lot of them. Think it to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 more vessels. Yeah, I'm curious. Don't think you can go back far enough. I didn't make a special save or anything. Yeah. Don't think we can go back far enough. Auto saves mainly for immediate decisions, yeah. Reset gallery, no. We have more time, so I might do some more of it. So let's do one. So we'll have that be my canonical one, I guess. Although, I think if it was me not in a gamification thing and I was in that position as the hero person, I would have probably let the god of destruction continue on as they always have. I don't know what that says, and I don't mean it in like a don't mean it in like a edgelord way or something like that, but like it's been the undeniable cycle of nature and the universe for as long as there's been an existence, as far as we know. People at the end of their universe's life cycle try to create something to stop the cycle, and that thing becomes self-aware and can choose whether to continue things as they have been or to get rid of it, sort of thing, right? All right, let's yeah, it was good though. So what I think about the first playthrough was really good. I don't want any spoilers about the parts that I haven't done, so I will cautiously let you guys out. I don't want to know anything else because we are going to do a little bit more. Be good. Be good. All right, so I want to see. Wait, what does it continue to do then? Okay, just literally goes back to that. Freedom. Oh wow, you can even go back through all that. That's crazy. Whoops. Screaming so much. What about? So without spoiling any of the other things, so was that relatively like rare to go through the first like crazy to the end of existence or whatever and get stretched apart on my very first time in there? I was just playing it like cautiously, like I didn't know anything. I wasn't playing it as a cautious game. I was playing it as if I were in that situation. I don't know if the narrator's lying to me or that person is lying to me or whatever. The Thorn is one of your favorites? It depends. Yeah, the Thorn was an interesting one. All the artwork was really good. We actually missed some things. Strike at a thorny rose's heart. Share a thorny prison of your own making. I'm gonna swallow it out of spite. Is it she? What? Kiss the girl? Wow. A lot of people do get that one or another, usually because they go into a really scary princess. You got 2 in a row in the first section, which is uncommon. Why didn't I just leave with her? Well, that's what I said, that if it was me, I think I would have done that. Personally, which is interesting. Like I said, I think if I was in the situation, like literally I'm that guy, from a game perspective, I wanted to see, but I think I would have allowed the destruction and rebirth god to continue into the universe as they have always been. All right, 2 rare ending vessels, you think? Getting all the voices for the first one was kind of... Wait, what is that? Which one was the first one? Oh, that was it. Oh, you got very little of the witch thing. Oh, the 50 plus... Oh, I gotcha. Where we went, like, super far. That was... Yeah. Yuri's kind of crazy. So me getting all the voices on the very first time out, yeah, that did make me know. I wrote down the voices because of that. Furies are way more expensive. There was a content update. It was much shorter. So there, are you still you? Yeah, I wanted to most curiously go back. I didn't know that the perspective thing would end it. So my most curious one that I wanted to do, unfortunately, would have to go back through to see. But we can do that. Put through a lot of it unless I hit one that we haven't done. I miss your heart because I hate to see you go. All right. Let me go check what time we're doing dinner tonight, and then I think we have time to go through and do a little bit more. The heart, lungs, liver, nerves is beloved in the fandom. You're glad I got to see that one. And the thorn, yeah, they were all really cool. Out of the ones that I saw, thorn one was cool. The damsel, I didn't really care for the damsel. The fury one was really cool too. The moment of clarity one, I mean, they were all good, but the adversary was kind of funny too. One second. I've already clicked. It only requires placing a single text file in the games folder. Oh, yeah. We'll wait. Let me go check on this. I'll be right back. Right. Very wide. The options already. Yeah, I kind of noticed. I mean, some of it. Which death there is in the next universe? Don't know. But again, I mean, there might be other lines and stuff that explain that further. I based what I did off of the information that we gathered throughout, so. All right, so let's see a couple of the other ones, and then if I can get back to like the end and choose the path that I almost chose. I don't know how different it is, but oh, the game shut down was amazing. Yeah, it's pretty cool that the game alt F4'd on its own. And I thought it was actually a crash for a second, but all right.
You're on a path. You're here to slay her. Don't look while I does. Oh, are you? Of course. Yeah.
So let's be crazy and just like go kill her right out the bat.
Good. As long as you remain focused on your goal, you make your way up the short path to the cabin.
Try to.
You'll find the
princess. We never did that.
A warning. Before you go any further, she will lie. We're not going to go through. Ignore him. The interior of the blade is your... You take the blade from the...
Draw that one. Okay, this is the same way we entered the first time.
The door to the basement creaks open. Her voice.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. Don't let it fool you.
Hey, I think I'm here to kill you. Right of the lines in your turn, going as far as we left for a millennia.
Oh, are you now? Why don't you come down and let me take a look at you?
Great job. You gave away the element of surprise. Good luck, hero. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
Yeah, I'm gonna go immediately to try to kill her this time. The exact opposite of what I did the previous time.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Focus on the task at hand.
You weren't kidding when you said you were here to kill me.
That's right. Yep. Wasn't a joke.
I know. You brought a knife with you and everything.
I did.
But you don't
Oh God.
have to try
I never
and
put that
kill
away.
me. You could always toss that scrap of metal to the ground and give the two of us a chance to talk things out.
Andy, they were the 13 months. Thank you, Andy. Much appreciated.
She makes a compelling point. What if we didn't kill her? What if we just dropped the blade and talked? Don't you dare. It's fine.
I think there's a difference in everything, yeah, which is the cool part of the game.
Maybe she really is a monster.
Art is really good too. I really liked how the animation worked at the end during the god and goddess part.
You ignore the trembling in your hands and tighten your grip on the blade.
You poor
Duke.
thing. Your hands are shaking. Are you scared of me? Because you should be.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me? I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it.
Your first run after getting the game would just be not questioning the voices and just going for the kill. I don't know what that... Haruka? Imagine that in real life. Yeah, Haruka, there's a person over there. They're chained to a chair. If you don't kill them immediately, the world's gonna end. Haruka's like, sounds plausible. It immediately kills them.
So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
I'm blind to that. Hopefully I forget that by the time I play it. I doubt it though.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this. You lunge forward without a moment's hesitation.
See what happens.
You feel flesh easily give way and look down to see your blade already sinking deep into her heart.
Oh. This is it, isn't it? I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming.
Well.
But I have to wonder, do you actually believe this was enough to kill me?
It's like she's convinced she can't die.
Yes, even as she lays there dying, she entirely believes herself to be alive and well. But it's over, isn't it? She stopped breathing moments ago. That arrogant look still plastered on her face.
Yep, I'm sure that was the end.
But is it over? Really over?
Of course, she's dead.
Yes, exactly. It's over. With your work done, you make your way back up the stairs,
Never seen this one.
closing the door to the basement behind you.
Yeah. Maybe tomorrow, hopefully tomorrow.
Why do I feel like we've done something terrible? You did kill someone. Greater good or not, something would be very wrong with you if you didn't feel at least a little bad. But it was for the greater good. One of these days that will sink in and help ease your guilty conscience. But that day isn't today. Let's just get out of here.
Wow.
You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom. Only, a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is nothing at all. Where a lush forest stood mere minutes ago, the only thing in front of you now is the vast emptiness of some place far away. What happened? Everyone is fine. It's just that you and the cabin are now far away from them. Don't
Oh,
worry.
okay. Good.
You'll be safe here. This is good. Everyone is happy. You'll be happy.
Cool. I trust you, existential Birdman. What? Listen, I was kind of hoping that I'd get a better ending to everything for saving the world. Which round are we on? I immediately killed her this time, just to see.
This isn't an ending. In fact, now that the princess has been slain, endings are a thing of the past. No. This is the beginning of eternity. Your reward. This is what's best for everyone. Trust me. Time passes. You can't be sure if it's days, or months, or years, or even decades. It's all a wonderful, boring blur. You've never been happier.
Is that true?
Psst. Hey. We're not just gonna stay here forever, right?
Didn't you hear the narrator? I'm happy. We're happy, right? Why would he say I'm happy if I'm not?
Are we really happy? Or is he just telling us that we are?
Nope. I'm happy. I'm sure of it.
Really? Well, if you ever change your mind, just let me know, I guess.
Have any spoilers? Yeah, we already finished the first playthrough, so if you do want to check it out, it's on YouTube under the live tab. You can start from the very beginning. I mean, you can do that on Twitch as well. But yeah, the first playthrough is done. Now we're going through some extra options.
More happy time passes.
I mean, I still don't want any spoilers, but...
Though the word begins to lose its meaning. Time, that is. Not happy. Happy still has plenty of meaning.
Cool, the narrator says we're happy. Jakari, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Very much appreciated. No spoilers, please. I know you won't, but... thank you, Chari. Very much appreciated.
Please, shake yourself out of it. We have to get out of here. The little voices, please, fall on deaf ears. Eventually you pass into a blissful state of pure existence.
What a reward.
Though words like eventually and pass ceased to have any meaning to you long before that shift, you simply exist. Happy. Forever.
Remember which ending I got first? Like, at the end of the entire thing? Or do you mean, like, our first time ever at the cabin? My first one at the cabin, I got the one that had all the voices. The very first time. As far as, like, final ending. Me and the princess held it off in our human forms, or if you want to call it that. Yeah, on this replay just now, I chose to stab her immediately, and it worked. I guess we stabbed her, so at least that part happened. I'm gonna watch more, but it's time to sleep. The VOD will be there. It'll all be on YouTube. It is on YouTube now, so it'll always be there. Don't you know, screw up your day for tomorrow or something over it. But I do appreciate it. We did it! Imagine I had done this one at the beginning, and then I just end the stream. That would have been pretty crazy. Someone out there did that without knowing. The game came out and they were like, well, the title of the game, Slay the Princess, and the narrator says we're supposed to slay the princess. So our goal is to slay the princess. There's the princess. I can slay her. Okay, she's dead. All right, GG. True ending. We live on as the Quiet, without even knowing that we are the Quiet for all eternity. Someone streaming the game and they were starting a new game after each. Oh, that's unfortunate. Princess, the World Ender, and Eternal Bliss. Yeah, you did it. Nice. Wow, we've already beaten the game twice. Okay, so gonna do the same thing. Only I'm
You're
going
on your
to.
While I. Oh.
I'm going to speak to the hero after an eternity.
Oh, are you now? Why don't you come down and let me take a look at you?
You lunge forward without a moment. You feel flesh easily give way and look down to see your blade.
That explains how the
already
speedrun
sinking
world
deep
record for the
into her
game is
heart.
10 seconds. Of course it is. She's dead.
Yes.
So we're going to choose all the same stuff.
You open
But then
the
when Hero starts to talk to us.
This isn't.
Okay, alright, here we go. Alright, do you have any idea how to get us out of here? It's been forever.
I do, but you're probably not going to like it.
Uh-oh.
The blade. We can use the blade to get out of this. I can hear everything you say, little voice. There's only one thing it would want you to use that blade on, and I'm afraid that thing is you, dear hero.
Sudoku?
He's right. It's the only way out. Do you hear that? It wants to take this happiness away from you. It wants this wonderful place to end. Do you not? There's more for us to do, and the only way for us to do it is to take that blade and use it. Don't you dare.
Wouldn't using the blade, kill us? Would we be dead?
How astute. You are absolutely correct. Using the blade to kill yourself would kill you, and you shouldn't do it. In a sense, we die, but looking at things from another angle, are we even really alive anymore? This place, it's nothing. It's absolutely nothing. It's just the same thing, constantly, forever.
Yeah, that doesn't sound great.
I know this is out there, but trust me, I know using the blade will work. That little voice didn't want you to slay the princess. It didn't want you to be happy.
Well, you better be right about this. I'm gonna be pretty upset if we, die.
If we die, you can yell at me all you want. I made this happy little place for you. Is this not a good enough reward for saving the world? An eternity of bliss? You ingrate? Fine. Whatever. For the first time since time stopped meaning anything, you throw open the door to the basement and walk down the stairs. The princess's body is dust and bones, though the blade you used to slay her is still as pristine as the day you first held it.
Narrator doesn't sound very happy about what's going on here.
You pick up the blade, you stab yourself, and you die. The end. Nice knowing you.
See you soon. Chapter 2. The Spectre. I haven't done the Spectre.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world. My trick. If he doesn't remember what... That's fine.
Oh.
It wasn't very hard to kill her last
Yeah, we've never had the cold other than when I had all the voices at once. Makes sense though, obviously.
Well, if for whatever reason you're going to insist that this has happened before, at least your heart's in the right place. Those are two. If you're... Oh, we listened to you plenty. We slew the princess just like you asked us to, and then you locked us away in an empty void for eternity. So we slew ourselves too. Well, if you killed yourself, then you weren't listening to me, because I would never want you to do that. Believe it or not, I care about you. And I believe your other question was something along the lines of, oh, what's the point of doing... What do you mean? Yes, but had you failed to... It doesn't matter, because we didn't fail to slay her. And if she's really back, which I doubt, it'll be just as easy to do it again. But after that nasty trick you pulled on us, maybe she's not the only one around here in need of slaying.
This is like if Eeyore had a dagger or something, like Assassin Eeyore or something. This voice.
Just stay focused, will you? Just be quick about it. That's a good point. How do we know we didn't have things
Eeyore had an
backwards?
inner
Maybe
monologue and a
slaying the princess
dagger.
was what... Yes. Maybe this whole thing was a trick to get us to end the world. And now we get to go through the whole charade again, wholly aware of what's waiting for us at the end. But that's assuming she's alive in that cabin. We did kill her, after all. You're going to find her in the cabin. If the princess had actually been slain, you wouldn't be here. And let me assure you, killing her will not end the world. I don't know what you think happened to you last time, but it's a load of nonsense. You'll get your happy ending. I promise. Well, that's exactly what we're afraid of. Really? Living happily ever after sounds that bad to you?
We experienced it. It wasn't great.
Well, there's no use arguing over your masochism. The cabin awaits. She just can. You'll have to trust that what I'm saying is true.
Who locked her in the basement anyway?
People locked her in.
People locked her away. Why didn't they kill her?
Look. Oh, of course we're special. I've told you this is boring. He's clearly not interested in talking. So let's just do as he says. And maybe he'll stop bothering us.
So we're only listening to the lines that we haven't experienced before.
Great. Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
Okay.
A warning. Before she will lie, she won't be a problem.
Alright, what's this one look like?
The interior of the cabin is cold, a soft odor of dirt permeating the air. Cobwebs flutter in the corners. You can hear wind whistling outside, banging the shutters against the windows. The only furniture of note is an elegant antique table with a pristine blade perched on the edge. The blade is your implement. It feels like no one's been here for a long, long time. Like I've been saying, she's dead. We killed her already. That's because there isn't. There's death. There isn't. Who cares if there's a mirror? Let's just go into the basement and find her body so we can be done with this. You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. This really isn't funny. You reach forward and rub it was there a second ago, and now it's gone. Let's not spend much longer worrying over it. Clearly it's not even important enough to be acknowledged.
Yep.
You take the blade from the table. It will be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Well, judging by the name, I don't think we're gonna be able to stab her. Explore. This whole cabin is different than last.
Very different. Maybe that's because you haven't. So.
Yep. Alright, what's this gonna look like?
The door to the basement groans open, revealing an old
She might be a
banister
car.
and creaky wooden stairwell. Everything is coated in a thick layer of dust, and you can feel it settle into your lungs as you breathe in the stale air. The very building itself feels dead. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. The room below is silent. Nobody's here. Naturally. As much as I appreciate the optimism, you shouldn't be so sure.
Let's go on, Herbert Chorley. Welcome in.
I guess we'll just have to go down and see.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
As you descend the final step, the form of the
See?
princess comes into view. skeletal body
Told you.
lying in a heap on the floor, its wrist still bound to the wall by a thick chain.
Yep.
Okay. She's definitely dead.
Told you.
It's just like I told you. Before you have two deep-set eyes stare up at you, followed by a mischievous skeletal grin. And finally, the rest of the body floats up to join the head. Wait, this isn't right. What's going on here? Ghost! Oh. Wow. How absolutely terrifying.
Jinkies.
What's a ghost supposed to do to us?
Oh, it's you. Hiya, Keller. I was hoping to see you again. I have some issues with how our last meeting went.
It's like she's doing a formal complaint or something.
The princess drifts across the room into your orbit, gently running her fingers across your shoulders and down your neck as she circles you. Her touch is cold and ethereal, formless yet real enough that her icy fingertips send shivers dancing across your skin. So she has a body, and she's right there. That means we could kill her again.
Are you
if
sure?
we wanted to.
Let's wait and see how things play out.
I see you brought that annoying knife again. So, are you waiting for a chance to use it? Or are you here for something else?
Listen, narrator. See, I told you. I told you. See, how could she be a ghost if we didn't kill her, narrator? Aries, you have an hour. Go away.
Yes, obviously things are strange right now. I think it's safe to say that you've seen something you shouldn't have seen.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever worlds you've hopped between, whatever versions of me you've met, none of that matters now. There's no changing what's already happened. But you have a job to finish. Finish how? We already did what you told us. And now she's a ghost.
Oops.
You haven't tried slaying her yet this time, though, have you? And then what? And then you'll have saved the world. I think he's asking about what happens after we save the world. If that's even still an option. What do you mean, after? You already know what we mean, don't you? So why don't you go ahead and tell us? Are you going to try and lock us away in a timeless void again? Because I didn't much care for that. I'm not going to lock you anywhere. What an interesting choice of emphasis.
Sorry, Koopa, I do not. I killed you. What are you doing? You're supposed to be dead.
I don't feel very bad, but I guess I'm not dead. So you must have only mostly killed me.
Oh.
Or maybe death is only mostly real, but it's also mostly not real. I'm not sure. I'm just the one these things have happened to, not the one with all the answers. Or any of the answers.
But we're not a ghost. Unless we are? Maybe that's why the mirror disappeared. We're actually dead.
Well, we did kill ourselves.
Death, at least as a form of permanence, is just a concept. And clearly it's not a very useful one anymore. Maybe we should throw it out entirely.
Well, your body's right back there, though. Like your dead body. Do you see back there?
The princess glances back at the bones lying on the floor.
It's just a body. Do you believe these bones? Or do you believe me? Because
Probably the bones.
these bones aren't talking to you.
That's true.
She's seeing things pragmatically. We should do the same. Reality is what's in front of us, not our preconceptions of what it should be. There doesn't need to be a static truth. There doesn't need to be objectivity.
Do you even know why you came back to life or unlife or whatever you are?
How should I know? Why does anyone come back? Maybe I have unfinished business with you. Or maybe you have unfinished business with me. All I know is there's a hole in my chest. Not the big obvious one that you put there. There's something older and deeper. A nagging reminder that I'm not where I'm supposed to be.
Where are you supposed to be?
Home.
And just where is home, I wonder?
I don't know where home is. I just know it isn't here. But I can feel it calling to me from someplace far away. Wherever I'm supposed to be, it's out there.
How specific. And how convenient for her. You see what she's doing, right? She's suggesting that the only way you can rid yourself of her would be to let her out, which, in case you haven't been listening, will spell the end of the entire world.
Yeah, well, the not in the world also kind of sucked, so... What is this option? What? Do you want me to fulfill some sick revenge fantasy? What do you want from me?
A way back to where I belong. This place won't let me leave. At least not alone. I've tried. Before you came back to me, I explored every inch of this place, even the spaces between the walls. But I never found a way out. I always wound up right back here.
Maybe we should just leave. If she can't get out on her own, then why do we have to do anything? We could probably walk out right now and everything will be fine. Hasn't got out and can't get out are two very different things. It'd be dull anyway. It's more interesting if we make a choice.
But you can come and go as you please, can't you? So, let me hitch a ride.
After all, you own me.
Absolutely not. Is she asking if she can possess us?
That's what I thought.
She is. And I hope I don't need to explain why you can't let that happen. It would be catastrophic if she managed to escape this place. And if you let her in, there is very little anyone could do to stop her. Would she be able to see us if we went along with it? Now, isn't that an interesting thought? We could finally bring her face to face with him.
Whoa.
I wonder what she would have to say to the one who wants her
That is an interesting thought.
So badly.
I was gonna just have us do the killing thing every single time this time, but maybe not.
You won't like how things play out if you go down this path.
Let's just go straight to it. Sounds great. Do it. Ride request accepted.
The princess swims through the air in front of you, pausing for a brief moment as her dark-rimmed eyes stare deeply into yours. There's a hunger in her gaze.
You're really trying to make it up to me, aren't you? Thanks for being a pal, killer.
Thank you for being a friend.
What are you doing? Don't just let her in.
I'm letting her
How
meet
many
you.
times do I have to tell you?
I'm letting her meet you. Hey, you kill her. She's gonna be in there with you.
See you soon.
She rushes forward and then she's gone. A sharp chill spreads across your body. It starts in your chest, a freezing numbness flowing out from your heart, all the way down your limbs, your mind growing cloudy and confused as it settles over your very soul.
Stop singing to the undead manifestation of change and destruction. Thank you for being a friend.
I'm not sure I like this. Can we get a do-over? I'm afraid it's too late to stop now. The numbness gives way to a stabbing pain, your muscles twitching and convulsing violently, each involuntary movement causing more waves of agony to ripple across your body. You collapse to the floor, and everything goes dark.
Come on, you. You've got to get up. I know everything feels heavy right now, but we still have to get out of here.
Everything feels heavy, Doc.
Your eyes flick back open as you get your bearings, your vision swimming as...
So this is what it's like to be you, huh? Disembodied voice narrating your every move?
Mm-hmm.
So, it doesn't work like that for you?
Clearly it doesn't, or she wouldn't have commented on it.
All these shards of broken glass on the floor, are they also supposed to be you?
Hey, I'm not a shard of broken glass,
It's okay. You can finish your thought.
I'm a voice? I'm me is what I am.
Dun dun dun.
Who cares what we are? We exist. That's all that matters.
The Spectre chapter, yes.
You don't have to fight. We'll all be out of here soon.
Second playthrough.
No, it matters. What we are matters. If I'm a shard of broken glass, then that raises some questions about certain other voices in here too.
I'm clearly the same thing you are.
They're not listening to me. Do they not listen to you either?
No, not really.
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about him. You don't need to know what I am. You just need to know that I'm different from you. More important.
So, you're the one who pulled the strings and made me dead. I can tell you don't belong here. You're barely even there. Like the shape of something left behind. You're more of a memory than a person.
That's rude.
You're kind of like me, actually.
I'm just going to ignore her. You push yourself off the ground. The princess is nowhere to be seen.
Obviously she's nowhere to be seen.
Because I'm in here with all of you. Everybody knows that.
I'm setting the stage. The room is empty because you made a spiteful, idiotic, and all-round foolish decision.
You don't have to let him get to you. You're better than that. You're starting to make things right.
This is infuriating. Just whatever you do, you can't leave this place. It's not too late to fix this. Probably.
What? Let's do it. I gotta see what this does. We already did our first playthrough, so why not? We're gonna just try to slay her every like each path. I can still slay her. What does that even mean right now?
Isn't that an interesting idea?
I hadn't even considered it as an option. Slaying her would slay you. Are you sure you're willing to do that?
The player character this time is stabbing himself in the chest every time he gets. I don't know what that says.
Of course we're sure. The decision has already been made. All right then. Better this than ferrying her out of here.
After all that, you're really just going to stab me again?
God.
Hear that? She's scared. No point wasting more time.
Do it. You lift the blade,
She loves math
then
puzzles.
plunge it deep into your guts. Pain spreads quickly through your torso as you attempt to turn its edge up towards your heart. The princess, her spirit bound to your prison of flesh as she had once been bound to the basement's prison of stone, cries out in agony.
Why starting the guts?
as you
Yeah, last time we did the
slice
heart.
Organ and muscle.
Why are we doing it slowly this time?
I don't want to die in you. I thought you finally understood me, but instead you just wanted to hurt me again.
Your skin roils and bucks as she violently pushes against it from the inside. Bits of her seep through, white and glowing with ethereal light, but still the walls of your prison hold.
If only I could drag you with me and make you understand. But that's not the way things get to go for me, is it?
It would certainly be interesting. Though being dead does sound dull. And you are about to be dead. Again.
Get away from me, you cold little freak.
Feel a dull tear like strips of meat being delicately pulled from bone. Doesn't matter how delicate the hands if you are the meat. You've been stripped away from yourself, or stripped away from something that used to be you, or stripped away from something that used to be important. At the very least, you have been stripped away from something. Always hurts to forget at first, but then you forget the pain.
We were so close to leaving, and now look at you. Look at me. Is this what you wanted?
Words come from both inside and outside of your head. Before you on the ground is a writhing mass of flesh and scales and feathers. What? Hey, wait, is that me? Is that what I look like?
Oh, you're here too.
I'm here.
Maybe trying to slay me was for the best. If it means you could leave those other voices behind. The two mean ones, at least. I feel kind of bad for the nice one. But we probably shouldn't think about them too much right now. They're a mess, and I don't think we can fix them. No point in worrying over messes that can't be fixed.
Gurgling liquid bubbles up from open pockets in the disintegrating mass in front of you. It is trying to speak, but it no longer has the tissue that speech requires.
Wait, if we need to leave together to get out, this could still count. We have to try before your body stops being alive.
What about the body? What about me?
There's nothing we could do for it now, but we can still try to save us. We just have to leave.
You are seated in a room that is empty. A chain digs into your wrist, binding one arm to the wall. It is quiet. You are alone. This is what you deserve. 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 Wow.
Are you still there? Am I alone again?
This is a rare one. We are the voice inside of the princess now. I'm still here.
Then at least I won't be lonely. It's nice to hear your voice. I mean, think your voice?
You're not mad at me, are you?
I don't know why you did what you did, but it's hard to be mad when you're just as stuck as I am.
So what exactly happened to us?
We're back at the beginning. My beginning. This is what happened to me last time.
You're different. Your mood is different.
I'm just trying to make the best of things. You could always make the best of things too, if you want. We both have a chance to start over. Besides, there's something about you being in here with me that feels right. I never wanted to be your enemy.
Sorry I stabbed us.
That's okay. I'm sure you had your reasons. I don't think it's good to hold on to the past like that anyways. It's better if we choose to move forward together.
We're both here. What happened to the others?
I don't know. I hope they're okay. Some of them, at least. I didn't like the one that kept bossing you around. And that quiet one kinda gave me the creeps. I liked that last one, though. He was nice. I hope he's okay.
He's a hero, by the way. Are we still a ghost? Your gaze turns to your hand. Solid, then translucent, then solid again.
Maybe? It's like sometimes we are and sometimes we aren't. Like we're something in between ghost and not ghost.
What are we supposed to do? Just, like, wait for something?
Well, that's what I've always done.
There has to be something for us to do other than just wait.
I already told you I don't have any ideas. I did tell you that, right? Sorry if I didn't.
We can break the fourth wall here.
You're kind of a broken record right now. Are you okay?
I'm just gonna click that one again.
Maybe if I stop answering you, you'll say something else. I wish I knew, but I think we're probably stuck here until something happens.
I'm gonna break the fourth wall here. This isn't what it was like the last time I died. Last time I died, I saw a title card?
I've never gotten a title card. What did yours say?
So what? I was hoping after like more than 10, I was counting that they would say something different or something. I don't know why I based that on 10, but... Well, the first one I got said Chapter 1, the hero and the princess. And then after we both died, I got Chapter 2, the specter.
Well, the first one is sweet.
Well, I'm still a hero. I've been trying to save the world, you know. A villain to one person might be a hero to others.
Well, maybe you're just misguided. And the story's not over yet. We might still find a happy ending. But I think it's time we start a new chapter. How about... Chapter 3, The Princess and the Dragon.
I don't actually know what I look like. Is that accurate to call me a dragon?
I think so. You're kind of scary looking, like really scary looking.
Oh. No wonder you sound apprehensive when I come down the stairs and you're chained to a wall and I'm holding a knife. And I look like a monster. Watch creaking hinges, muffled something is here.
I guess you made it back here.
Uh-oh. The gaze turns back to your hands. They flicker once again.
We're still all wrong. It's like you don't really know what we're supposed to be.
Aries, go on. Some of the floorboards above, and then another. Scraping metal against the surface. The flickering in your body stops. You are solid.
I know that sound. That's the knife. I guess it's hard to do anything without it.
Creaking hinges once again, but this time clear, closer. Let's... Interesting. Usually it says hello. Hello? But you say nothing.
Are you trying to say something out loud? I don't think you can do that while you're in here with me.
Movement on the stairs.
Thump. Thump. Thump.
Oh my god. No wonder. And then a figure emerges, shrouded in a feathered darkness, the world trailing behind it. Its shining blade gleaming against the wooden walls. It stares at you with wild, hollow eyes. What is this? Yeah. The crap am I?
You're you? You've always looked like
I've always looked like
You're
that?
scary sometimes, but looks only matter so much.
What do you mean? We're terrifying. Quick, tell them I'm in here.
Okay, let's see what happens. I'm not alone here this time. Part of you stayed with me when we split apart.
That's interesting, based on the other thing that we learned in the first playthrough. Head on the figure cocks to the side. Is it inquisitive, suspicious, hostile? Motions are unreadable.
You don't want to hurt that part of you, do you?
The silence holds. Why am I being so quiet? Is it because I'm not there?
No, I don't think so. You've always been a little quiet.
It's because it's only internal monologuing, for the most part.
I can't hear what's going on in there anymore now that I'm back in my own body. Do you want to share your thoughts? It'd only be polite, really.
Oh, you would like to hear what we're thinking, wouldn't you?
Oh no. You right? Ares, don't go on there. Hey. I will turn the stream off, and that'll get you to feed me 45 minutes early. No, it won't. Go away. He raises the blade above his head, dangling it by the handle in front of his eyes.
But I think we hold the power right now.
But she knows about the Decider being gone. That would be a weird bluff to come up with if it weren't true.
What?
Look, I love that you're trying to contribute, but I think we need to take a little sidebar. But I don't want to do it. I'm so sorry. This will just be a moment.
Silence as the line in front of you falls back into itself. So, yeah, during all the other iterations when we're over there and the voices are arguing with themselves, we're just standing there being the long quiet as she just looks at us.
Well, okay. I guess we wait for an answer.
Try being assertive? Well, which voices are in there? I don't know. Hey, let's say something.
But I don't want to be assertive. Fine. Excuse me?
My apologies. They're really being quite dull in
Hey, I know you. More silence.
I think they want to kill you. At least the new one does. He's very, very passionate about it.
Yeah, who is it? The
Can
narrator?
you tell him not to?
Your opinion has been duly noted and disregarded. In fact, I think a decision's been made. 2 birds with 1 stone. How tempting. From what I remember, it's pretty easy to kill you the first time around. And this time you're back to being very...
That wasn't very assertive of her,
What's
yeah.
the word? Fleshy? Yes, exactly. That's precisely the word I was looking for.
Fleshy.
You're fleshy now. No more of that incorporeality. Trust me, I wouldn't be doing this if I didn't think it would be easy.
And are you doing this?
Oh, I most definitely am.
Feel small as the monster in front of you attacks. Blade raised and wings spreading.
Before anything happens, I just wanted to let you all know that we are not all on board with this. Now, we voted. It was not a majority decision. But we did have a plurality. He shouldn't count. Says who? Says me. He's not one of us. He's been here since the beginning. The old chum really deserves to say. Besides, you'll all thank us when this is finally over and we are officially on top. But enough chatter.
Yeah, so it seems like Cold and Hero voted no, and the narrator and opportunist voted yes.
Oh, so you finally decided to do something, have you?
Silence for just a moment as cold eyes regard you. Then silence still as soft eyes hesitate. You feel the sharp sting of cold metal sliding deep into your chest, but you can feel something else too. Fear as your legs wobble, and then as...
Princess collapses against the wall. See? That was easy.
Yeah, opportunist.
It was too easy. I felt bad. Don't feel bad. Life is all about taking the easy wins. You don't think the people at the top got there because they worked for it, do you? I mean, of course they did. Hard work is important. Yeah, hard work often goes unappreciated. Why bother? Yeah, screw hard work. I guarantee you that anyone who's anyone has done nothing but take shortcuts. Am I supposed to find that impressive? Of course you are. I got us here, didn't I? Yes, everyone's very impressed with your accomplishments. But in case you hadn't noticed, she isn't dead yet. So how about you finish this before you start celebrating yourself?
What are you waiting for? You won, didn't you? Not that it's hard executing a helpless captive.
Good to be back, boys. Finish the job. What a choice. Oh, man. I kind of want to see... like, we already did our canonical ending, okay? Every time it's swapped us giving a chance to kill, we've gone back to it. So let's just do it. Let's just see. She was so nice. She was so nice. But I mean, she was nice when we decided to kill her in Spectre form too. My canonical ending, my first one. You can also save. That's true. I haven't done that, so. And we can go to both, I guess. Wait, how do I do? There we go. All right, we'll check both. I don't have a lot of time to do like everything, so. All right, let's do it.
Oh, you're different. You're back, just as I intended. I was never cut out for leadership, really. I guess we're really seeing this through then. You certainly are. Blade raised, you leap towards the princess with killing intent.
This is very, very different than our first playthrough.
That's you in there again, isn't it? I didn't think you'd want to kill me anymore. Not after everything we've been through together.
But you ignore her words.
God.
And as the blade sinks into soft tissue,
You are torn between two places.
Come back to me!
You are power, and you are weakness. You are hope, you are despair. You are acceptance, and you are rejection. You are the canvas, and you are the painter. You are the victim, and you are the victimizer. You are life, and you are death. The hero and the princess and the dragon.
don't let us die here.
You slam the door in your own face.
Don't let everything die here. You have to end this.
His words are empty, hollow echoes, the ravings of a ghost.
Please.
But he's already gone. Threads all tie themselves together into a loop that does not end.
We're back together again.
You look at your hands, tattered and stained in memories.
Maybe. Why were we fighting each other?
I don't know.
We needed something to do.
And I guess we need something to do again.
To new beginnings!
I didn't think being together would feel so cold. It shouldn't feel like this. It didn't before.
Wow, what a first vessel to give. Jeez. What a screwed up vessel this is.
She's gone. And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now? He is. Does that mean the world ended? He was never going to outlast us. We're top of the pecking order now. Right, boys? Does this mean we won? Right. She's gone. It's just us and that awful thing. Don't bother looking for her. I'm sure it's just a waste of time. There's something dreadful about it. I don't think you should. If he thinks it's bad, I'm with him. Ignore the cowards. You have to look. I'm begging you, don't do this. It's different now. It feels, I don't know, final.
Approach the mirror. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone. But the mirror remains. Yeah, we've done this one. It's you.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel. I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you? Thought. I think that you are like me. We are
So we've heard all
oceans.
these ones.
Yes. Nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond. Perspectives to make my own.
She'll make for an empathetic heart.
Do not mourn her, for you would not mourn yourself.
How can the world have ended if we are talking? You are... I'm sorry. There are some changes that can never be... I have only just... I know...
So we've done all these ones so far.
She is part... You speak in circles. Does it matter? You are familiar, but you are not me. I feel sadness, longing, hope as I witness you.
Yeah, these are kind of interesting. I'm going to choose one of those at some point.
Nothing as we are, but I know that there...
Done that one.
I have not lived.
That one.
Every...
That one. That one.
That...
That one.
You...
That one. Did this one as well.
How can... If you need time...
Well, we know what this one does now, so I'm not going to click that one. It crashes the game.
She asks that I tell you to remember her.
All right.
I'm talking about the end of... Don't... Look, while I... Does it? Oh, if... Are you... Of course... Yeah. It's...
Let's see if we can, every single time this time we've tried to figure out a way to kill her, unlike my first one. We're completely opposite of the first one. Let's see what
You
happens.
make your way up the short path. You take the...
Oh, are you now? Why don't you come down and let me take a look at you?
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me? I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. Best not.
So we can do this one again during this... What?
You lunge forward without a moment.
But now I can't choose that one. Okay. I'm not sure. I feel like she has to have some kind of trick up her sleeve.
It's over. You could check her sleeves if you want, but I can assure you that there's nothing hidden up there. We should make sure. What's the harm in checking for a pulse? I really don't think you should do that. And why shouldn't we? Is there something you're not telling us? I've told you everything that's happened with complete accuracy. The princess is dead. Your blade pierced her heart. There's no coming back from that. You lean down and place your hand against her neck, holding your breath as you search for
Now that we know what we look like, imagine this
even though you
giant
know
thing
you're not going
doing
to
this.
find one. We definitely won't if you keep talking.
We killed the narrator. We did on my first playthrough. Well, I mean, kill depends. He ceased to exist.
I'm sorry, do you want her to be alive? You just saved the entire world from annihilation. Why are you suddenly trying to call that into question? Wait, what was that?
Mm-hmm.
You know what that was. That was the sound of a heartbeat, followed by another, and another.
I guess I won't be dying alone after all.
Oh, potato.
Something sharp digs into your side, the shock of it sending your nerves into a pained frenzy. Quick, let's get out of here. It's too late for that now. You collapse to the ground as the mortally wounded princess twists a blade of her
Let's go on,
own
Wolverine.
deeper between your ribs. As you fall, she falls with you, exhausted by the effort, the little life that was left in her eyes fading rapidly.
An eye for an eye. A life for a life. I guess we're even now. See you around.
You were so close. Why did you hesitate? It doesn't matter. At least you managed to take her with you. For whatever that's worth. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Razor. Haven't done that one.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. A terrible sense. If he doesn't remember
Who's
what
with me
happened,
this time?
maybe it's...
This whole thing's a crock of shit. She's just going to pull a knife out of nowhere and stab us again.
I forgot about him, yeah. Is it your favorite route?
Stabbed to death? Well, you won't have to worry about that. The princess is unarmed.
Yeah, that's exactly what you told us last time. You said this whole thing would be easy, but after we sank our blade into her heart, she just got up and started stabbing us.
So I already did my first full blind playthrough. And then now we're doing a second run through it. I don't want any of the stuff I haven't seen spoiled or anything. But we did the full first playthrough blindly already.
Calm down. I assure you she has no weapons, so there's no reason to fear her. You were made for this job. You'll do just fine. Those are two very... Let's... If you're... We mostly... If she... But congrats. And I believe... What do you mean?
Yeah, had you failed? Screw this. Who cares what happened to everyone else? She's not going to play fair, so we should do what we can to save ourselves and just get out of here. At least you know not to trust her, but you do realise that everything and everyone includes you, right? If you turn around and leave, we were so close. That's the spirit. Just be... Like I said... Oh, and don't get stabbed while you're at it. She just... People... Look. Oh, of course. If anyone's special here, it's her. Last I checked, we can't get up from a knife in the chest.
Well, we did.
I've told you. You didn't tell us about her knife last time, though.
That's because she's unarmed. And more than that, it's because there wasn't a last time. Great. Now, if you don't mind... A warning. Before you go, she will lie.
He couldn't be more on the money. But we're really doing this, aren't we? I'd say you're lost, but I'm stuck here with you.
Becky, thank you for the 7 months already. Thank you, Becky. Very much appreciated.
We know what to look out for this time. We know to be careful. Just stay focused and you'll be fine.
The interior of the cabin is a jagged mess of warped wood and broken boards, their splintered edges as uninviting as shattered glass. The only furniture of note is a pointed table with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. That's because there isn't a myth. There's death. There isn't.
Can you two stop arguing? It's stressful enough in here without all of this extra noise.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. This really isn't... You reach forward and rub your... It was there a second.
Now it's gone. Yet another thing in here playing tricks on us. I hate this place.
You take the blade from...
It feels a bit better to have a weapon in our hands. Let's make her hurt for what she's done to us.
Very different. Maybe that's because... So...
Okay. Back, here we go.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing what must once have been stairs. The fractured slats look as if they've been torn from their source and violently jammed into the wall. The air seeping up from below has an almost metallic quality to it, like the smell of fresh blood. And you can hear what sounds like the rhythmic scraping of metal coming from down below. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
That's right, scraping. I told you she has something, I told you.
That sound could be anything. It's probably just her chains dragging across the floor. I am begging you to get out of your head. Her grating voice carries up the stairs.
I hope you've come to rescue me. I've been stuck down here forever.
There is something so wrong with that voice.
Yeah, she thinks she's better than us, like she doesn't even have to put on an act this time.
As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view, her sharp eyes following you from across the room.
Check it on Jill when I finish the first playthrough.
I wonder if she remembers us.
Finally, somebody! Quick, get me out of these chains. We're not safe here.
Come on now, we're not falling for that, are we? She's trying to trick us, but she can't hide that threatening edge to her voice. She just wants us to get close, to let our guard down.
If she sounds threatening, it's because her mask is already slipping. She knows why you're here. You are armed, after all.
Cheated one is funny,
What are you waiting for? You are here to rescue me, right?
You remember what happened last time?
Last time? If somebody came into my house and stabbed me to death and then I killed him, surely I would remember that.
What I think of my ending, I think that I chose one thing that I didn't realize would bar me from... I'm fine with the ending that I got. I think if it was literally me in the situation, I would have probably Well, I'll choose it this time. We get the option. I'd probably have let her go.
But I don't remember it, so it must not have happened.
Maybe.
There you go again, talking up delusions about a past life experience that clearly didn't happen. Ugh, it's like the two of you are working together on this. Aren't you listening to her? She's obviously lying through her teeth. I'm terrible at spotting lies, and even I can tell something's up here. We can't be the only ones that looped back to the start. Someone else has to remember, right? Yes, something is obviously up, and we can all tell that she's lying. The thing she's lying about is how dangerous she is, not dimension hopping or time travel or whatever it is you think you're doing.
But yeah, I don't know which one I want to do this time. If I come close, you're just going to stab me, aren't you?
What? No! No! I wouldn't stab you.
Do you remember?
I am just a sweet, innocent princess trapped here for no reason. And you are a brave knight who's supposed to walk up to not stabbing distance to help me.
I have absolutely zero doubts that she is going to stab us if we get close to her.
What? No. Look how trustworthy.
She certainly feels threatening. Just because she's acting like she's going to stab you doesn't mean she has the means to actually do it. But you know who is armed? You. So stop second-guessing yourself and do your job. But I'm nervous. All the more reason to jump into the deep end and deal with her right now before you waste any more time getting stuck in your head.
Listen, I know you have a knife. Just drop it, okay? I'll definitely let you out. How's the game been? It's really good. Yeah, we did one full playthrough already, and now we're doing a second one to do different scenes and routes and whatnot, which are very different than what we did. But yeah, it is. If you want to watch it, it's already on YouTube under the live tab as well. You can watch it in up to 4K on that. And this part is on there as well. But if you want to make sure you see the first blind playthrough, yeah, that's on there and ready to go.
A knife? What are you talking about? I don't have a knife. Where would I keep a knife?
Perhaps in your hands that are behind your back?
And why would I stab you to death? I don't know you. You haven't given me a reason to stab you to death. It would be so silly of me to cut you open and look at your insides.
Okay, I could have sworn we didn't mention stabbing anyone to death.
You are correct, Voice of the Cheated.
Sounds like she's really out for blood. Fortunately for you, she isn't armed.
Yeah, I'm sure she's not. But that's exactly what happened last time, so you do remember.
Would I just lie? Would I just lie to your face and tell you a thing I remembered happening didn't happen just so I could stab you again? I mean, just so I could stab you for the first time.
She slipped up there. She said again, and her taking it back doesn't count. Do you hear how deranged you sound right?
Did you hear her?
Please stop dawdling. This is only going to end with violence. Postponing the inevitable is only going to make it worse for you when it actually happens.
This was your first ever when you played? What? So wait a minute. So when you first played the game blindly, you just tried to kill her off the beginning? Had you seen any of it before? Prove it. Prove you don't have a knife. Listen, the game is called Slay the Princess. I try to do what you're supposed to do. This was your first one too? How come, like, most of you don't do any of the rational ones in the beginning? I did completely rational in the beginning. It was like, wait, why should I listen to you? Why should I listen to her? You both need to plead your cases to me. I don't know anything. Teach me. You guys are like, slay the princess, on it. You're well, there's at least one person that went rational. Yeah. You were slayed her right away too? You refused to give her answers, so you decided she was too dangerous. You bought the game on a whim and decided to continue with that whim.
It would be so much easier to prove that I do have a sharp object. I could just show it to you, but I don't have one, so I can't.
I bought the game to kill a princess.
The princess
You're the one that's
smiles as she
confused.
pulls her hands from behind her back.
But look at this! Hands! Hands that don't have anything in them to stab you with!
Okay, now take off the dress and turn around.
Her smile stretches into an even wider grin as she shakes her sleeves.
And empty sleeves, too! Look at how few stabbing implements I have. It's practically zero.
What do you mean, practically? What if you're just hiding it somewhere secret?
I've shown you all of my hiding spots. What kind of princess do you think I am? I would never hide something sharp somewhere
That's
secret.
not true. Thinks I'm playing Lay the Princess? No, I'm just trying to be safe.
Wait, that sounds like I'm lying, but I'm actually not. My secret zones are for me, only they have nothing to do with you or my intention to not stab you to death the second you get close to me.
Her smile drops for a moment, her expression sharp and flat.
I assure you, there's nothing hidden there.
I'm inclined to believe her on that one. She seems serious. Of course, but that doesn't mean that she doesn't have something hidden somewhere. We know for a fact she's armed.
The writers of this were definitely like, yeah, we know what people are going to be thinking. I'd like to trust you, but you're being so suspicious.
That's so rude of you, passing judgments on strangers you've never met just because they're different from you. How would you like it if I did that, huh? Silly little bird face thinks he's so serious coming down here but doesn't know anything. Thinks he can tell me to get rid of all the knives I don't even have while he gets to wave one around right in front of me. I bet you didn't like that, did you? I bet you didn't like being judged for no reason.
How many more times does she have to vaguely threaten you before you finally decide you're ready to deal with her?
On bits. It's got a gift sub earlier. It's funny, we had, who was it? Dave show up? Sometimes people give gift subs to just like one-word short names just for whatever reason. And we had Dave show up. It was just Dave. And I was like, wait a minute, Dave, are you here because you got a gift sub? Dave's like, yep, that's what I do.
We're clearly still figuring out our angle. We don't have the luxury of watching this from a distance.
Thanks, Bits.
Oh, I'm sorry. Do you think I'm in a position of luxury right now?
Dave was like, not the first time, bro. I collect emotes. See ya. For free, by the way.
You're acting like you are. My entire world is at risk. Then maybe you should behave with a little more humility. A bit of self-deprecation would go a long way. No, I have my dignity. Fine, then we'll continue to treat you exactly how you deserve to be treated.
Listen, I don't have a key even if I wanted to free you.
Oh, you don't. Okay, I see. I have an idea. You should come over here and stare directly at the chains. You won't be able to find a key if you don't know what it's supposed to look like, so you better come right within close staring distance just to be sure.
Staring distance.
I think I've said my piece at this point. I think we all have. But if you want to keep exhausting your questions, it beats getting stabbed to death.
Listen, can we just talk things through?
But we don't have anything to talk through. We're strangers and this place is cramped and annoying and you should just come over here and let me out. Okay, I'm bored now.
She's bored? That's absurd. She doesn't get to be bored. Not in a way that matters. She's a prisoner. She's Shit. In a sudden burst of movement, the princess leaps towards you, a blade erupting from her free arm, her wrist limp and empty from the violent expulsion. Huh. So I guess she did have a knife of her own after all. How conciliatory of you. We appreciate it, really. Now what are we going to do? At least we're safe here. She's still in chains. And those chains stop her from continuing her advance, at least for a moment. She looks down at them with something between annoyance and confusion. Then she slices through her arm. Okay, maybe we aren't safe here. She doesn't even hesitate before darting towards you with a terrifying speed you can't hope to outpace.
Look at the flap of skin hanging off that arm.
Ah, shit. Okay, she's down an arm and we still have a weapon. I guess we'll have to use it. And use it you do. But unfortunately for you, and for the entire world, you are horribly outmatched. You keep pace with her for a single brief and wordless exchange before she severs your hand and, with it, your only line of defence. She's much better at this than she was last time. Yeah, it's unreal. Bloody cheater.
I'm going to kill you now.
With a squelch, she does just
Let's go, guy. Welcome in.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 3, Arms Race.
You're on a path in the woods. No, fuck that. If we're going to have to keep doing this over and over and over again, we're not starting in that goddamn woods every time. We're starting in the fucking cabin.
This was your first one? So wait a minute, you bought the game on a whim, not knowing anything about it. You open it, you play the first chapter, and this happens? This is your first one? It's pretty good. Pretty good. Bombin, you were the 80 months. Thank you, Bombin. Praise Sun for 80 months. We don't have that alert. We haven't had that in many years, man, but I appreciate it. Thank you. That's a long time. Your second when you were much nicer after this happened.
Your what? The interior of the cabin is sharp, a constricting mess of curved and battered sheet metal pushing you towards... Wait, excuse me? What just happened? What did you just do?
Good job, cheated.
I feel dizzy. Oh ho ho ho! I guess I took us to the cabin, didn't I? Isn't that interesting? Who holds the cards now?
Thank you, Germ.
The circle's getting smaller and smaller. Running isn't...
Look at me, I'm the narrator now.
What's the point of fighting if she's just
oh my
going
God.
to win every
Hunted and Broken
time?
are both here.
It hurts being sliced to pieces. We're better off just sitting up here and doing nothing. Great, so obviously you've already been here. How many times?
Few.
This is our third? No wonder things have fallen apart. You do realize that every time you fail, she escapes and an entire world is damned to destruction, right?
Oh wait, we did 2 endings. Yeah, I forgot. We already won as well, yeah. I forgot about the Eternal Happiness ending. This is playthrough 3, I guess, technically.
That can't be right. That's too much responsibility.
I couldn't agree more. We couldn't be trusted with the fate of a single person, let alone the fate of the world.
Let's just stay focused, shall we? The only furniture of note is a bent metal table. A pristine blade perched. We take it. Okay, sure, you take the blade before letting me finish telling you it's there. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
This feels right. We just have to keep our senses sharp.
Pretty good.
That's right, we've got to be able to win eventually.
And what if we never do?
So, are you just going to stand there, or are you going to head to the basement like you're supposed to? I'd love to get started just as much as you would, but how are we supposed to get down there? You walk through the door. You do know what doors are, right? But there isn't a door, it's just that mirror again. There isn't a mirror. You really messed things up, didn't you? It's like you can't even see reality anymore.
I can feel the air coming up from behind it, stinking of iron and steel. He might be right. Could be a trick. If our other senses can't feel it, then we can't trust it.
You make your way to the door at the end of the room, stopping just in front of it. You really must think you're looking at a mirror. well, it doesn't exist. Just reach forward and open it.
Let's just move it out of the way without looking. I don't want to see us. I'm sure we all look awful after dying twice.
Let's just fumble for the handle and be done with it. I don't care what we look like. I care about getting to the end
we know
of
what
this
we look
mess.
like now.
You reach forward and place your hand on the door to the basement. It creaks open. And the mirror's gone. How surprising. It was never there. Just an illusion. Guess it's time for us to see her again. Just stay focused and you'll be fine. You step forward, but you don't get a chance to linger on the basement stairs. They are smooth,
Slide.
and flat, and metallic. An unintentional and unfortunately slippery ramp that quickly sends you skittering to the bottom. Your body tumbles onto the basement floor and the form of the princess comes into view, standing at a distance. She gives you a wry smile.
Hi, it looks like you don't have a way out, so I'm not going to play dumb anymore. But don't worry about how bad you did last time. That's part of the fun.
Fun for her, maybe. I didn't like dying all over again.
Thinking about dying makes us as good as dead. The only thing that matters is survival. Actually, does survival matter? We've died twice and nothing bad has come of it. We just need to find a way to win once. Nothing bad has come of it yet. Plenty bad has come of it. You've left at least one entire world to ruin. The people there mattered.
At least 2.
The past isn't real. There's only here and now. Your internal bickering is cut short by
My
the
God,
wet
it's
sound of
Baraka.
slicing meat. From the princess's arms erupt twin blades, glistening with her blood, the empty flesh of her arms flopping at her elbows like torn sleeves. The chain clatters to the floor. She's loose, and she is coming for you.
You're going to make me walk over to you, aren't you?
Shit. She's coming for us and I'm out of ideas.
Try flirting with her. So I'm realizing that all these are basically different emotions that we, and not all of them are the ones that are with us right now either. All these ideas suck. Think up something better. Let's see what this says.
Yeah, that's right. We just have to think. There's probably an answer if we think.
Just standing there, huh? A bold strategy.
You don't have time to finish your thought. In a moment, she's across the room, blades flashing in the dim starlight. She skewers you. Ow. What a surprise. Yeah, we don't even get a second to think without her stabbing us. Oh, a new one of us. I thought that only happens when we die. Did we die? You're on a... No, you're in a... Where the hell are you?
I think we're dead. And that's all we'll ever be. Dead, 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 dead.
Stop saying dead, all of you. We might have died a second ago, but right now we're extremely not dead. This is all horribly wrong. How many times have you been here? This is 4. No wonder everything's such a mess. This wasn't supposed to go past 1.
I wonder what you're going to do next. You're so full of ideas, and I love that.
But I guess we don't have time to talk about things before the princess advances. Okay, whatever we do gets us another us. Let's see how many we can stack. There's got to be a point where it makes us better than her. As long as we keep moving.
What kind of idea is this?
Oh, great. So it's going to get even more crowded. Even more deluded voices that think we might stand any kind of chance.
Come on, show me something new.
All right.
Okay, plan now.
We're gonna bring out Smitten. Let's get him. It doesn't work, and she kills you again and again and again and again. Your memory blurs as your cautious leaps from life to life, holding only snippets of the conflict that transpires.
Compliment her on those gleaming blades. There's nothing better than a capable woman.
We brought Skeptic in instead of Smitten. I think we lost our chance to try to... Oh, no, there they were. Okay. Spoke too soon.
You're cute.
Well, there's more of us. Let's see if that helps.
We just have to hit her harder.
She skewers you.
You'll have to be trickier than that.
Then you skewer yourself.
I thought we both understood that dying doesn't get you anywhere.
Huh. That didn't do much of anything. You're tougher
Contrarian.
than I thought. Just panic. Flee.
Paranoid.
She skewers you.
No, you don't get to escape. That's not how this works.
It doesn't matter how many times this takes, we can't give up.
Your first run, yeah.
Okay,
Your first vessel.
let's go again.
She's going to kill this body either way. So stop feeling what it feels.
She skewers you.
Ooh, not bad. Real tough.
See? We're getting better. Okay, yeah. That was a good one. Let's appeal to her better nature. We haven't tried that. I'm sure.
I'm kind of glad I didn't get the Spectre one early. I know that we looked like a feathered thing. Although she mentioned feathered thing in this one too, so I'm glad we didn't get either of those early.
She skewers you. We're getting close to something, can't you feel it? You're right. One last time, that's all we need. And then everything goes dark, and you die.
We're so close. Chapter 4, mutually assured destruction.
You're on it. Don't lose your head. We're in a cabin, and we'll take it from here.
Okay. Mad. That's what I wrote down.
It fits, doesn't it? We're up here, which is different, and different is good. And our steel claw is already in our hand.
Oh, what if we throw it out the window?
The title is actually, they forgot the comma. It's Slay, the princess. It's her name.
Over my dead body.
Why was I glad not knowing where we are earlier? I feel like it, the reflection thing, and the narrator being in part a reflection of herself would have maybe not been as big of a thing, knowing that maybe.
That won't be very hard. We've died a lot. But I can't say I mind anymore.
It's hard to speak hypothetically with that because of the order I did it, right?
Besides, what better way to die so very many times than at the sharp hands of a beautiful woman?
Sure, I can think of a better way to die.
They're all the same.
I did have the one where it said a feather out of place, but I was thinking like, for some reason at that stage, I was thinking like a hat or something.
How about we stop thinking about horrible ways to die? I don't want us to accidentally manifest anything.
But the bigger reveal was the Spectre one. Like all the other ones after the fact is like, oh yeah, okay, feather out of place, careening around, all these, yeah, those kind of things. But before then, it's hard to know that, yeah, that it's not, or that it's literal, yeah. Yeah, and I know the hands, yeah, obviously. That was an early one, reaching out to the mirror.
The only thing we're gonna manifest is finally ending up on top. There are entirely too many of you. How many times have you been here? This isn't good. This is... How about you stick to describing things, and we'll stick to doing them.
Yeah, leave it to the pros. We'll notch up that win in no time.
Narrator, we heroically stride through the door and towards our destined final encounter with our star-crossed lover. Fine by me. You walk to the door and onto the basement stairs, only it's more of a slide. We know. Fine, I'll just shut up then and speed this whole thing along.
Nice.
Are you sure you don't want me to describe the stairs? Or this room, or anything? It feels like I'm hardly a part of this. Don't care, just want to win. Fine, you make your way to the basement, where the princess awaits you.
You know, this last time I killed you, and you didn't pop right back up again? I thought I'd actually done it. I thought I'd cut you into so many pieces you just weren't able to stitch yourself back together. But I guess we're not done. That's okay with me. It's good even. I like that. I got something ready for you while you were gone. Do you want to see it?
Yes. Is it a gift?
I'm not going to wait for an answer. I'm just going to show you. It's worth it though. Just you wait, and not for very long, because I'm going to do it right now.
Okay then.
Are you going to say what she does? Do you want me to talk now?
Is it cake?
Well, yeah, she says she has something new. I want to hear about the new thing. Yeah, me too. I think I speak for all of us when I say that I would like to hear you describe her new thing. Really? Okay then.
Here we go, now.
The princess's skin twists, splitting into red blooms of raw meat as it stretches and tears. And then it erupts. She becomes a wave of blood and viscera, pieces of her splattering against the walls. All that remains in the center of the room is a skeleton of blades.
What a vessel! What a vessel we're creating this
The
time.
cage of a chest.
Are you ready for what comes next?
Yeah.
Holy shit!
Even the voice of the hero now is like, Jesus Christ.
She's gorgeous.
Come on, Smitten.
Absolutely divine.
Well, this is my third playthrough now. This is the third one today. Are you talking about my very first one, or are you talking about this one? This one is crazy.
Yes, behold, the perfect woman.
What, Stubborn is also in on that?
Do you think we can throw her out the window? That looked painful. How is she still alive?
This is crazy, but you didn't mean the first one? Nice.
Heart's still beating, that's all she needs. This is fake. This is all fake. That's all just made up. She doesn't even have a back anymore. How are we supposed to stab her in it?
This is all just a sick joke. I hate existing.
We're screwed. I quit. I'm done. Forget it.
Narrator!
What just happened? It's so quiet.
Him too. Quiet the narrator.
Something feels different about you. It almost makes me feel different. Like I should actually take this seriously for once.
You do not act, and yet, through that inaction, your body moves on its own. The princess strikes as you approach, but as her blow finishes its arc, you are already somewhere else.
You're incredible.
Your weapons clash again and again, you and her entering a rhythm free of thought and free of self. There is only the dance, the ebb and flow, the shifting of the tides back and forth between you. The deeper you fall into your play, the faster your hearts pound, and the faster the momentum of volleys between you. An endlessly building crescendo, and then an opening. Your blade strikes free of volition, and hers strikes too. Both strikes are lethal. Neither of you will survive, but neither of you fear what's to come. This is a good ending. Now kiss. Wow, these vessels we're building this time is absurd. Everything's already quiet this time. You do so. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach toward the glass. It's time for you to see what's in it. You've grown. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. You proceed to the cabin. You're at the cabin. We approach her.
Flickering lights and empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement.
Heard that one. Same being as you were before.
Is a child the same as an infant? I'm sorry.
Heard that one.
Eyes closed.
Heard that one.
With that, there is still much to be seen. Neither of us know the depths of our being. Perhaps at the end of this, I will be the one to kill you. Or perhaps we will leave this place together and find new horizons to discover. Those paths.
That one.
Why wouldn't I be kind to
Heard that one.
Gifts aren't what someone tells you to bring them. This one is a single-minded edge. She is cruelty, but she is also joy. She
Piercing
will make
heart.
for a piercing heart.
Heard that one.
Do not mourn her. She is exactly where she needs to be. My preference is for you to show me what... The vessels are shaped by memories of you, but they are drawn to the edge of the long quiet. To them, the wounds they've suffered carve If I am to be... I will long for your return.
Okay, so I want to get another one that we've not gotten. I'm trying to think. Let's just do the same thing where we go down to kill her, and let's see what happens from that one.
That's the spirit. You make your way up the shore. You take the... The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faint. Good. You're still listening to reason. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the... You step forward.
We don't have that option, those options anymore.
You go into this expecting to die. You're going to die.
Hesitating? Why don't you drop the knife and the two of us can be civilized with each other?
You charge the princess, blade trembling in your hand, but you've already lost the battle. She casually sidesteps your thrust before knocking you to the ground with a single blow from her elbow.
I've not seen these lines.
We shouldn't have hesitated. But she doesn't stop there. She kicks you a few times for good measure, the pointed tip of her shoes feeling like a pickaxe against your fracturing bones.
I did make a save at the ghost one yet. I don't know if I'll have time tonight to go back to that one, but we'll see.
As you lie, crushed and broken on the basement floor, the princess kneels on your throat with the kind of weight you didn't think her slight frame could possibly possess. As you gasp for air, she eyes you with an intense curiosity.
It wasn't the same path that made it to this sentence, but we have heard that sentence.
That fear creep into your heart. You had the upper hand, and now look at you.
Is this really the best you could do? Look at you. Completely broken. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a little disappointed.
She applies more pressure, slowly squeezing what's left of your life out of your lungs. This is the end, isn't it?
I'm afraid it is. Everything goes dark, and you die.
That was fast. We got the tower again.
You're on a path in the woods.
You have already committed to my completion. You cannot go further astray.
A warning. Before you go, can we tone down? I'm not being you're being annoying. Just ignore. I agree. If she rescue her, so please. You walk up to the wall next. You reach for. We should count ourselves lucky. Some things are better left. You take the.
Still more to find. Yeah, I know. I gotta be careful with time.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a spiral. This is. Making your way down the spiral staircase is a time-consuming and exhausting effort, every step requiring you to clamber over one edge before dropping to the next. But soon the end comes into the princess towers over you, almost glowing in the weak starlight, her figure framed by a stained glass window.
Drop it.
So last time we listened to her, this time or not?
As if on command, the blade slips from your grasp. It clatters uselessly to the floor. But we didn't drop it. We decided to grip it tighter, remember? Are you really just going to let that happen to us? I have a duty to report facts as facts, and the fact is that you dropped the blade. Of course we dropped it. She's so much more than us. You wouldn't understand what it feels like to be in her presence. Oh, I understand what's going on, and you'd better snap yourself out of it.
Yeah, last time we just agreed with what she said and kneeled and everything.
Kneel.
We subjugated. No.
Oh, are you still trying to defy me? I said kneel.
Your legs buckle, and your knees hit the floor.
That's my good little bird. Now, why don't we talk? The last time we met, you couldn't even scratch me. And yet here you are again, trying to succeed where you've already catastrophically failed. What draws you back here beyond the empty halls of death? Speak.
The last time we met, nobody should have met her before this.
Then you shouldn't have trusted us. There was nothing we could do to stop her then, and there's nothing we can do to stop her now.
He's being melodramatic, but yeah, we've been here before, and she absolutely destroyed us. What are we even supposed to do to stop her? That's worrying. Whatever you do, don't tell her why you're here. It's best not to give her any ideas.
Do you think holding shut your beak is enough to stop me from prying it open?
Beak.
Do you think your skull can save your thoughts from being
Beak.
seen? You're less broken than I thought. Perhaps you need another lesson in submitting to your betters. Pick up that needle.
Do it. It's what she wants.
A call?
No objections here. I don't know what she's planning, and I don't like that we don't know what she's planning, but we might as well pick up the blade. As your eye falls on the blade, you feel a weight. Some divine hand that sits unperceived by your senses, but that manages to push you towards its desires like an unseen puppeteer.
What are you gonna try to make me do with it? I'm gonna kill you. Not kidding about that divine hand. Who's doing this? Is it her? Is it you? No. I can't choose any of them.
You reach forward and grasp the blade.
Stand.
This one's easy. See? This isn't so bad.
Okay, yeah. We can do that. We were probably going to stand anyway.
Yeah, probably. Definitely what we wanted. I hate you so much, all of you. Stop making me do things. I'm going to kneel here forever. Stand.
You
What
can
we
feel
do.
a creaking tension between body and will as you slowly rise to your feet. like two foes forced into an unhappy truce. The princess eyes you with soft contemplation. The moment seems to last a lifetime, the silent anticipation of what's to come dragging out the long, painful seconds. But all silences are broken eventually.
To defy me is to claim we stand on level ground. We do not. You are quiet shadow, while I am brilliant radiance. Take that knife in your hand and slit your throat.
What? You don't have to listen to her. You're armed. Just steel your nerves, step forward, and end this.
Oh, we'll end this all right.
Your hand lifts the blade and brings it towards your throat. Okay, I apologize for the unclear language. End her.
So far in this third playthrough, every time we've got a chance to kill her, we've tried, so let's go for it.
Your body is sluggish and unresponsive, actively fighting against you, but you do your best to stagger forward. One step at a time, you move towards the princess.
Slitting your throat would have been a mercy, but it seems you're in need of a harsher lesson. Plunge that knife into your lungs.
I'm sorry.
Don't. As you take another step forward, the blade digs into your ribs, slicing through flesh with ease. It somehow feels like an entirely natural thing to do, while the simple act of walking has become an arduous impossibility. Then it slides back out, the wound burning as
there's quite a bit of different choices within the same chapters, yeah.
Blood fills.
And you can have, it seems like some of the chapters can have different voices there as well, which I mean, I guess is also different scenes, right?
Now, do it again. Keep doing it until I give you permission to stop.
No, it isn't.
Those are just words. You don't have to listen to her.
It's what she wants.
You, heroic one, what are you doing? Don't just let this happen. Stop him from killing you. I'm on it. Your other hand locks around your wrist, struggling to keep it from perforating vital organs.
God.
But the blade still flails towards you, managing to slice bits of skin that plop to the floor to join the growing pile of blood and gore beneath you. Despite the pain, you manage to keep yourself in one piece, at least for now.
What a pitiful display. A wounded little bird, thinking it can defy a god. It doesn't have to be like this. It doesn't have to hurt so much. You can choose a gentle end. You can choose to leave that punctured vessel for the next.
Slay the princess.
Or you can pathetically struggle against yourself until the floor of this temple is painted with the bloody impressions.
Boy, this is very different than our first playthrough today.
You continue to approach the princess, even as the repeated gouges of your blade expose bone and muscle to the open air of the basement. You know, this would be a lot easier if you gave us a hand. My influence only goes so far, and I can only juggle so many things at once. The best I can do right now is to continue to drive you forward. Believe me, this whole ordeal would be so much easier if I didn't have to contend with free will.
You're the one making things difficult. You're the one making us hurt. She doesn't want to hurt us. She's just doing what she has to.
Broken just crossed the line with Smitten here just a little bit.
Stop.
As you finish crossing the room, you fall to your knees at the princess's feet, your chest heaving as your blood pools in the crevices of the stone floor, the coppery taste coating your throat. The princess kneels down, lifting your chin with her finger as her face lowers to yours.
Your devotion is misplaced. You've surrendered to delusion. but something about your defiant spirit speaks to me. You are different than you were before. Perhaps, if you've learned your lesson, I can spare you from the release of death. There's a place at my side for you, if you'll have it. Not as an equal, but as something worthy to be kept. A priest, perhaps, or a pet.
Well, that's the meaning, isn't it? Yes, how thoughtful of her. It's a mercy. Take it. I think he's given up whatever say he had at the start of all this. At least one of you is sane. She's within striking distance, and she's only negotiating now because she knows you have what it takes to put an end to her. Seize the moment before it's too late.
Say the princess.
No. Yes. Though your body trembles, struggling to defend itself in the face of the princess's overwhelming will, you finally manage to break through, darting to her side before she can react. The wind of your freedom rushes through you, and you channel it into a decisive blow, stabbing into the soft flesh of her ankle and severing the tendons in an act of unyielding
She surely won't live after that.
She falls to the floor, crashing unceremoniously to her knees. But you don't give her any time to recover. Your heart pounding with determination, you plunge your blade into her chest. As you find your target again and again, she laughs, crude emotion breaking through her once stony composure.
On this playthrough so far, we've killed her every time that we've been able to.
We can do this, can't we? You always could. The decision to give you this task was not made lightly. You're here for a reason.
It's not too late to pick up the pieces. It's not too late to toss that blade aside and beg for forgiveness.
Shut up.
I can't believe you would actually strike me. You
heathen! You worm! You defiler! You don't know the consequences of your arrogance!
Before you can strike the final blow, the princess lashes out, knocking you off your feet. There's an unsettling wet pop as your spine breaks, numbness and pain spreading through your body. As you rebound towards the ceiling in a moment of disorientated lightness, she drives her fist into your chest. Your body is crushed as she pulverizes you into the floor, the ground itself breaking from the impact. You lie there, broken, beyond pain, unable to even see what she's done to you. But the princess is succumbing to her own wounds as well. She looks down upon her body in abject horror and disgust.
You made me use my hands. I can feel myself twisting into something new, something dull, something defiled. What have you done to me?
You're monsters and conspirators. I can't bear to watch this.
The princess has been nothing but cruel to you. You should feel liberated by her fall.
But I don't feel liberated. I feel empty.
Aside from the pain, I feel fine. She collapses to the floor.
Aside from the pain.
Her glassy eyes watch, unblinking, yet somehow still full of anguish and fear.
Wow, this version of the tower is much longer than the one we got the first time. Makes sense, though.
I suppose we were never gonna get a happy ending here, were we?
Remember last time, Hero. Maybe we don't want happy endings.
Don't let those be your final thoughts. You saved the world. That's worth something. I guess. Regardless of how you feel about it,
I was a different
it's
hero.
Finally over. Thank you. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Oh, we got the Furies. Oh, okay. The tower led back to Fury. Okay.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of the... I think he's upset. And what's he got to be upset about? We just killed a god.
Oh, we got stubborn now.
Exactly. You heathens destroyed the most beautiful thing that ever was and ever will be.
There a place that has... I'm sure you can find it, yeah. I don't know how many it has, though.
I can't say I have much sympathy for you. She was bad for us and you almost got us killed.
You're being too generous. He did get us killed. All right, enough chatter. Got a thing I'm supposed to do, and if you don't mind, I'd like to do it without any more interruptions. Okay, great, you're listening. You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a... If your thing is telling us about the princess, don't waste your breath. We know all about her, and it's hardly a path in the woods at this point, is it? Look, if the world around you is changing, especially all the way out here, then that...
So what if I'm speaking my mind? It's not like I've ever really gotten a say in things.
What a crock of shit. Yeah, you stabbed us last time. Repeatedly.
Mm-hmm.
It didn't even work. It doesn't count.
Doesn't count that you stabbed us?
We died. You didn't submit to her. For all we
These
know,
were not the
that wouldn't
voices
have
we had at this one last time, sure.
It's the punishment you all deserved for not listening to me.
So aside from our sulking friend, I don't think you have much to worry about. You're still the one in charge here, and I don't think that's ever going to change. Second he tries something, I'll put a stop to it. Then what happens? Have you even been listening? It's the... Good. We're all on the same page. Oh, cut it out, will you? We need to be tough right now, and you're making it so much harder than it has to be, so stop whining.
Wait, so we had stubborn, but he had different lines to the manner where we got here last time?
There was once an elegance to its construction. Carved marble column, the only furniture of note, is a pulsating. You take the blade from the pedestal. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. Good. Nothing feels better than gripping.
And last time he was all about fisticuffs.
A mirror? There is no mirror. They're just to tell us where the door is. I'd like to get back to fighting, and if you want us to kill her so bad, I'm sure you feel the same. I don't know what to tell you. There isn't a mirror because I would know if there was a mirror. You're either seeing things or you're confused on the definitions of door and mirror. What are you trying to say exactly? You step forward and approach the door to the basement. Don't you want to know what we'll see in there? Nah, I'm with him on this one. Smash. Do whatever you want with it. The mirror. You reach forward and drag your hand across the door leading to... As if on command, it slowly slides open, scraping against the stone floor, its ancient hinges moaning.
Come, see the horrors you've wrought upon my flesh, and feel my hands set upon your throat.
Last time we refused to fight her, yep.
See how you've soured my once divine melody.
She's so angry with us. Why? Why did you desecrate her? Why couldn't I stop you?
You've got to stop thinking about her like that. It isn't doing anyone any good. She's not some untouchable god. She's an abomination. And we're going to put an end to her once and for all.
He doesn't know.
Whatever she is now is our fault. If she's an abomination, then what does that make us?
It doesn't matter what we are. She needs slaying. And we've got the means to do it, so let's get a move on. If I might interject, you didn't make her into an abomination. She's always been what she is. It's why you're here, and it's why your task is so important.
Tailgating yourself is a really cool scar, yeah, it's been a really good one.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. The chamber's walls are painted in blood, a deep, sickening red that drips down in clotted streams onto the charred corpses that make up its floor. This place reeks of torment, of ripped skin and burning bone. Screw that, we can win. We've done it before and we'll do it again, only this time we'll make it out the other side. Hell, she's practically done most of the work for us.
It's a So last time we went through all the conversation. This time, we're just stabbing immediately. Not even saying words. See what happens.
Your heart full of fear, you charge towards the princess. Your eyes locked on each other, both of you prepared to lay down your very essence in one blow.
It's now or never. Let's make it a beautiful blaze of glory.
With a horrifying squelch, you are unwound.
We're not out for the count just yet.
So the last time we talked to her when she was doing this and tried to like convince her that we were not trying to hurt her the previous time, this time we're going to keep trying to get to her and kill her. And this one, I got this on my first way through, yeah, where she stretches us out for eternity or whatever, but we're going to do it differently this time, so we'll see.
Skin flayed, organs flapping, you charge towards the princess.
Look at her, even she's disgusted. She's like, ugh. Seriously?
That's right. She'll never stop us.
Still you defy your god! I've made the mistake of underestimating your resolve before. Never again!
You swing for her heart. What's left of you explodes. So that's it. It's over. Just like that.
Of course it's over. It's been over since the very first moment we laid eyes on her.
She borrowed the move from the Darkest Dungeon Ancestor, yes.
This is the final note of your discordant melody. You will not return again, because you will live in that single tone forever.
No! No! It's not over! We're a god killer! We've returned from death itself twice!
Didn't you hear her? We're not dead.
What's the difference? From many perspectives, there isn't one. But functionally, that is, from your perspective, the difference is massive. You are entirely laid bare, spread to each corner of the room. Yet you are wholly aware of the state you're in. Incapable of movement, but entirely capable of perception. In fact, perceiving your state is the only thing you can currently do. You are preserved, perfectly, in the amber of her torment.
So she even, the state of our death at the end of that one was even different.
We're more than this. We've lost bodies before. We just have to lose this one and make another.
Star was like, we can still do it. We can kill her. I know we don't exist really, kinda. Mostly, but we can do it. Grab a knife. Explorer, how are we supposed to lose this one? Can't do anything right now. She's not letting me. It's going to get worse. She gets worse every time we get to a new cabin. How are we supposed to lose this one?
I don't know. You're the one who makes things happen.
I hear no bell.
Make it happen.
It's gonna get worse next time.
Who said anything about getting to a new cabin? No, we make something new here.
It won't matter if you do. She'll just pull us apart again.
And preferably, we make something without him.
Absolutely not. I refuse to let you just decide to die with your task unfinished. If you die here,
you want us to?
The world is doomed.
But you do die. There's a great release as you lose your grip on what's left of your flesh and blood. And yet, you are still here.
Your Honor, where the hell are you?
What?
Are you already at the princess?
What?
This place is different. Rotten. Death all around us. I want to go back.
So you've returned already, and I remain here. Is this our final destination?
Did we spawn in with a shotgun this time?
The princess tilts her head to look at you, and with a gesture, you are unwound. Again? Already?
Clearly I left you with too much room last time. Perhaps this cell will hold you better.
You know what to do. Again.
Got those bone heels, that's right. Again, you relinquish your body, and again you find yourself here, but somewhere else.
Honor, she's gorgeous.
Wait, Spitten's back.
Absolutely divine.
Spitten, please.
You, guy who describes things, you better start saying what we do this time.
Based on what I've read in chat today, most in chat are smitten. Apparently, no matter what's going on, they're like, "Yep, yep, sign me up for them pixels."
And what are you doing?
Attacking her, obviously.
Obviously.
Right. You charge towards the princess and...
There is no spark in you, only matter devoid of life.
You explode.
Again.
And again. You let yourself go, and you are living once more.
On a path. We are not on a fucking path. I have no idea where we are.
Cheated is back.
We're in the middle of a fight, so act like it.
So you are. Okay. You dive towards the princess and we're unwound. Yes. Her head swivels creepily on her neck, fire in her eyes as your body unravels with winding pain.
No.
Again.
Again. You have no body. You exist. You are reborn.
No time. You narrate now.
Yes. Of course. Pristine blade grasped firmly in your hands, you fly towards the princess before she can turn to face you.
The shirt arrived yesterday in time for birthday day. Hooray! Good timing. It's been fun. It has been. Happy birthday. Hope you like the shirt.
We might actually do it this time.
I can feel that body of yours slicing through the air. How many more times will I have to scatter you?
Once more, as always, Mrs. Swan.
As she turns towards you, the very essence of your being begins to flake away. Your muscles, then organs, then nerves laid bare and screaming as the rest of you is stripped of substance.
Oh, boo-hoo. It's just a body.
It just needs to last long enough to sink this blade into her heart.
It doesn't last. You are disintegrated. Everything goes dark.
Almost had it that time, stubborn. But there is no you to die.
How many times do I need to pulverize you before you finally understand? You are nothing. An empty void that dared to dream it was alive.
That feels right.
If we're nothing, then why are we still here?
Because we always have been.
Let's go. Thank you for the 5 gift subs also. Are you a hobbit? Giving gifts on your birthday? I like hobbits. Thank you, Scope. Very much appreciate it. Thank you for the gift subs.
If we're nothing, then how can we do anything?
The same way we always have. Being nothing has never stopped us. Now end this. End her.
You cannot win if you cannot be.
End this. A force races toward the princess's exposed heart. Threads of texture pulled from an all-encompassing nothing.
How? I've scattered the atoms you clung to and there is nothing there to find. You can't exist.
The threads pierce her heart and cradle her spirit.
It's over.
Oh, I think I understand you now. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do the things I did to you. I don't think I knew what I was doing.
Stubborn doesn't care about how we literally don't even have atoms, but we can still stab her in the heart. He's like, just do it.
She sounds genuine. They always do in the end.
It's cold, but I'm going to be okay.
Yeah, she had that post fury clarity. Just for a moment, though.
She's
All right.
gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror.
Screw the mirror. We just need to find the princess.
Ignore the cowards. You have to look.
The voices feel small, distant as you approach. Signs to reach forward, they're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave. You're withered. Withered. This is the second run. Technically third. Though our second one was extremely short. Our second one was a very short ending. Second one, I just went in, we stabbed her, we killed her, we went to the cabin, and we lived happily for all eternity, and then just went to the credits. Find yourself in the long quiet once again. I find myself in the long quiet once again, huh? You're at the cabin. Approach her.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction, a mass of talk.
Heard that one. Haven't done either of those. Okay, anything that we haven't heard in these?
And yet, it says that your heart is gentle, that even in the darkness you are guided by compassion.
What?
This one is desecration. She placed the weight of her agony on you, yet it is she who unwound herself. There is passion and empathy buried under her unfeeling skin.
Interesting that the Fury one gave us a different art as well. Because, I mean, it played out way differently than the first time.
Do not mourn her. She has finally found peace.
How'd she get that conclusion on that one? I don't know.
If that remains your choice when all is said and done, then you may try. But know that I do not wish you harm, even if you attempt to destroy me. My perspective. The desires I care about. The time we will. I will be here when it is time.
Okay, one more in this one.
Meet again.
I'd like to get to one that we haven't done.
You're on a path.
Is there another try to kill her in the beginning that we haven't done? Probably.
And in the basement of your here.
Other option is to just turn and leave immediately, but we did the turn and leave one, right? That was the overall endings. I don't have time. I'll have to do the other ones another time. Probably don't have time. Ranger, was that one of the ones I did? I can't remember. I didn't write the first one down that I did. I didn't start writing them down until we were through a couple of them. I'm trying to think if there's another way in the beginning that we haven't done that would go along with the try to kill her every time with this one. I mean, I could just, if we get to one of the ones we've already done, we could, well, either way, if we get to one of the ones we haven't done, we could just go with the kill one inside that one, right? Because the Tower and the Fury one both turned out very different. Yeah, there was one about backstabbing, the opportunist one. I didn't do that one, but I don't remember how we got to it the first time. The witch. Yeah, we did the witch. Yeah, we tried that. No, let's just go quiet. That's fine if we get the same one. We'll go as a...
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. you'll find the princess. Good. You're still listening to reason. It would be better if you had a way. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the prince. She's beautiful. I am begging you to stay.
Hi. Do you think you can get me out of these chains?
You're only making this more difficult.
Okay. I'll be here.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs.
We've done this every time, this one's so screwed.
Without hesitation, you bring the blade down and plunge it into the princess's back. Finally, the wound drives her to the ground. Okay, there's no going back now. I'm with you to the end.
You bastard! Were you lying to me this whole time?
The princess pushes away from you, the motion ripping the blade from her back. Wounded, but still alive, she crouches on all fours in the corner of the room and meets your eyes with the ferocity of a cornered predator.
You've made a terrible enemy, and there's nothing in the world that can possibly save you from me.
I thought we had the upper hand, but it's as if she's barely even threatened by us.
Well, we can do stuff very different than the other one.
It's an act. She's wounded and unarmed. There's nothing she can do to hurt you. I'm not so sure. Don't waver now. As you ready your blade to deliver a lethal blow, she lunges at your legs with the same animal ferocity she used to tear at her arm. Your blade cuts into her again and again as you're tackled to the ground, your body racked with pain as she rips into you with tooth and claw. Forget about trying to rescue her. This is about survival now. Give her everything you've got. Though your nerves are seizing with pain, you know you've done your fair share of damage as well, your blade having left deep gashes in the princess's back. You seize a moment of hesitation to throw her off of you and shakily push yourself back to your knees. We can still turn this around. You steel your resolve and take another step closer to the princess. You probably won't make it out of here alive, but you can still make sure that she won't make it out of here either. Excuse me? What's this about not making it out of here alive? Do you think this is what I wanted to happen? I have a duty to state the facts of the situation, and
why don't we ever use our own claws? Good
anyone
point.
In this room is still standing right now. Don't act so surprised. Can you not feel all those gashes and holes pulling you apart? If the princess doesn't do you in here, blood loss is certain to finish the job. You take another step forward, and the princess lunges towards you. The two of you enter one last exchange.
He doesn't know he has claws.
Blade and claw and fleshy ribbons. And then you stop. Neither you nor princess able to go any further. You collapse on the ground, and the princess collapses beside you. Blood pools around you both, and you watch each other fade away.
After all this time alone, I thought I'd finally found a friend, but you were just another monster, weren't you?
Silence as the room starts to get fuzzy around you. You've paid a terrible price, but you've saved us all. It's over.
If you think this is it, you're sorely mistaken. One way or another, I'll make sure you pay for this.
But you don't have time to worry over such things. Everything goes dark, and you die.
So we did the witch.
You're on a path.
Who's with us this time?
A terrible... If he doesn't remember... Brilliant. We need to keep our cards close. You know...
Yeah, okay.
You have already...
But we can do this one different.
A warning.
She will lie. Don't worry.
Because again, in our first
the interior
one,
of the cabin is a mess of twists. You walk up. What are you talking about?
we heard all this one.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you take the blame.
Last time when we accidentally got to these because we had no other options in the path that we took, we didn't try to kill her afterwards. But this entire playthrough has just been trying to actually kill her.
The door to the basement creaks open with the weak start. The echo voice.
Something nasty finds itself on my silence, I see. Don't think I've forgotten
Slay the
about
princess.
You. I recognize the sound of your nervous
This is our
little
third playthrough of the day.
As soon as they came into my home. I know who you are, and I remember
I
what
love
you've
story.
done.
She must have you confused with someone else. She seems friendly enough. Maybe we can talk our way out of this whole situation. You can't. Unless you slay her right away, she's going to break free and end the world. There's no reasoning with what she is. Look, I'm just throwing ideas out there. I like to think out loud. I'm the kind of guy who likes a discussion. Don't we want to hear what everyone has to say before making any big decisions? Do you want to hear what everyone has to say? Or do you just want to hear yourself talk?
For some kind of bird, dragon, hippogriff, something or another creature. Yeah, we've revealed that in one of the previous ones.
You need to stop lingering. Your task is to slay the princess, not endlessly debate about what to do with the princess. Fine, fine. You're the boss. Thank you. You descend the basement steps, entering the dark room below.
Hippo, bird, dragon, hippo, bird, dragon.
You can just make out the shape of the princess in the gloom. She's huddled against... Oh, no. That's pretty sharp. How'd you figure that one out? Call it deductive well, you seem to be...
Heard all this. Oh,
you
yeah.
really don't
It shows that we have. Last time we gave her the blade. I'm thinking we just do this one. That's what we've been doing this one the whole time. We already know about her crazy speed and jumping and stuff here in this one. We'll see what happens. Biblically accurate angel with a raven. It's kind of what it's like.
Without uttering a word, you charge the princess. So much for finding an easy way out. I can't believe you're making us work for it.
Better a violent fool than a plotting coward. Better for me, at least.
As you close the distance, readying your strike, the princess's chain falls from her wrist. She takes advantage of your split second of surprise and throws a fistful
Oh my
of dirt
god,
at
she had
eyes.
pocket sand? Where's the cheater?
She could have gotten out of those the whole time. That sneaky little... A woman after my own heart, really. It's a shame we're playing opposite teams.
Pocket sand.
This is why you couldn't just abandon her.
Gasha.
Left to her own devices, she would always find a way out. Now stop her.
You must have known I would be ready for you. Deep in your heart, you know the same things about me I know about you.
Slay the rusty
very
Shackleford.
awful.
As you brush the silk from your eyes, the princess tackles you, flattening you against the dirt floor.
We were always going to kill each other here, weren't we? I can't trust you, and you can't trust me, and those dots spin and spin and spin into hate.
She buries her teeth deep into your chest, tearing at... Great, she's distracted. Stab her in the back. In for a penny, right? Why not? As the princess rips meat from bone, you plunge your weapon into her unprotected back.
You bastard! Even face to face, you find a way to stab me in the back. I know you, and you're hideous, absolutely wretched. Just like me.
Maybe we are the same. So what? Throw her off us, kick her in the shins. We don't have to fight so dirty. Of course we do. Fighting clean won't help us win. Takes a wretch to know a wretch, and we're all at the bottom of the barrel here. There's no point in pretending otherwise. Are we? At the bottom of the barrel? We've got dirt in our eyes and a chunk of us chewed out. If that's not the bottom of the barrel, what is?
Got a good point.
No arguments here. You're doing great. Keep playing dirty if that's what it takes. But if we win, we won't be at the bottom anymore. We'll have climbed a little higher. And once we start climbing, well, who knows where we'll stop? You'll stop right here if you keep daydreaming. Don't let yourself get distracted thinking about what comes after. None of us ever said we stopped fighting. What a low and vicious fight it is. Eyes gouged, skin scratched bloody, hair ripped and nails broken. Every rule there ever was in the book of honourable combat. Both you and the princess have broken 12 times over. That's nice and all, but are we winning? Nobody's winning. I thought playing dirty was supposed to give you the upper hand, but I suppose that doesn't work if you both sink to the same lows. Still, at least you're not losing. The princess cackles maniacally as the fracas continues. But behind her cackle, you hear the low groan of warping wood. Wait, what's going on? We're establishing a newer, better packing order. No, the groaning thing. Why is the wood making noise? Who cares about the groan? It's just a sound. Things make sounds all the time. I care about the groan. Doesn't that mean something bad is happening? Oh, yes, well, I'm afraid that's the sound of the basement getting smaller.
What?
You hear that, you pathetic wretch? Those are the roots of the wild, and they're coming to choke the breath from your lungs and squeeze the life out of you.
Excuse me, what? You and the princess disengage for a brief moment, just long enough to get your bearings. Behind you, the basement door has been sealed over, thick roots barring your only exit from the dirt pit. And slowly, but very perceptibly, the roots are closing in on you both.
That's right. They're coming for you. And they won't stop until there's nothing left down here but them.
I mean, with this, what we've been doing so far, I'm going to just... we'll ask at least one of the questions.
As long as you suffer while you die, I'll gladly suffer with you. Especially if I get to see it happen.
Furry druids.
This doesn't help anyone. I can't believe she'd kill us both just to spite me. See? This is exactly why you've been tasked to slay her. She's an antisocial monster who will gladly burn the whole world for her satisfaction. The roots grow ever closer. We know. We can see them.
Go out fighting.
You attack the princess once more, and once more the two of you fall into a vicious brawl. The basement continues to shrink as you fight, but neither of you pay it any more mind. Not until it's too late. The roots twist around you both, binding your limbs and rendering you helpless. As your fates close in, all you can do is watch her, and all she can do is watch you. At first it's almost gentle. The two of you lifted delicately off the ground. But the cradle of the growing roots soon gives way to tightness, and that tightness gives way to bulging pressure as they begin to constrict. The sound of creaking wood is drowned out by the snaps and pops of your bones.
Well, she seems happy about it.
Flooding your senses as you feel your skin deform, being shaped unnaturally by the living basement. Tears well up in the princess's eyes, her own bones splintering and flesh swelling with trapped blood. But still she smiles through it all.
I can't wait to do this again, you wretched little thing. I hate you, but I wouldn't have it any other way.
The pressure is unbearable. You can't breathe. your vision swimming with red, your head pounding as everything tightens. And then you pop. Everything goes dark. And you die.
The Wild, yeah, we did this one as well, but obviously we're gonna click different things this time.
We are a path in the wood.
And what should we have done? Let you draw things out with all that conniving? Everyone knows a straight fight is best. It's honest.
There's no need to bicker about it. I wasn't trying to start anything. I don't mind what happened to us. I kind of
Last
like
time we
it
got
now
to the
that we aren't
Wild from the
actively being
Beast.
crushed.
Yeah, now that you mention
Stubborn's back.
this isn't so bad.
And it's not like the fight is what killed us anyway, it was the cabin. No point worrying about who charged who when that place ground us all into paste in the end. The princess included.
Last time we had Hunted and, yeah, maybe Broken. Because we came here from Beast last time.
It was a fitting end. I'm sorry if it hurt, but doesn't this make it all seem so small?
I see. So the cabin ground you into paste, and now you're convinced you're stuck together. What a mess.
He doesn't understand. We aren't convinced of anything.
Yeah, we heard that one. Hey, narrator, how do we stop her then? It's not what we chose last time,
You
so.
can start by remembering that you exist, and not as some part of a Gestalt entity formed with the princess.
Okay.
You exist as your own self, complete with your own physical body, separate from hers.
I'm not so sure about that. We were something like that once, but now?
And if thinking about that isn't enough to startle you back to reality, consider this. She committed a murder-suicide using a living cabin.
That's an interesting way to put it.
Right. That was unpleasant. We weren't big fans of that, I think.
I'm sure I would have had us do the same thing if we were in her shoes. We really do make a great pair. He's probably just jealous. You need to remember that you and the princess are enemies. Don't let bygones be bygones. Remember what she's done to you and how much it hurt.
We can't go back to that. We can't go back to the doubting and the hatred and the schemes. Not after being something as beautiful as this.
Doesn't all that conflict feel so far away right now? So petty? We've been posed against each other. I'm not.
But there's a feeling, isn't there? That petty feeling she mentioned, it is fuzzy, but it's there. Almost like she still hates us.
It feels mutual.
Please, stop. If you pay attention to that feeling, we'll fall apart.
Don't look at it!
She's trying to turn you away from the truth. There's something she doesn't want you to see. I think you already know you have to look at it.
Hold yourself together. We're no strangers to effort. We can push this back down. Something might do us in eventually, but I'll be damned if that something is a thought.
Please, don't make us remember how we were.
And just like that, you start to fall apart. Right, she really does hate us, and we hate her. It hurts thinking about us as separate things, but we're separate. We can't hate ourselves. I love me.
We never got to see the end of that fight, did we? And we can't both be winners. One of us has to beat the other, right?
I don't want to remember what it felt
It's
like.
an interesting combo to get here with this time. Very different than the other one.
It didn't feel like it mattered.
And yet you keep remembering.
You remember the loathing and animosity you've shared with the princess, the pain and the anger and the betrayal. You start
we
to
didn't
remember
do a
something
big
else.
one with Paranoid or Skeptic. Actually, Skeptic was like one of the first ones. And then, well, those were some of the very first ones, yeah.
You remember that you are a distinct being with a finite form and a mortal.
Maybe bygones can't be bygones. I don't know why I ever wanted to share a body with you, of all things. It's like my very soul reeks of yours. That was horrible. This is better, finally. I'll be able to hurt you like you deserve.
I wish I didn't have to.
Some division, when sown, can never truly be mended.
And we did this part.
A cabin comes into being, then you find yourself blade in hand. Exactly.
Last time we cut her free. This Contrarian. Turned around and left. Yeah, we didn't hear very much from him. That's the main one that we've heard the least from, I think, is Skeptic.
At the center of it all is the prince.
Kill me then, if you hate me so much. Just get it over with.
Not the same line she said, but we did get this when we cut her free.
This doesn't feel like a fight. This isn't what I wanted. Where's the victory
Miss
in this?
Contrarian.
Well, this should be easy. If you're sure about it. I mean, what's the point of being king of the hill if there's no one around?
King of the hill, oh my god.
We'd just be sitting on our head.
Breaking the fourth wall, big time.
Do we have to do this? You have to. You know you have to. You raise the blade, taking aim at her heart.
Man, this playthrough is
And then you
brutal.
strike.
Like every single opportunity the character's gotten, any single moment to try to kill her, we've clicked do it this time. Very different than the first one we did blindly.
I'm sorry.
You never see her die. It's time to leave. Memory
She's gone.
returns.
This doesn't feel right.
We've unraveled. Find yourself in the long quiet once again.
There's a world beyond. It doesn't matter. We are real. Nothing is an idea that... This one is like a shadow of me. A memory of what she used to be.
Yeah, we've gotten that one actually.
Bound to the wounds of distance and time. If I... No.
And all that.
It's nice to be with someone whose thoughts I can never know as mine. One. These gifts. We may fight, and we may not. But not all fights end in destruction, just as not all conversations end in peace. Even if you destroy me, it will have been worth it to finally know what I am, and to have had the chance to know you. You've already tried waiting. The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are.
Okay, I'm gonna try something.
Seriously? You're just going to turn... Somehow I doubt that, but fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin.
That's right.
Good. What we're being asked to do here is wrong. Better to wash our hands of this. Ignore that annoying.
Actually,
he doesn't
done this
know what
one.
he's talking about.
That part of it.
That's strange. You're really keen on. Your silence is deafening. But fine, you turn around and trek back down the path you came.
But yeah, well, I guess I start walking in a different direction again. In fact, I'm going to just keep trekking through the wilderness till I find a way out of this place.
There's always a choice.
It's your first
Let me tell you right
choice.
now that you're making the wrong one for pretty much everyone who's ever lived, as well as for everyone who ever will. And here we go. As you trudge into the woods, something strange starts to happen. At first, it's little flickers out of the corner of your eyes, glimpses of familiar wooden structures through the leaves. But as you focus on your surroundings, you start to realize that those flickers weren't just a trick of light.
6 cabins, 6 princesses. We should have them meet up.
In every direction, there is a path and a cabin. And not just a cabin, the cabin.
19 princesses?
A fractal of paths and cabins, desperately trying
It's
to draw
House.
you back to where you need to be.
Wait, what's going on?
But you're too stubborn for that, aren't you? It doesn't matter how many paths or cabins appear around you, you're just going to do whatever you can to shirk your responsibility because you care more about irritating me than you do about the fate of the world.
We've stumbled upon a Boy Scout campground.
You've doomed us all, you know that, right? But of course you do. Otherwise you wouldn't just wander off into the forest in search of certain death. You lose track of just how long you spend aimlessly tromping through the wilderness. But it's not like any of that time spent lost in the woods really matters, because it isn't long before the world ends and everyone dies. You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her.
I can't remember. I don't think I didn't write this one down, so I don't think we really did it. Stay in the woods forever. Let me save this just in case. I don't have time to go back through. Stay in the woods forever.
You have already committed to my
It
completion.
won't let me.
Terrible sense. If he doesn't
Who's
remember
the
what,
main?
I don't know. I think it's more
Chariot
fun
is
if he
back.
knows what we're thinking. He's like a captive, or the entire world ending wasn't enough to get rid of us. I don't think there's much he can do other than object. I wonder what else we can do to ruin his day. If by ruining my day, you mean ruining everyone's day forever, then yes, I suppose there are plenty of ways you could pull that off. The world really did end last time, didn't it? We should be careful. For all we know, we just got lucky. The world hasn't ended yet, and you are never going to slay her with that attitude. Stuff those pathetic little voices to the back of your mind and stay focused on the task ahead.
There's walls around it.
What are you talking about? I'm sure those walls have always been there. It makes sense if you think about it. If there weren't any walls in the woods, someone might have gotten lost. Or, heaven forbid, someone other
that
than
makes
you might
sense.
have stumbled onto the princess.
That's right. Yeah, they've always been there. I mean, if there had ever been a time before this.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie. If we're stuck going in there, maybe we should believe her. Maybe she isn't a liar. Ignore him. He's just being difficult for the sake of it. Let's keep an open mind. The cabin interior is wrong. A confusing patchwork of many cabin interiors, all projected across what's almost the same space.
it's all shifted. An inch here, a foot there, such that the seams are never quite visible enough for the place to make any sense. The only furniture of note is a plain table, its legs all the wrong lengths, its material devoid of feature. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. If he wants us to take it, maybe we should just leave it to collect dust, or better yet, grab it and throw it out the window. What good is a knife against a world-ending monstrosity anyway?
It's worked a few times.
No, we're taking the knife. Have you seen this place? We have literally no idea what to expect and no idea what we're dealing with. I've already told you what you're dealing with. You're dealing with a princess. How many times do I have to explain this incredibly simple and straightforward premise? You can't just say that. Not when everything here is so wrong. Listen to me. My job is to describe facts as facts and to guide you through your job, which is to slay the princess and through that action, save the entire world. And if you're going to slay her, you cannot let fear creep into your heart. You cannot lose yourself before you even get to her. Oh, ho, ho, ho. You've piqued my interest. What's going to happen if we lose ourselves? Nothing, because you're going to pull yourself together. Just ignore the stressful geometry and stay calm. How? Even if we closed our eyes, you're constantly describing it to us. I'm not going to stop doing my job, so you're just going to have to get better at yours. And quickly, if you don't mind. Yes, take a deep breath. I'm all for getting under his skin, but we'll miss out on loads of fun if we shrivel up into a ball and go insane the first time we see something
stressful
weird.
Geometry.
What you're seeing here is obviously real. Just accept it and go with the flow. It really isn't hard. Okay, I'm fine. Good. Now, whenever you're ready, we're all waiting for you to complete a very important task. You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
We didn't even ask him about it this time.
What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But there was a mirror a second ago, and now it's gone. You know that taking the mirror away from us isn't going to change things, right? We'll find it again, and then we'll see whatever it is that you don't want us to see. You take the blade from the
so far in this playthrough, again, we've tried to kill her every single chance we've gotten.
World without a weapon.
So we're gonna keep on that trajectory just to see.
Okay, fine, you took the knife, but you really shouldn't hold it like that. Then how are we supposed to hold it? The other way, thumb at the bottom. Will look much cooler and more serious if we hold it with our thumb at the bottom.
But he wants it like this. He wants it like serial killer-ish. Alright.
It really doesn't matter how you hold the blade, as long as you have it. Just make a choice.
Okay, we're gonna hold it the other way. Why is that a choice? Let's do it.
You switch your grip on the blade. Congratulations.
Thanks.
Yes! Isn't this so much better? Okay, fine. You're right. This does look a lot better. It really doesn't matter. Just get on with it and deal with the princess already.
It flipped the pointer over. So yeah, I'm gonna have to come back sometime and do these other ones, but we're gonna stay the trajectory that we have this entire playthrough because I'm really curious. You know what? I might at least see what the lines are on that after this if I have time.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a web of branching staircases all built from unidentifiable materials.
Katie, thank you for the, it's already your second month of tier 3 on the new account. Okay, thank you for the resub. Thank you for tier 3 again. I know you'll say that you gotta get those points, but hey, whatever the reasoning, works for me. It's not even a month since you did that. Yep.
Nothing here seems to belong, and the closer you examine your surroundings, the more confused you get, your head throbbing with the effort of making sense of this place. None of the stairs even seem to go anywhere, let alone down. The air here has a sickening, almost sludge-like miasma to it, the kind of indiscernible quality that comes from the blending together of every scent there is at once. An odour that is simultaneously everything and yet the sum of it all coalescing into a thick, nauseating nothing. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favour. Her voice, a disquieting collage of tone and personality, drags up the stairs.
Hello? Hi. What are you doing here? Are you here to kill?
No, thank you. Oh, don't be such a baby. I don't want to do this. Let's just turn around and leave. This feels wrong. This feels like a trap. Like whatever we do, we're gonna die. But we already tried turning around and leaving, didn't we? And he threw up a wall. No way to go but forward. And whatever choice we make, whatever she is, we know one thing for sure.
Free coin, thank you. The 4 months. If you're at the yeah, thank you for coming back and using it here. I appreciate it. Thank you.
And what's that? That the fate of the world hinges on your success? There'll still be plenty of ways to ruin his day.
We'll just go right down the center.
You step onto the center staircase. Paths wind out around you in all directions, each step branching into its own staircases, which branch into their own staircases, and so on. You aren't quite sure if yours is taking you up or down, but at the very least, it's taking you somewhere. You concentrate on where you are, careful not to stray onto any of the many splitting branches that tempt you on all sides. You wouldn't want to have to backtrack to yours once you'd made a decision that took you someplace else. And so you take one careful, focused step after another. 1 foot down, another foot down, another after that. You lose yourself in following the correct pattern, in following what looks to be the true path, the one that cuts straight down, or up, or maybe sideways. But no matter the direction it goes, it certainly is the most true path. You know that much. You slowly lose sense of yourself the further you go. Time disappears, and you can feel yourself begin to untether. Physical sensations dull and then vanish, until the only things experienced are the endless repeating patterns and emotions of the journey, a continuous march forward to a destination long forgotten.
Big flashbang.
Consumption and betrayal, skepticism and blind devotion, rivalry and submission, terror and longing, pain and unfamiliarity. And at the heart of it all, an emotion that can only be described as...
Can I help you?
Hey.
What the hell was that? What happened to us? I feel so strange. Like I'm fundamentally different, but also still the same person I was at the top of the stairs. Oh well, that was a trip, but now it's over. Time to get back to our old devilish ways.
Shh, be cool.
The princess, eyes bright but otherwise shrouded in darkness, watches you impatiently from the other side of the basement. Don't forget why you're here. And why are we here again? In case you weren't listening, I'm afraid I lost myself on the way down.
I can come tell her goodnight in just a second. Is that what you need? Or is that why you're asking?
You're here to... He's just being an ass, we remember. Though I'm still not sure if we should trust you. Let's talk to her for a bit, try and get our bearings. She seems normal.
I'm gonna go ahead and go to my daughter tonight really quick. We'll finish this playthrough at least tonight, but go to my daughter tonight. Okay, we're going with the sleigh route on this one still, so... Apparently, you're a threat to the world. I was sent here to slay you.
I don't have any weapons, and I'm chained to a wall. Do I look like someone that could end the world? Do I look like a monster?
Everything you've heard about me is true, and I'm going to lay waste to everything, starting with you.
As the princess speaks again, it's almost as if she fractures. And where there was once just one of her, there is now another. We can do that? I don't like this. It's those cabins all over again.
Made you jump.
Can we put her back? You said you'd been here before, right? What exactly happened?
Well...
Does it matter?
Third part so far. This is the third playthrough. I don't know which one. I'll have to think about it.
Yes, it matters. But I'm not going to waste any more time prying out details if you want to be
that's been good. Yeah, this is the third playthrough now. Not even just like the third vessel, but like literally third playthrough. We're almost done with the third playthrough.
It seems to me like you saw something you weren't supposed to have seen. If only you'd listened to whatever words of wisdom you were given in that other reality. But what's done is done, isn't it? Whatever you saw last time, unsee it. Whatever thoughts weaseled their way into your head, unthink them.
Sure.
If it's not already too late. You have a job to do here, and you need to do it now. Oh, new plan. Let's see if we can make even more of her.
What? Why? Wait, what? Why is that counting as 3? I'm getting you out of here. I'm here. I don't know what you are, but I can't trust you. I can't trust anything here. Leave her in the basement. Slay the princess. There's 3, so... hey, there's more of you now.
There must be something wrong with you. I'm the same as I was a moment ago. It must be fear creeping into your heart.
You know you can't stop me.
Scenes going to the woods. All together. Toss oil. Thank you.
And what's that supposed to mean? Are you trying to get under my skin?
She fractures again.
I don't like where this is going.
Neither do I. Which is why you need to slay her now before things get more complicated than they already are.
On this playthrough, that is what we're trying to do.
Where would we even do that? Where would we start? We would always start by stabbing her. Which her? Any of them. I don't know about you, but I'm sure glad we took that knife with us. I can't believe someone suggested you toss it out the window. Can you imagine?
Yeah, who would have done such a thing?
I don't think we're going to be able to put her back. Kind of hurts to think about it, doesn't it? It's like everything we say just multiplies her. It certainly looks that way, so please, for the love of everything, stop asking her questions and stop stalling. You're obviously just making things worse.
I squinted and I think it looked like Steve Harvey. We're gonna try to click to slay the princess, but there's 3 different options all at once.
Wait, that's not right. Go on. Take a step forward. Your foot lands, but it lands different. You experience a firm footfall, a gentle tread, a confident stride. You can feel yourself rupture. The room spins, your perception multiplying in a sickening kaleidoscope as your very self is pulled in incomprehensibly many directions. All at once you charge forward, knife gleaming to slay the princess just as you strike at her bindings and leave her to languish alone. Is this what the end of the world looks like? What an unbearable mess. But this... we can't... Do you not have anything witty to say? I could use a good bit of wit right now. No, I don't, because this isn't fun. How are we supposed to have fun if everything is happening at the same time? It's the same as nothing happening, and nothing is excruciating. Luckily for all of us, nothing and everything doesn't go on forever. The world and the princess collapse in on themselves before it all falls apart. I think he's gone.
It actually looks closer to the real princess than not.
We were never going to salvage this, were we?
What happened to us? What are we? There are parts of us that are dead, and others, they just don't fit. They just don't fit. We can feel them moving around in spaces they don't belong. It's all so uncomfortable.
It's fine.
Did you do this? Did we do this? Can you pull us back apart? Can you fix us?
Yeah, let me have that knife. I'll fix you right up.
We should help her. I think we did this. How surprisingly sincere. I didn't actually think our actions had consequences. It's a little late for regret, isn't it?
Please.
Again, stay with me. This is just this playthrough, okay? No. Wow, that was the end of that vessel. All right. Wow, what a combination we have going on here. We managed to stab all of them, so.
She's gone. Where did she go? This doesn't fit. Yeah, don't look at it.
No, nothing at all. Hey, it's you.
I think you know what I am.
Okay, so we can ask different questions this time, or or we can keep going with the stabby playthrough and just kill him. Stab all % completed. You don't need answers from this thing that lives in the mirror. You already know what you are. You are the long quiet, a vast, innocent God. It is finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. See to the cabin one last time. When you arrive at the heart of things, there is no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There is nothing for you to find. Oh Lord, here she comes again.
I can finally see you, and you can finally see
We're going
me.
to continue with the stab, okay? Wasn't originally planning to, but that's what this playthrough has been.
It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
What happens now?
Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it? When the echo spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes. So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
Well, I mean, we did do a save state right before this. Stab is going to continue. Let's see what happens. We don't even say anything. Wow, what a crazy thing for this character to do if we really think about it. Like, single-minded fury, just literally stab anything anytime you get the opportunity without even telling them, not even explaining it, just stab. This is the serial killer playthrough, apparently. Let's see what it does.
Violence has always been our language, hasn't it? If this is what it takes to save him, then so be it.
So be it. Cycle continues.
Masses mob you. There is no beginning to them, and there is no end. And there is no end. There is only the flood of bodies. There is only the flood of bodies. In every moment you hold every possible sensation at once. And then you hold them all again. Sensation at once. And then you hold them all again. But in the end, you reflected it back at me. For a brief moment, both of us were everything. We can be everything again. We can weave a beautiful and endless song.
Most of these we've selected in the previous one, so let's go and see what this vessel says exactly. Alright, we're going with the killer.
You
Kill her.
speak of me as if I am a ghost, but I am right in front of you.
A web of nerves, laid upon a web of nerves, laid upon a web of nerves. The shade of a beautiful beginning we can never return to. You knew me, and I knew you, even more than either of us know each other now. And you chose to pull apart that weave. And when the tapestry was undone, you struck at my heart. You saw me as a part of you to be excised, but in that desire for excision, you made yourself whole. Will you still be whole if you destroy me?
It is interesting, even with that vessel, how much different this is than our first playthrough. Just, I mean, obviously the way that we came about this vessel is much different than our first blind playthrough. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out.
Death is a fantasy. Only those who lack perspective see it as anything other than transformation. You cannot destroy me.
Is a person? Is it their body? Is it all of their body? Pluck the eyes, peel the skin, strip the tendons, mince the meat, grind the bones. When it is all gone, do you still have who you started with? A person is not a body. Death is a transformation into something new. It is only bodies that fear it.
Even when you reduced me to nothing, you could not rid yourself of me, but I was able to rid myself of you.
You have never truly seen me gone. You cannot fathom a world without me.
Never heard any of these ones.
You are a body. You are gory ribbons. You are a body again. And you feel all of it. On it goes until your bodies are not your thoughts, are not you. Alive, dead, alive, dead, alive, dead, then alive and dead, and alive and dead, all at once.
The Razor one's a little crazy.
You learn to put yourself away, and in your stillness you rose above me. You died countless steely deaths, and you lived countless short lives, and yet it is all so far behind you. I pushed you to a greatness you never would have reached without me.
If I snatched that body away, we would have killed each other. We were self-destructive. It felt so good to finally win, even if it was going to cost me my life. Even if the journey was agony, the end gave the struggle meaning. Running with this again, I did rise far above you, and I am far above you still. I'll restore you now as I destroyed you then.
The echo was diluted. A world without me would be an eternal hell. What once was one, then was two, and then was one again. You gave me shelter when you burned mine down, and then you struck another match.
We also haven't heard any of these ones.
I pulled you from the ruins, and then we built a life. What once was one, then was one again. The peace didn't last. The worm in your heart came for us. It took you from me, and I took you back. What once was one, then was two.
A dress made of princesses.
You and I are bound together. To rid yourself of me would be to leave yourself forever incomplete.
This vessel is, I miss being so close to you, or just because we're bound together doesn't mean I can't be whole without you, or that was terrible, I never want to be so close to anyone ever again, or I never wanted to get pulled into you, I was only trying to save the world, or I never wanted to get pulled into you, I just didn't like sharing a body with you. You rewarded me with none of what I didn't, with more of what I didn't like, or I'm sorry that had been so violently. Interestingly, we don't have the red option for any of these ones. Here in this vessel. I wonder why.
But you say nothing.
So wiggly.
That cold fire has left your eyes. Are you finally willing to listen?
A clash between you abates, the princess withdraws trembling.
You are unmovable. Is it by the design of our conflict that I cannot win? Or are you just that fervent in how you cling to delusion? Are you so desperate to destroy me that you've grown blind to the heavenly beauty of our reality? Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't. There is no constant. There is no center. You cannot remove something without removing the relations which define it. To destroy what you perceive as evil is to damn everything you perceive as good. Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together.
We're gonna go with Slay again. It's the stabby playthrough.
Then destroy me if you're able. But I will not coddle you in my final moments. I will not yield to your delusion without a vicious struggle.
You don't have to face her alone.
It's Hero.
All of them? I assume.
The last time we only got to hear one of these, so I thought voices weren't allowed here.
Apparently that's not true, but we can worry about it later. Seems like you've been doing all right on your own, but I don't think you can strike a decisive blow from out here. There's still a piece of me nestled close to where it all began. I can take you there. I can take you to her heart.
It's time to resume our dance.
She's relentless, isn't she? Let's make this quick. Are you ready? Then let's go. And here we are. I'd say we were back where it all started. That's probably for the best.
Just me and you, or did anyone else? I think we
It's just us.
Yeah, we asked all these previously.
The stairs. Do you remember the first time we were here? The first time it sounded just like that. And down we go. We shouldn't keep her waiting.
And there you are, knife in hand. That sight brings me back.
Very different
You're going
tone.
to do it then, aren't you? You're really going to kill me. You'll have all of eternity to yourself after this. Why don't we chat a little before I go?
So this is it then. Let's see this through.
So, that's how it is.
What? The choices on this one are pretty crazy.
Whatever world you want to build without me, I hope it works out. Despite our differences, I've always loved you, and I wish you nothing but the best.
You blink. The princess is gone. All you have left of her is a small, melancholic weight that sits at the border of your heart. Whatever action brought you and the princess into being was rough and jagged and left each of you with a piece of the other. By destroying her once and for all, you also destroyed a part of yourself. The world hasn't ended. Things continue on.
She's gone. And I don't think she's coming back.
Doomslayer playthrough. A small part of her is with us still.
Is that a metaphor, or are you being literal? It doesn't matter. We don't need to linger down here anymore. Let's get going.
You leave the basement behind. And the stairs. Then you leave the cabin itself.
It's quiet here.
The path and the woods outside are an empty canvas. But there is even more to see beyond this place. The fruits of your labor, a world free from death. The body of an ancient creature stirs from its hibernation. You feel a sensation in limbs you once couldn't fathom. Everything here is you. You feel your wings spanning a cosmic scale, but twisted and crumpled, and bound in agonizing tension to a finite plane. Feel the glass of your cage pressing in on you, finding you across infinite sides and infinite angles. You push back and strain against it, but it does not yield.
He's gone. She's gone. No one is left to trap us here but us.
Open your heart and bear witness to your new kingdom. All at once, the unyielding tension gives way. And then the shattering. You are free, and before you lies the endless expanse of absolute reality. A new absolute reality, one forged by your will and by a long and arduous cycle of bloodshed that has stained your hands countless times over. There will be no more bloodshed in this new world.
It's finally over, isn't it? But all of us are still here.
I knew we'd finally see it through. All it takes to be a winner is grit and determination.
We really did win, didn't we? We're the house now. We get to make the rules.
This is nice. No more hunting. No more running. Just us. And whatever's out there.
Absolute reality. Who would have thought there was really a world outside of us? And who would have thought we'd actually wind up siding with him?
The whispering, the coercion, and the bickering. Everything horrible about being alive has stopped. I could get used to this.
That wasn't very hard at all.
Speak for yourself. Well, boys, how does it feel? We're not just on top of the pecking order, we are the pecking order now.
I hope this was all worth it, because I'm personally inconsolable. Lucky for us, you have forever to get over it.
Time mends a lot of things. You'll get better.
Hear, hear, to our vanquished foe.
It's good to be back. Now we just have to figure out what to do with ourselves. Forever. No problem. We can do that, yeah?
Yeah, we can do that.
Okay, I don't have a ton more time because I still got to eat and everything. I don't want to go to bed as late as last night either because I got my daughter's appointment tomorrow. But I am going to check the... I wonder what we... so what did we do wrong, so to say, in that one that we didn't get a bunch... Like, we got a red choice for everything but one of them, and I don't know why. I don't necessarily want to know what it means, but I did notice. But I am going to... load... Where was it? Not sure why I didn't get the red one on there.
Whatever the Nothing brings me greater joy than to hear those words. The final peace lies with you.
Well, I mean, I literally murdered her every single possible opportunity that I could. Every single one that we had in that one. In fact, the one that we didn't get the red pop-up was the one that I killed her and then let her possess us, and then I killed her with me as well. But maybe I shouldn't have let her possess me and try to kill her without letting her possess me? Maybe. Wait, what is this one then? You fall into yourself. The body of an ancient creature stirs from its... So that ends up going the same way. Interesting. Wait, what? Trying one was brutal. Murder her again immediately too after you get back to your body. Yeah, that was pretty crazy. All at once, the unyielding tension breaks. You are free, and she is with you.
It's magnificent.
There are no words, no thoughts to describe absolute reality, something that simply is. So, what happens now? We get to touch grass.
Everything. Just like it always has been. And just like it always will be.
Step into the infinite. You and she step forward into 1,000 dawns and 1,000 sunsets, each of which contain 1,000 more. You exist and you are aware just as you have always been, just as you will always be. Though conflict is in your nature, the two of you will never be alone, and the two of you will never know fear. You and she are finally home. All right, let's check this out and see where we ended up. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 vessels, so enough to come back to someday and get those, and maybe not look at what they are, but keep track of like what choice. You need more space. A narrow cave is no place to fight. There's no place to stay forever. One might resist the divine, but it is very hard to kill a god. There's no shame in failing. Kill your worst dreams or be killed by the ghost of your past. There are other ways to die to nature than to let it swallow you whole. Seeing the worst sights the prison of the world can offer, you can always choose to walk away empty-handed. For many reasons, spirits may linger, the flames of passion, flood of words left unspoken. You don't need the world for your happy ending. Yeah, so plenty to come back to sometime. The hero and the princess. Thought you said she wasn't armed. Here to break her own chains. Always leave a means of easy egress. Your nose is bleeding? Yeah. I'm telling you, whatever's going on today with the weather and air or whatever. Let me know if you need anything, but I was sneezing a lot earlier and was having allergies. I had to take allergy medicine. I don't know, there's something with the weather or the dryness of the the heat being on in the house for the first time after almost a year, that sort of thing. Oh, well, you can do... Yeah. There was only one we didn't do here. I have a safe spot there. We could see that one. Infection, not an infection, no. I'm not going to do it tonight. It is never the end. It's never the end. Go back to where it all started. You always were a bit of a contrarian, weren't you? I don't think there's a way for us to leave, but maybe there doesn't have to be an ending. Well, whatever might be on the other side of the door, something new that we'll experience together. Return to your strange beginning and slay her once and for all. Slay her without any outside help, and then offer her grace. Slay her without any outside help, and then find your new world. Slay her without any outside help. Slay her without any outside help. Slay her without any... Okay, I see. There's quite a few endings we haven't seen either. Oh, we really didn't see much of the adversary because when we were doing that, that was our first playthrough, and we got kind of forced into it, and we were going through and trying not to kill her, really. We saw very little because we just was like, hey, listen. We just let her kill us. There's still a couple of tower ones we didn't see, surprisingly. Resist a god through force of arms, but ultimately succumb. Try to resist a god purely through force of will, no weapons. Also missed a bit of the Spectre. Been here before, tender hearts. See through her eyes the end of everything. Set your nightmare loose upon the world. Set your nightmares loose upon the world. Different ones of those two. Get shoved into a bottomless... I don't want to read those. Shake out, yeah, kind of neat. Won't read the rest of them. So what do I think of the game? The game was really fun. Unlike most choose your own adventure story-based things, I think they did a really good job making the path through the same thing change depending on the aspects of your, let's call it, personality, psyche, or whatever that came with you based on what you did previously. So that they felt like sometimes even if they went the exact same way, the lines were different because of that. That's really cool. The artwork was really good. The music was really good. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. We'll have to come back someday, and that leaves some open for us to have an excuse to come back. Maybe when I'm wrapping things up in November, or even like next year to start things off or something like people want me to do with Little Misfortune again, for instance. But lots of replayability. Seems like if you... So I mean, it depends on how long ones you do, right? I think our very first one today was like 6 hours or something like that. And that was like pretty longish ones and reading everything and trying all the options. And then the second one was like 10 minutes because it was just like immediate go in and win. What was that? There we go. Everything would be so easy if you would just do exactly as I say, as quickly as you can. Yeah, we did that one. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. So this was a requested from the Rimworld charity last year, or purchased actually. So 2 birds with 1 stone with the Halloween event. Yeah, really enjoyable, really good to play. The stream is not quite over yet, but I'm going to go ahead and wrap up the YouTube side of things because of how VODs and stuff work on YouTube. So YouTube, thank you for watching. Thank you for hanging out. We will have to see some of those other scenes someday. Curious really quick without looking at ones that I don't have. The rarest thing we got. Oh, you don't have to keep picking the same options. That was when... I like 10 plus times just like telling her the same thing. Only 5% of people have that one. The next one, empathetic hearts held in stencil. Share in a stenciled heart. Share in a stenciled heart before bringing it to her. We got another rarish one. Person the dragon and the princess and the dragon and the princess and the dragon. Okay, that might be because it was added later, right? Find a new beginning with a scorned adversary. Find the means to triumph over an angel scorned. Yeah, we have several that are kind of rare. There's a lot, man. There's a lot. We did 30% though. I mean, I'm not too bothered by any achievements and things like that, but or trying to get them or whatever. But it is kind of interesting to see. So what we ended up getting were rare or whatever just by first blind playthrough. So the Princess and the Dragon is a really rare route. Again, YouTube, I will see you guys in the morning. I think tomorrow is 2 short games because I have my daughter's appointment. So let's see. What is it? Yeah, so it's supposed to be Choo Choo Charles in the morning. And then Revel, something like that at night. So I'll get those ready. Thank you again, YouTube. Where's the button? There it is.